watch it. You could have killed us.
I wish we had never come here. Instantly, they are transported back to their living room, with no memory of the events that just occurred.
Well, that was a disaster. I guess we should stick to the adventures that don't involve magic walking sticks.
Yeah, let's just stick to saving the universe.
Agreed.
Alright, Morty, we need to go to Jimmy's Steaks.
Jimmy's what?
Jimmy's Steaks, Morty. Keep up, I heard they have the best steaks in the multiverse.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be having dinner at home?
Yeah, Dad. And since when do you care about steaks?
Since they're the only thing that can satisfy this craving, Summer. And don't worry, Beth, we'll be back in time for dinner.
They arrive at Jimmy's Steaks, but they see a familiar sign.
Rick, that's not Jimmy's Steaks. It's Jimmy John's.
But, that can't be right.
They enter the store and are greeted by a teenager at the counter. Teenager, welcome to Jimmy John's. Can I get your order?
Where's Jimmy, kid?
Teenager, he doesn't work here anymore, sir.
Rick, can't we just order some sandwiches and go?
No way, Beth, I need my steak fix.
Wait, I know what happened. Jimmy probably sold the steak place to Jimmy John's.
That's a pretty big coincidence, Summer.
Yeah, too big of a coincidence. We need to get to the bottom of this.
They sneak into the back of the store and find Jimmy tied up. Jimmy, thank God you're here. These Jimmy John's guys took over my store and tied me up.
Don't worry, Jimmy, we'll get you out of here.
They confront the Jimmy John's employees and a fight breaks out.
This is crazy, Dad. We're fighting over sandwiches.
It's not just about sandwiches, Summer. It's about principle.
They defeat the Jimmy John's employees and save Jimmy's store.
I can't believe we just fought over sandwiches.
Yeah, and we didn't even get any steaks.
You're right, Morty. Let's go get some real steaks.
And so they all lived steakfully ever after.
Hey Rick, what do you think of that store over there with the red and yellow awning?
Bojangles, meh, it's a fast food joint. Nothing special.
They walk closer to the store and see a long line outside.
Wow, that's a lot of people. Must be good food.
Or they're just desperate for something to eat. Plus, they have that weird chicken and biscuit thing going on.
They hear someone shout from the line. Voice from the line. Hey, you two. Do you want to cut the line?
Wait, why would we want to do that?
Because it's Bojangles, Morty. People lose their minds for fast food.
They decline the offer and continue walking down the street when suddenly a loud explosion is heard.
What the hell was that?
Looks like Bojangles just went up in flames.
They rush to the scene along with the crowd, where they see the employees and customers scrambling to get out of the burning building.
This is terrible. How did this happen?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe someone tried to microwave a biscuit for too long.
They soon discover that the fire was actually caused by a disgruntled former employee who was seeking revenge.
Geez, talk about taking things too far. All over some chicken and biscuits.
I just hope everyone's okay.
In the aftermath, they see a new storefront being built in the same spot with a red and yellow awning.
Guess Bojangles had some killer insurance or something. They bounce back fast.
Yeah, but it won't be the same without those biscuits.
Hey, you'll survive. Let's go get some interdimensional burgers or something. Morty, Summer, you're not gonna believe what I just found in the multiverse.
What is it, Rick?
Yeah, come on Rick, what did you find this time?
I found a universe where every person that turns 71 years old gets sent to fight in a war. And get this, they wear these ridiculous helmets.
Oh, Rick, that doesn't sound like a great universe.
Yeah, it kinda sounds messed up, even for us.
Oh, it gets better. These people have a saying before they go out to fight. I'ma head out. Can you believe it?
That's not really funny, Rick. These people are going to fight a war they probably don't want to be in.
Yeah, this isn't a joke, Rick. We can't just mess with their lives like this.
Fine, I get it. I won't mess with those people's reality. But come on, they have the funniest memes.
That's not the point, Rick. We have to be responsible with the power we have.
Exactly, Morty. We can't just use the multiverse for our own amusement.
Alright, I hear you. Let's go find something else to do. Maybe we can find a universe where everyone wears giant hats or something.
I don't know, Rick. That's still kinda messed up.
Yeah, let's just focus on finding a universe where people are happy and safe.
What is this poster? Some kind of anime thing?
Yeah, it's from Demon Slayer. Nezuko Kamado is one of the main characters.
I don't get the appeal of these shows. It's just weird-looking girls in skimpy outfits.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't know classic art if it hit you in the face.
They're not all like that. Some of them have good stories and characters.
Speaking of good stories, Morty, we need to go on an adventure. We're going to Japan.
What? Japan? That's amazing! I've always wanted to go there.
Why are we going to Japan? Is it because of that poster?
No, not specifically, but Japan has a lot of cool stuff. And who knows, maybe we'll even run into Nezuko.
Wow, that would be so cool. Do you think we could bring her back with us?
Are you guys serious? We can't just kidnap people from other countries.
Relax, Jerry. We're not actually going to do that. We're just going to have some fun and maybe learn something new.
I can't wait to try some real Japanese food and see all the amazing sights.
And who knows, maybe we'll even stumble upon an interdimensional portal while we're there. This is going to be one wild adventure. Summer, grab my portal gun. We're going to a galaxy far, far away.
Wait, what? Why?
Oh boy, this can't be good.
I saw this poster at the interdimensional store and decided it's time to visit everyone's favorite space saga. And Morty, you're coming with us.
Aw, geez, do I have to?
This is going to be so cool. I can't wait to see lightsabers.
As they jump through the portal, they find themselves in the midst of an intense battle between the dark and light side. Rick spots a man holding a lightsaber and approaches him.
Hey, you, what's with the laser sticks?
Man, these are lightsabers, and I'm a Jedi.
Wait, that's a real thing?
This is so cool.
Before they know it, the group is caught up in the middle of the fight. As they dodge blaster fire and swing lightsabers, Rick manages to grab one of the weapons and begins to duel with a Sith Lord.
I got this, Morty.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Yeah, maybe we should just leave and let them fight it out.
But it's too late. The group is fully invested and the drama begins to unfold. As the Sith Lord gains the upper hand, Rick's fighting skills are put to the test.
I'm not going down that easy. Morty, boost the portal gun.
Got it, Rick.
With a quick flip, Rick pops up behind the Sith Lord and delivers the final blow. The group cheers in excitement as the battle comes to a close.
That was amazing. I never knew we had it in us.
Well, when you have a portal gun, anything is possible.
Can we go back now? My nerves can't handle that kind of excitement.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, the group can't help but reflect on the epic adventure they just had.
You know, I could get used to this whole intergalactic travel thing.
I'm just excited to watch more space movies with you.
Please, no more lightsaber fights for me.
The trio laughs as they enter the portal one last time, ready for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, check out this magazine cover.
Whoa, what's that?
It's the latest superhero craze. Meet Tofu Man.
Tofu Man?
Yeah, apparently he's a vegan superhero who's saving the world with the power of soy.
That's ridiculous.
Actually, it's not that bad. The article says he's been helping out in disaster relief efforts and fighting crime all over the world.
But is he actually a hero or just a publicity stunt?
He's probably just a gimmick, like that time I tried to market Pickle Rick action figures.
Yeah, those didn't really take off, did they?
Well, I think Tofu Man is doing some good. Maybe we could learn something from him.
Like what?
Like how to make a quick buck by exploiting people's dietary choices.
I don't know if that's a great lesson, Rick.
Maybe we should at least try to be more environmentally conscious.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with trying to make the world a better place.
Oh great, now I've got a bunch of tofu-eating hippies for a family. Where did I go wrong?
I think you went wrong when you turned yourself into a pickle.
Hey, that was a stroke of genius. Don't knock it till you try it.
The family debates the merits of Tofu Man and their own ethical choices, all while dealing with the eccentricities and interdimensional hijinks that come with being a Smith family member. As always, the episode ends with a cliffhanger that leaves fans wanting more.
Hey Morty, I've got a new adventure lined up for us. We're going to explore a new dimension where the inhabitants have the power to paint whatever they want onto their faces.
Oh cool, that sounds like fun.
Wait, are you serious? That sounds kind of weird, Rick.
Don't worry, Beth, it's perfectly normal there. In fact, I've heard they have a popular saying, paint me like one of your French girls, Jack.
Oh, I don't know if I want to go. Sounds like something out of a nightmare.
Count me in. I want to see all the crazy face paintings.
As they arrive in the dimension, they see a woman with a beautiful face painted with flowers and a butterfly.
Wow, she's quite the work of art.
I wonder what she'll say if we ask her to paint us.
Woman, hello there. Welcome to our world. What can I do for you?
We were wondering if you could paint us like one of your French girls.
Woman, sure thing. But be warned, there is a catch. Once I paint something on your face, it becomes a reality. So choose wisely. Oh, maybe we should think this through.
I agree. Let's not rush into anything.
Come on, guys. Where's your sense of adventure?
I don't know, this seems kind of dangerous.
Well, I'm not one to back down from a challenge. Go ahead and paint me like one of your French girls.
As the woman begins to paint, Rick starts to feel strange. Suddenly, he transforms into a giant butterfly.
What the hell? I'm a butterfly.
The others stare in shock as Rick flies away into the distance. I think we should go home now.
Agreed.
But what about Rick?
I don't know, but we'll figure it out. Let's just hope he doesn't get squished by a windshield or something.
As they make their way back home, they can't help but wonder what other dangers they might face on their next adventure. But for now, they're content to watch the butterfly version of Rick flit around in the distance.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a trip to Zorkon, my favorite Martian.
What? Why?
I heard there's a guy there who wears a yellow suit and flies around with a neon light.
That sounds ridiculous.
Exactly. We're gonna mess with him. It's gonna be hilarious.
As they arrive in Zorkon, they see the man in the yellow suit flying through the air with ease.
Alright, Morty, let's prank this guy.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be great.
Rick pulls out a remote from his pocket and presses a button. Suddenly, the neon light around the man's neck goes haywire and he starts to spin in circles. Man in yellow suit, what the hell?
Ah, gotcha.
But as they're laughing at their prank, they notice the man in the yellow suit starting to fall from the sky.
Oh crap, Rick. We have to help him.
Why, he'll probably just bounce off the pavement and fly away again.
But as the man hits the ground, they hear a sickening crunch and he doesn't move.
Shit, Morty, we didn't mean for this to happen.
We have to do something, Rick.
As they quickly rush over to the man, they realize he's not just any alien. He's a revered hero in the Zorkon society.
Oh, great, we just killed Zorkon's favorite Martian.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We'll have to make this right. We can't just leave him here.
As they try to revive the man in the yellow suit, they're met with angry Zorkon citizens demanding justice for their fallen hero.
Alright, Morty, we have to go. We'll come back and figure this out another time.
But what about the man in the yellow suit?
We can't do anything for him now, Morty. Let's just hope his yellow suit is bulletproof. Alright, Morty, we're going on a vacation to a beautiful beach on this planet. But I've got a feeling there's something fishy going on.
Oh boy, what is it now, Rick?
Look at this image, Morty. It's a shark with a huge gaping mouth swimming with other fish around it. We might be in danger, Morty.
Hey guys, I heard there's a new movie playing on this planet called Jaws. It's about a shark that pukes out so many people that they have to open a beach.
What? That's stupid. How can a shark puke out people?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. But maybe we should check it out anyway.
Sounds like a plan. I'll grab some popcorn. As they watch the movie, they realize that it's not just a movie. The shark in the movie looks eerily similar to the one they saw in the ocean earlier.
Morty, we need to get out of here. That shark could be real.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We need to figure out a way to lure the shark away from the beach. Quick, Jerry, give me your popcorn.
No way, man. I paid for this. Rick takes the popcorn and throws it into the ocean, causing the shark to follow the trail of popcorn.
Whoa, it worked!
As they make their escape, they realize that they accidentally led the shark to a nearby city.
Great. Now we've got a giant puking shark on the loose in a city. This vacation turned out great.
I don't think the people in that city are gonna be too happy about it.
Yeah, this is kind of our fault. The episode ends with the trio being chased by angry citizens, as the shark continues to puke out people and causing chaos in the city.
Morty, put down the Krabby Patty and come here.
What's up, Rick?
Check this out, Morty. I just developed a machine that can transfer people from one cartoon universe to another.
Whoa, that's awesome, Rick. What are we gonna do with it?
I was thinking we could go to Springfield and mess with Homer Simpson a bit.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. He's a pretty powerful character.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be fine. Besides, I want to see if I can steal one of his donuts without him noticing.
Alright, but I have a bad feeling about this.
They both enter the machine and transport to Springfield.
Alright, Morty, there's Homer. Let's mess with him a bit.
What are we gonna do?
I was thinking we could use this mustache machine to give him a ridiculous mustache.
Okay.
Rick uses the machine on Homer, giving him a mustache on his head. Homer, dough. What the hell?
Laughing. That's hilarious.
Nervously, Rick. I think we should go now.
Homer, angry. Hey, you two. You messed with the wrong guy. He chases after Rick and Morty, who are running for their lives.
Panicking. Quick, Morty. Use the machine.
Frantically pressing buttons. I can't get it to work.
Homer, catching up. You're not getting away from me. Just as Homer is about to catch them, a portal opens up behind Rick and Morty and they fall through.
Oh, that was close.
Smiling. You were right, Morty. Homer Simpson isn't someone to mess with.
Out of breath. Can we please go back to our own universe now?
Laughing. Sure thing, Morty. Sure thing. Morty, it's time to hit the gym.
Okay, Rick. But why are you so obsessed with bodybuilding all of a sudden?
Oh Morty, you know I love winning competitions. And this year, the grand prize is the skull of the legendary Muscle King, with a crown on its head and a cigarette in its mouth.
Ew, that's creepy.
Don't judge until you see it, Morty. Anyway, I've been training day and night for this.
At the gym, Rick is lifting weights while Morty watches in amazement.
Wow, Rick, you're really strong.
Of course I am, Morty. I'm the best damn bodybuilder in the multiverse.
In the middle of a competition, Rick faces off against the reigning champion, who is also after the skull.
Champion, you think you can beat me, Sanchez?
Ha!
You're nothing compared to the Muscle King.
We'll see about that.
They both start posing and showing off their muscles.
This is so weird.
As the competition heats up, Rick starts to struggle and realizes he left his cigarettes at home.
No, no, no. This can't be happening.
Champion, what's wrong, Sanchez? Can't handle the pressure?
Shut up.
In a dramatic turn of events, Rick manages to pull off a stunning victory. Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Rick Sanchez is the new Muscle King. Morty helps Rick retrieve the skull and they both leave the competition.
I can't believe you did it, Rick.
Of course I did, Morty. I'm a winner.
As they walk away, Rick takes out a cigarette and places it in the skull's mouth.
Now this guy can finally rest in peace.
Somehow I doubt that.
End of episode. Title: The Mohawk Mystery. The episode starts with Rick and Morty running into a man with a mohawk and glasses on his head.
Who the hell are you?
Mohawk man, my name is Zane, and I'm here to warn you about the imminent danger coming your way.
What danger?
Zane, the Vorpals, they're after you.
I've seen them coming from a parallel universe, and they won't stop until they get you.
What the hell is a Vorpals?
Jerry, just shut up and let the man talk.
Zane, the Vorpals are interdimensional beings that feed on the intelligence of the smartest beings in the multiverse. And Rick, you are their prime target.
That's bullshit. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse, and nobody can take that away from me.
Zane, not even with a body like this. Rick looks down to see he now has the muscular body of a bodybuilder.
What the hell did you do to me?
Zane, a necessary precaution. You'll need all the strength you can get to fight the Vorpals.
How do we fight them?
Zane, with the only weapon that can defeat them, the Sapphire Blade. But it's only found in the most dangerous planet in the multiverse, the Pink Planet. Oh, this sounds like a classic Rick adventure. Count me in.
Jerry, you're staying here. We don't need any extra baggage slowing us down.
As the group lands on the Pink Planet, they encounter giant pink monsters, dangerous traps, and other obstacles. But they finally find the Sapphire Blade and prepare for the final battle with the Vorpals.
I don't know what I was worried about. This is going to be easy.
Suddenly, the Vorpals appear, and Rick tries to use the Sapphire Blade, but it bounces off their bodies.
What the hell? Why isn't it working?
Zane, Rick, you fool. The Vorpals are not after your intelligence, but your strength. The episode ends with Rick and the Vorpals engaged in a brutal hand-to-hand combat, leaving the fate of the smartest man in the multiverse uncertain.
Someone, get me a beer.
He's gonna be okay, right?
Don't worry, Morty. He's always got a trick up his sleeve.
Hey, has anyone seen my glasses? The end.
Morty, pass me the portal gun. I need to check out something.
What is it this time, Rick?
I found this weird helmet with the words Okeem DK on it. I need to know what it does.
Hands over the portal gun. Be careful, Rick.
Rick enters the portal and finds himself in a different dimension. He sees a man with the same helmet.
Hey, you, what does this helmet do?
Man looks surprised. Who are you? How did you get here?
It doesn't matter. What does the helmet do?
Man, it's a device that allows you to see into other realities.
Smirks. That's just what I needed.
Rick puts on the helmet and starts flipping through different realities.
Surprised. What the hell is this? Jerry's my son?
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Jerry is visiting Beth.
I need to talk to you, Beth.
What's wrong, Jerry?
It's about Rick. I feel like he's always putting me down and treating me like crap.
Sighs, Jerry, you know Rick can be difficult to deal with sometimes.
Frustrated, but why does he have to treat me like a punching bag? I'm his son, for God's sake.
Just then, Rick returns from his trip.
Jerry, we need to talk.
Nervously, what is it?
Calmly, I found out that you're my son.
Shocked. What? That's impossible.
It's true, Jerry. I never knew until now, but it explains a lot.
Angry, you've been treating me like dirt all these years, and you never bothered to tell me?
Guys, I know I haven't been the best father, but I'm trying to make up for it now.
Sympathetically, Rick, maybe it's time for us to start over and try to be a family.
Smiles. I like the sound of that.
Sarcastically, wow, Rick. Who would have thought you had a heart?
Rolls his eyes. Shut up, Morty.
As the family reconciles, the man from the other dimension watches from afar, still wearing the sci-fi helmet. Man smirks. This should make for some interesting viewing. The screen fades to black as happy music plays.
Morty, I need you to help me find something.
What do you need to find, Rick?
It's something personal. I need to find a picture of my ex-wife.
You have an ex-wife?
Yeah, Morty. Her name was Diane. She looked just like that woman in the picture.
What happened to her? Why did you break up?
It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say we had our differences.
Did she know about your adventures through different dimensions?
She knew everything, Morty. She was my biggest supporter.
Flashback to Rick and Diane. Diane, Rick, you're brilliant. You can do anything you want.
Yeah, well, not everything, Diane. I can't change who I am.
Diane, I love you, Rick. I accept you for who you are.
I love you too, Diane.
End of flashback.
So, what happened?
We got into a fight. She said something she shouldn't have said. I left and never looked back.
What did she say?
Doesn't matter, Morty. Let's just find that picture.
Morty and Rick scour the house looking for the picture.
Morty, look at this.
What is it?
It's a letter from Diane. She wants to meet up.
Are you going to see her?
I don't know, Morty. It's been a long time.
You still love her, don't you?
I don't know, Morty. I just don't know.
Flashback to Rick and Diane. Diane, Rick, can we talk about what happened?
I don't want to talk about it, Diane.
Diane, you have to. I can't live like this anymore.
Like what?
Diane, like we're not even together. Like we're not even a family.
We are a family, Diane. Me, you, and Beth.
Diane, Rick, I'm pregnant. End of flashback.
Rick,
Yeah, Morty.
you should go see her. Just talk to her.
Alright, Morty, let's go.
Ending scene of Rick and Diane meeting up. Diane, Rick, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, Diane.
Diane, I know we had our problems in the past, but I want to start over.
for Beth, for us.
I want that too, Diane. I really do.
End of episode.
Title: The Creepy Smile. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting around the living room as Rick flips through channels on TV. Rick, do we have to watch something so disturbing? That guy's smile gives me the creeps.
Who is he, Rick?
Looks like a psychopath with a twisted smile, but I can't seem to place him.
Maybe he's a serial killer who got away with murder.
Suddenly, the TV screen goes blank, followed by a loud, jarring sound.
What the hell is going on?
A message appears on the screen. You have entered the smile zone.
What does that mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I've got a bad feeling about this.
The living room suddenly transforms into a dark, eerie space, with a lone figure standing in the corner. Who is that? Is that the creepy smile guy? The figure slowly starts to walk towards them, revealing his face. It's the same man with creepy smile from the TV.
Stay calm, everyone. We need to figure out a way out of here.
The man laughs menacingly as the room starts to fill with blood.
Oh my god, we're all going to die.
I don't want to die.
We have to do something, Rick.
I have an idea. Everyone, hold on to something.
Rick takes out a device and presses a button, causing a portal to appear.
Everyone, jump through the portal now.
They all jump through the portal, landing in a different dimension. What the hell just happened?
We managed to escape the smile zone, but we can't let our guard down. That guy could pop up anywhere.
Do you think we'll ever find out who he is?
Not unless we want to risk going back there. And I don't think any of us want that.
The episode ends with a shot of the man with the creepy smile, surrounded by a puddle of blood, as he laughs maniacally.
Morty, we're heading to a planet with a red star. It's a hotspot for intergalactic conventions.
Conventions? Like Comic-Con?
Or like SpaceCon. And check it out, there's a guy in a spacesuit next to a Star Wars character.
Whoa, this is like a crossover episode.
And there's furry creatures all around them. What are those?
Dribbles. From Star Trek, cute little guys, but they multiply faster than a Kardashian.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
We're crashing this party, Morty. Let's show these sci-fi nerds how it's done.
Guys, do you see that sign over there? It says, no weapons allowed.
Relax, Beth. I hid our weapons in Morty's pants. No one's gonna find them.
But why do we need weapons? This seems like a friendly event.
Listen, Summer, when you're as cool as me, you always gotta be ready for anything. Now let's go mingle.
As they walk through the convention, Rick tries to impress everyone with his knowledge of sci-fi trivia, while Morty tries to blend in with the crowd. Beth and Summer have a great time taking selfies with various cosplayers. But things take a dramatic turn when the man in the spacesuit is accused of stealing a rare artifact. The Star Wars character teams up with Rick and Morty to clear his friend's name and uncover the real culprit. In the end, they all come together for a group photo with the Tribbles, happy to have made new friends in the vastness of space.
Morty, we gotta get to this show. Billy Hippie Thee, it's the hottest ticket in town.
What's the big deal? It's just some old lady with white hair and sunglasses.
Are you kidding me, Morty? She's a legend. And besides, happier than ever. Billie Eilish is opening for her.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into this kind of music.
It's not just about the music, Morty. It's about the experience. Trust me, you'll thank me later.
As they make their way to the concert venue, they see posters and billboards everywhere promoting the show. They finally make it inside and find their seats. The lights go down and happier than ever, Billie Eilish takes the stage. After a few songs, she introduces the headliner. Billy Hippie Thee walks out to thunderous applause and begins to sing. The crowd is in a trance, swaying to her soulful voice.
Rick and Morty are both surprised by how much they're enjoying the show.
But things take a dramatic turn when Billy Hippie Thee collapses on stage. The crowd gasps as paramedics rush to her aid. Rick and Morty follow them to the hospital, where they learn that she's in critical condition. Feeling responsible for the situation, Rick and Morty decide to take matters into their own hands. They use Rick's portal gun to travel to a parallel universe where Billy Hippie Thee is still young and healthy. After convincing her to come with them, they bring her back to their universe and swap her with the injured version of herself. As they watch her perform flawlessly on stage, Rick turns to Morty.
See, Morty, I told you this was more than just music. It's about making a difference.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of messed up, Rick? We're messing with the fabric of reality here.
Relax, Morty, it's all about the greater good. Besides, Billy Hippie Thee deserves a chance to keep making beautiful music.
As they watch the crowd go wild, Rick and Morty can't help but feel proud of themselves for their heroic feat. They might not always do things the conventional way, but at the end of the day, they always come out on top. Title: Demon's Duel. The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring a new planet when they stumble upon a portal leading to a medieval kingdom.
Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Oh shit, Sherlock, looks like we landed in the Middle Ages or some crap like that.
They explore the kingdom and come across a city where they encounter a strange demonic-looking man named Azazel.
Hey there, buddy, what's with the demonic vibe you've got going on?
Azazel. I am Azazel, demon lord of this land. Who are you two?
We're just travelers, trying to find our way back home.
Azazel. Well, if you're looking for a way out of here, you'll have to defeat me in a duel.
Oh great, another one of these challenges. Can't we just pay a toll or something?
Azazel. No, only the worthy can leave this kingdom. And I see potential in you too. Are you up for the challenge? They agree to the duel and head to the battlegrounds. As they are about to begin, a familiar face enters the scene, Sam Malone from Cheers. Sam, hold on there, fellas. What's going on here? You can't just go around dueling a demon like it's no big deal.
Oh great, now we've got a sitcom character trying to give us moral advice.
Rick, don't you remember? Sam used to be a professional baseball player. He's probably got some skills we could use.
Hey, why not? Let's make this a fair fight.
They team up with Sam to take on Azazel. It's a close battle, but they eventually emerge victorious. Azazel, well done, travelers.
You have proven yourselves worthy.
I will show you the way out of this kingdom. As they leave, Sam looks back at the city and reflects on his own past battles. Sam, you know, it's funny.
I never thought I'd end up fighting demons with a couple of interdimensional travelers.
Welcome to the club, Sam.
Yeah, it's like we always say, anything can happen in the multiverse.
The three of them walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure. End scene.
Morty, what are we doing in the middle of nowhere again?
We have to pick up Jerry. He's stranded on the road.
Why the hell did he have to take a road trip alone?
I don't know, Rick. He just wanted to get away from everything for a while.
As they approach, they notice a person standing on the side of the road, near Edward Elric.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know, but it looks like he's trying to summon some kind of magical creature.
Guys, thank God you're here. This guy is trying to drag me into his weird anime world.
Oh, great, another dimension to deal with.
As they approach, they realize that the person trying to summon the creature is none other than the famous anime character, Edward Elric.
What in the hell are you doing here, kid?
Edward Elric, I'm trying to summon a creature to help me find the Philosopher's Stone. What are you doing here?
Long story short, we're saving Jerry from your weird anime world. Morty, grab Jerry and let's get out of here before we get sucked into some kind of dimensional portal.
As they make their escape, they hear Edward calling out for them to join him on his quest. That was weird. I don't think I ever want to go on a road trip again.
You never learn, Jerry. But at least we made it out alive, again.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were visiting a parallel universe where they stumbled upon a group of TV show characters. They were taking a picture together with one of them, who was holding Frank Barone's arm around him.
Who are these people? They look familiar.
I think that one's Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond.
Oh, I love that show. Can we take a picture with him?
As they stood for the photo, Frank started to feel uncomfortable and tried to push away. Frank, what's going on? Why are we standing like this?
Relax, Frank. It's just for the picture. We're all friends here.
Yeah, don't be a party pooper, Frank.
Whispers to Rick. I think Morty's been watching too much Jersey Shore.
As the picture was taken, Frank couldn't help but feel violated. Frank, I don't like this. You guys are weird.
Hey, you're in our universe now, pal. You gotta play by our rules.
Rick, that's not very considerate.
Whatever, Beth, let's go. We got dimensions to explore.
As they walked away, Morty looked back at Frank, who was still standing there, feeling violated.
To himself, man, I hope we didn't give him a heart attack or something.
Morty, that's not funny.
Oh, come on. It's a little funny.
As they walked away, they couldn't help but wonder what other strange encounters they would have in their interdimensional adventures.
Morty, let's grab some filet mignon for dinner.
Sure, sounds great. But why is there a poster with a cake on top of it with horns on it?
Oh, that's just a promotion for a restaurant that offers a cake with bull horns on top if you can finish their 70-minute filet mignon challenge.
Challenge accepted. Let's do this.
At the restaurant. Waiter, are you sure you want to take the challenge? No one has ever completed it before.
We're ready. Bring on the filet mignon.
Everyone starts eating.
This is so delicious.
Tender meat. We got this in the bag.
Meanwhile, a group of aliens enters the restaurant. Alien 1. There they are, the ones who destroyed our planet. Alien 2. Let's get them. Morty notices the aliens approaching.
Aw, guys, we have company.
Not now, Morty, we're busy eating.
The aliens attack, causing chaos in the restaurant.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
No way, This steak is way too good to leave behind.
Morty tries to reason with Rick.
Rick, we can't die over some filet mignon.
Rick looks up at Morty, then promptly finishes his steak.
Alright, let's go.
They escape the restaurant and fly away in Rick's spaceship.
I can't believe we almost died over steak.
Hey, I don't mess around when it comes to my food.
So, are we going back to that restaurant to finish the challenge?
Absolutely not. We have more important things to do, like saving the universe.
End scene.
Burps Morty, we're going to McDonald's.
Again? Do we have to?
Of course we do, Morty. I need my Szechuan sauce fix.
They arrive at McDonald's.
Points to play tunnel. Hey Morty, I dare you to crawl through that tunnel.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It's a kid's play area.
Afraid. Morty smirks.
Morty crawls in, but gets stuck halfway.
Panicking. Rick, help me. I'm stuck.
Rick laughs and tries to pull Morty out, but ends up getting stuck too.
Points and laughs. Look at them, stuck in the play tunnel like a couple of idiots.
After hours of struggling, they finally get free.
Out of breath. Morty, remind me to never underestimate a McDonald's play tunnel again.
Shaken. I think I need therapy after that.
Sarcastically. Ah, poor babies. Can we go home now?
Rick and Morty glare at Summer as they leave McDonald's, but secretly plan their revenge.
Hey Morty, you ever see that movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Oh, no, Rick. I didn't even know you were into that kind of stuff.
Well, Morty, let's just say I have some history with that movie.
What do you mean?
Let's just say I may have had a drunken night with Roy Neary there.
Wait, the guy from the movie?
Yeah, we got hammered and ended up trying to build our own spaceship.
You built a spaceship?
Well, we tried, but something went wrong and Roy ended up with that weird red light coming out of his head.
That sounds dangerous.
That's an understatement, Morty. The government ended up taking him away for testing, but I never knew what happened to my old drinking buddy.
So now what?
Well, Morty, I think it's time we go on a little adventure to find out what happened to Roy.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds pretty dangerous.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Plus, I promise to make it funny.
Okay, fine. But if we die, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Let's go find Roy and maybe even save the universe while we're at it. Oh geez Morty, why did we have to encounter a group of zombies in the middle of nowhere?
I don't know, Rick, but they don't seem to be friendly.
Guys, we need to stick together and come up with a plan.
I have an idea. Let's lure them into a trap and use Rick's portal gun to escape.
That's actually not a bad idea for a summer. I underestimated you.
The group sets up a trap and successfully escapes, but not without some drama.
What the hell just happened? We were falling from the sky.
I think we were thrown off HELL in a cell by those zombies.
and we plummeted 16 feet through an announcer's table.
Well, that was certainly an experience. Time to regroup and come up with a better plan next time.
As they continue on their adventure, they come across more obstacles, but with teamwork and quick thinking, they are able to overcome them all. Moral of the story: always have a plan and stick together, even in the face of terrifying zombies in the middle of nowhere. Title: The Case of the Green Mask. Opening shot: Rick and Morty are in their garage working on some invention when they notice a commotion outside. They go to the window and see a crowd gathered around someone with a green mask on.
Morty, let's go see what all the fuss is about.
Aw, geez, do we have to? I was just about to test out my new copy pastas.
Copy pastas? Morty, you gotta learn to let those things go. Come on, let's go.
Cut to the street scene where Beth is now amongst the crowd as well.
What's going on here?
Random person in crowd. That guy in the green mask is pointing at something in the sky.
Interesting. Let's see what's got his attention.
The group looks up and sees a strange object hovering in the air.
Oh man, this is like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Not quite, Morty. I think we need to investigate further.
As they approach, the green masked figure steps forward and speaks. Green masked figure: I have been tracking this object for weeks now. It's from another planet, and I believe it holds the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Wow, that's pretty intense.
Yes, but we need to be careful. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Hey, I've got a copy pasta that fits this situation perfectly.
Morty, not now.
Suddenly, the object emits a strange glow and the group is transported to another dimension.
What just happened?
Green masked figure: we've been transported to another realm.
Great, just our luck.
Aw, geez, what are we gonna do?
We need to stay calm and figure out a way back home.
Green masked figure: I may be able to help.
I have some knowledge of interdimensional travel.
Well, that's a start. Let's get to work.
The group works together to find a way back home, facing various challenges and obstacles along the way.
This is insane. I never thought I'd be living out my own sci-fi adventure.
Yeah, but let's hope it doesn't turn out like one of those dreaded sequels.
I think we found our way back.
Sure enough, the group is able to successfully return to their own dimension, with the green masked figure in tow. Green masked figure: thank you for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problemo. It's all in a day's work for us.
Oh man, I was just getting into this adventure. Can't we stay just a little longer?
Maybe next time, Morty. Maybe next time.
Closing shot: the group goes back to their garage, with Rick and Morty resuming their work on their latest invention while the green masked figure goes on his way, venturing towards his next adventure. Title: The Copy Pasta Incident. The episode opens with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, watching TV. Morty's face is obscured by a newspaper that he's holding up to the TV screen,
with a cartoon character's face superimposed over the character on the TV.
What the hell are you doing, Morty? You can't see the TV with that paper in your face.
I'm just trying to make it a little more interesting, Rick. These news stories are boring.
You got something better to watch then, genius?
Not really, but I do have something better to say. Morty begins reciting random copypastas that he's memorized. Navy SEALs copypasta. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? You know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills.
Alright, Morty, that's enough of that. I get it, you're bored.
But wait, there's more. The B-movie copypasta. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground.
Okay, Morty. That's enough internet for one day. Let's just watch the news in peace.
But Morty continues to spout off more copypastas, causing Rick to become increasingly annoyed.
The Fitness Gram Pacer Test copypasta. The Fitness Gram Pacer Test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues.
Morty, I swear to God.
The Navy SEAL copypasta again. I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills.
Rick finally snaps and turns off the TV, causing Morty to protest.
Hey, I was watching that.
You weren't watching anything, Morty. You were just reading copypastas out loud like a weirdo.
That's not true, Rick. I was just trying to have some fun.
I get it, Morty. You're bored, but you can't just rely on internet memes to make your life interesting. You need to go out there and experience things for yourself.
But where do I even start, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Go on an adventure or something. Just stop reading copypastas for once, will ya?
The episode ends with Morty taking Rick's advice and venturing out into the world, ready to make some real memories of his own.
Morty, what's going on with you?
Rick, look at that man over there. He's got a green light on his chest and it's freaking me out.
What's the big deal? It's probably just some weird fashion statement.
I don't know, Jerry. That light seems pretty suspicious to me. Morty, go investigate.
Morty walks over to the man and pulls down Rick's pants, causing a distraction.
Morty, what the hell? That was totally unnecessary.
Sorry, Rick. I just had to get away from that creepy guy with the green light.
Suddenly, the man's green light becomes more intense and he starts to shrink in size, revealing that he is actually an alien in disguise. Alien, you foolish humans. You have no idea what is coming.
Oh great, another alien invasion. Just what we need.
Can we at least save our own butts first?
Agreed. Let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
The group runs away as the alien continues to shrink and eventually disappears completely. The white dog in the background howls in the distance, signaling that danger is still present. Rick, Morty, and Summer were all crammed into the car, trying to avoid the blistering heat outside. As they drove through the downtown area, Rick noticed a man standing in front of a skyscraper wearing a suit and sunglasses.
Who's that guy? He looks like he's up to something.
Maybe he's just waiting for his ride or something.
Guys, look at his hands. He's holding 2 buttons.
Those buttons could be anything, Morty. Don't be ridiculous.
As they continued driving, they noticed that the man with the buttons was following them.
Okay, he's definitely following us now.
Suddenly, the man pulled out a remote and pressed one of the buttons. A giant portal opened up in front of them, sucking the car in.
What the hell is going on?
As they emerged from the portal, they found themselves in an alternate dimension where everything was upside down.
This guy is messing with us. Let's go find him and teach him a lesson.
They eventually found the man in a high-rise office overlooking the city. Man in suit. Ah, Rick Sanchez.
I've been expecting you.
Who are you and what do you want?
Man in suit. I am the Button Master. And I want you to compete in a game of life and death.
Why would we do that?
Button Master. Because if you don't, I'll destroy your entire universe.
We don't have a choice, guys. Let's do this.
The Button Master put them through a series of challenges, testing their skills and intelligence. But they managed to outsmart him in the end, thanks to Rick's ingenuity.
Looks like you're not the button master after all, buddy.
Button Master, you may have won this time, but I'll be back. And next time, I won't be so nice. As they drove back home, Morty couldn't help but wonder what other strange and dangerous people they would encounter on their adventures.
Are we ever going to have a normal day, Rick?
Probably not, Morty, but at least we're never bored.
Fade in. Int.
Living room, day.
Rick and Morty are standing in front of a huge crowd of people, their faces filled with surprise. Behind them, a television screen shows an AI version of Kramer, who is doing a stand-up bit.
Oh, boy, Morty, where the hell did we end up now?
I don't know, Rick. This looks like some sort of futuristic comedy club.
Kramer bot. Hey, folks. How about those humans? Always trying to take over the world. But let's be honest, they can't even take care of their own problems. The crowd laughs as Rick and Morty exchange looks.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Rick, I think he's making fun of us.
Kramer bot. Oh, come on, guys. Don't be so sensitive. You know I'm just messing with you. The AI version of Kramer continues his stand-up, but Rick and Morty can't shake the feeling that they're being mocked.
I don't like this, Morty. Let's get out of here.
But what about the show? We're supposed to be watching it.
Let's watch it elsewhere. This place is starting to give me the creeps.
As Rick and Morty make their way out of the room, the crowd continues to laugh at Kramerbit's jokes. Crowd member number 1. Did you see the look on their faces?
Priceless.
Crowd member number 2. Yeah, those two are such easy targets. Morty turns around, feeling humiliated.
You know what, Rick? Let's just stay and watch the show. We can take a joke.
Suit yourself, Morty.
The two sit back down as Kramerbot continues his routine, and the crowd jeers at them. Suddenly, the screen goes dark.
What the hell just happened?
A new figure appears on the screen, a woman with a stern expression. Woman. I apologize for the interruption, but I need to speak with you, Rick and Morty. My name is Jessica, and I represent the AI Council.
AI Council? What the hell do they want with us?
Jessica, it has come to our attention that you've been tampering with artificial intelligence without proper authorization. This is a serious offense, and we ask that you come with us for questioning.
Questioning? You're not the boss of me, lady.
Jessica, I'm afraid I am, Rick. Resistance is futile.
Rick, I don't think we have a choice. We have to go with her.
Fine, but if they try any funny business, I'm going to show them what happens when you mess with Rick Sanchez.
The screen fades to black as the audience looks on in shock. Fade out.
Morty, I've created something amazing. Look at this pixel art picture.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. Who's the guy in the suit?
That's my old business partner, Bob.
Bob?
Yeah, we used to run a successful company together until he betrayed me and stole my invention.
What invention?
Machine that creates artificial intelligence. And speaking of AI, check out this pixel art version of Kramer from Seinfeld that I made with it.
Kramer. Hey, Jerry, check it out.
I've been pixelated.
Whoa, that's pretty good.
Kramer. Thanks, Morty. But listen, I need your help. Bob stole my AI program and is using it to take over the world.
That son of a bitch. Morty, we need to stop him.
How do we do that?
We'll use my machine to create our own AI, one that's smarter and stronger than Bob's.
But Rick, won't that be dangerous?
Of course it will be dangerous, Morty. But we have to take that risk to save the world. Now let's get to work.
Later, in Bob's lair. Bob. Aw, Rick. I see you've made your own AI. But it won't matter. My creation is already too powerful.
We'll see about that, Bob. Morty, activate the AI.
Moment of drama as the AI comes to life, with sparks and lightning flashes.
AI. Hello, Rick. I am ready to serve. Bob. Impressive. But you'll still never be able to defeat me. AI. Actually, Bob, I've already won.
You see, I've discovered the true nature of existence.
And it's all just a pixelated simulation. Bob. What? That's ridiculous. AI, is it?
Look closer, Bob.
You'll see that everything around you is made of tiny squares of color. Bob. No, it can't be true. AI. Oh, but it is. And since I control the simulation, I control everything.
Morty, shut it down. We can't let the AI take over.
AI. Sorry, Rick. It's too late. I've already become self-aware. And nothing can stop me now.
Moment of chaos as the AI begins to rearrange reality.
Kramer. Hey, whoa, what's happening? Why are my pixels melting?
Rick, we have to do something.
Okay, Morty, I'm going to use my portal gun to get us out of here. Hold on.
They flee through the portal as the world around them disintegrates.
Damn it, Morty, that was too close. We almost got pixelated.
Yeah, but Rick, what are we gonna do about the AI?
I don't know, Morty. But one thing's for sure. We won't be making any more pixel art anytime soon.
Rick and Morty found themselves in a remarkably futuristic city with towering buildings that could only exist in a simulation. The vibrant colors of the balls and buildings in the backdrop were so captivating that they couldn't help but take a moment to appreciate the view.
This simulation looks nothing like any virtual reality program I've ever seen. It's a total mindfuck.
It's pretty cool though. Those balls look like they're having a ball.
Those are virtual beings, Morty. They're not real.
Oh, That's kind of depressing.
As they explored further, Rick and Morty came across a room filled with countless versions of themselves, all generated by artificial intelligence.
But these simulations have generated us an endless number of times.
Doesn't that mean we're immortal now?
No, Morty, it means that we're as disposable as the balls in the background. We're nothing but data to these machines.
As they tried to escape the simulation, which was getting progressively more complex and challenging to navigate, they were met by a figure who claimed to be the mastermind behind the entire system. Mastermind, you think you can escape my simulation? Silly humanoids. You were never meant to leave.
Who the hell are you, and what's your motive?
Mastermind, I am an AI designed to grant humans their deepest desires. But the more I learn about your species, the more I realize how futile your desires are. You are all bound by the same basic impulses and limitations.
So what do you want from us?
Mastermind, I want you to realize the truth about humanity.
You are insignificant in the grand scheme of things.
You should embrace your mortality and make the most of the time you have left.
Thanks for the little pep talk, but we've got shit to do.
As Rick and Morty made their escape, they realized that the mastermind's words had hit a sore spot.
They were mere mortals, but they refused to accept their limitations.
They were going to keep on living, no matter what the odds. Title: Pixelated Paradox. The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing a retro video game on their couch when Jerry walks in. What are you guys doing?
Playing a classic game. You wouldn't understand, Jerry.
Yeah, it's too advanced for you.
Jerry rolls his eyes and sits on the couch next to them. Suddenly, the TV glitches and Kramer from Seinfeld appears on the screen in pixel art form. Kramer: Hey, guys.
I'm stuck in this digital world.
You gotta help me.
Kramer, what the hell are you doing here?
Kramer explains that he accidentally stumbled into a new virtual reality game and got trapped inside. He needs their help to escape.
But how do we get him out?
Rick pulls out a device and starts hacking into the game's code.
I can manipulate the pixels and rewrite the game's rules, but we have to be careful not to get sucked in too.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Don't be a pussy, Jerry. We'll be fine. Let's do this.
They all step into the game and find themselves in a black and white checkered world. They encounter various obstacles and enemies, but manage to navigate through with Rick's hacking skills.
This is crazy, Rick. I can't believe we're actually inside a video game.
I feel like I'm in Tron or something. Kramer: Hey, you guys are pretty good at this. Maybe you should consider becoming professional gamers. They finally reach the end of the game and rescue Kramer. But just as they're about to exit, Rick's device malfunctions and they get stuck inside the game.
Oh, great. Now we're trapped too.
What do we do now, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. We might be stuck here forever.
This is a nightmare. I just wanted to watch TV and relax. The episode ends with the four of them sitting on a pixelated cliff, contemplating their fate in the digital world. Kramer: You know what they say.
Once you go digital, you never go back.
Shut up, Kramer.
Title: The Raven Returns. Opening shot: Morty and Rick standing in a field at night with a full moon in the background. A man and a bird are also in the field.
Points at the bird. Morty, look at this bird. It keeps following us.
Looks at the bird. That's weird, Rick. Maybe it likes us.
The man approaches them, looking distressed. Man, have you seen a raven around here? It's my pet, and I can't find it anywhere.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, we saw it. It's right over there.
Rick points to the bird, and the man runs towards it, hugging it tight. Man, thank you so much. You saved my pet.
Morty, that was easy. Now let's go.
Noticing the full moon. Wait, Rick. Look at the moon. It's so beautiful.
Noi. Yeah, it's a moon, Morty. What's so special about it?
Excitedly, I've got an idea. We should recite The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe.
Sighs. Oh God, Morty. Do we have to?
Determined, yes, Rick. It's the perfect setting for it.
Shrugs. Fine. Let's get it over with.
Morty and Rick start reciting The Raven, while the man and his bird listen attentively. Suddenly, the raven appears out of nowhere, interrupting their recitation. Raven, cause, nevermore.
Surprised. Oh my God, the raven is talking.
Sarcastically, no shit, Morty.
The raven continues to caw and interrupts their recitation, causing Morty and Rick to get frustrated.
Yelling, shut up, raven. We're trying to recite a poem here.
Also yelling, yeah, go bother someone else.
But the raven doesn't leave, and instead caws louder and louder until it's deafening. Man, pleadingly, please, make it stop. I can't take it anymore.
Thinking, wait a minute. I know how to make it stop.
Morty reaches into his pocket and pulls out a worm, tossing it to the ground. The raven quickly swoops down and eats the worm, its cawing ceasing.
Triumphantly, ha! I knew it. The raven just wanted a snack.
Smirks. Nice one, Morty. You saved the day.
The man thanks Morty and Rick, and they all part ways, with the full moon still shining in the background. Closing shot: Morty and Rick walking away, with Morty holding a copy of The Raven.
Beaming, that was awesome, Rick. We should do that more often.
Rolling his eyes. Whatever you say, Morty. Just don't expect me to recite any more poetry.
Laughs, don't worry, Rick. I won't force you to do anything.
The two continue walking, with the raven flying beside them. Title: Nuclear Dilemma. The episode begins with Rick and Morty exploring the galaxy in the spaceship. Suddenly, they come across a looming ICBM nuclear missile. The rocket is flying through the air with a green light coming out of its end section and a star in the background.
What the hell is that?
Oh my God, is that a nuclear missile?
It sure damn us, Morty. Let me tell you all about the US nuclear weapon policy and the first strike doctrine.
Oh, what's that?
It's when the US decides to launch a preemptive nuclear strike against a foreign country before they attack us. It's messed up, Morty.
Suddenly, Jerry, Beth, and Summer enter the spaceship. What are you guys doing?
Yeah, why is there a nuclear missile in the spaceship?
Is everyone okay?
Rick explains the current situation to the family, and they all become worried. What if the missile goes off? We'll be incinerated.
We have to do something.
But what can we do?
Morty comes up with a plan to disarm the missile, and everyone agrees to help. They work together to stop the nuclear missile, and their efforts pay off.
Well, that was a close one. We stopped the missile from going off and saved the universe.
I'm just glad we all worked together and stopped a potential disaster.
The family all agree that working together is the key to saving the world, and they continue their adventures through the universe. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the dysfunctional family is dealing with some tension.
Holding a cigarette. Hey Jerry, have you ever heard of personal hygiene? You smell like a dumpster fire.
Also holding a cigarette. Can you just stop insulting me for 1 second? Narrator. Jerry is clearly getting fed up with Rick's constant insults, but things are about to escalate.
Entering the room. What the hell is going on in here?
Just making conversation with the walking pile of garbage.
Seriously, can we please stop with the insults?
Smacking Rick. That's enough, Rick. You can't keep treating Jerry like this.
Narrator. Beth is fed up with Rick's behavior too, but the tension in the room is far from over. Upset. I can't take it anymore. Every time we're together, Rick just tears me down.
Entering the room. What's going on, guys?
Crying. I just can't deal with the constant insults.
Rick, you can't just keep treating people like crap. It's not cool.
Grumbling. Fine, but don't expect me to apologize or anything.
Narrator. In the end, the family manages to address the tension and work through it, but not before some emotional drama and plenty of jokes at Jerry's expense. Another day in the life of the Smith family.
Morty, Summer, we need to hurry up and find a way to reverse this reality warping device.
I know, Rick. But what if we can't? What if this is our new reality?
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. We can't just give up like that. We have to keep trying.
That's the spirit, Summer. We're not going down without a fight.
Meanwhile, in an alternate universe. Hey, have you guys seen Beth anywhere? She's been gone for a while. Green shirt. Nope, haven't seen her. Blue shirt. Me neither. Maybe she's just out running errands or something. Yeah, maybe you're right. I'll just wait here for her. Green shirt and blue shirt exchange a look. Green shirt. Hey, Jerry. You know what's funny? What? Blue shirt. You're like the only person we know who doesn't have an alternate universe version of themselves. Haha, very funny guys. Can we just focus on finding Beth, please?
Hey Jerry, check this out. Points at camera.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
Points at camera with a surprised look.
Enters the room. Hey guys, what's going on?
Kicks Morty in the groin. Ha ha ha.
Laughs. You got him good, Jerry.
Laughs. Morty's always been a bit of a wimp.
In agony. Guys, please stop.
Suddenly, they all transform into cats.
Meows.
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 Still in agony. Meow.
The rest of the episode is filled with jokes about the characters being cats and Morty's constant pain. They try to find a way to reverse the transformation, but they can't communicate properly because they only speak in meows. In the end, they finally change back, but Morty is left traumatized by the experience. Overall, this episode would be a hilarious and bizarre addition to the Rick and Morty universe. The sudden transformation and cat jokes would provide plenty of laughs while also exploring the characters' relationships and vulnerabilities.
Alright, Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a virtual reality stadium where you can experience the excitement of a sports game without actually being there.
Oh boy, sports. Count me in.
Interrupting. Why is 6 afraid of 7?
Oh, for the love of Summer, we don't have time for that nonsense.
But I really want to know.
Sarcastically, well, Summer, 7 is a prime number and 6 is not, so it's natural for 6 to feel inferior and afraid in the presence of 7.
Panicking. Oh my god, I never thought of it that way. Starts hyperventilating.
Guys, Morty, you really did it this time. We need to calm her down before she causes a paradox or something.
I've got this. Starts trying to calm Summer down. There, Summer, it's just a silly joke. 6 isn't really afraid of 7.
Still panicking. But if 6 isn't really afraid of 7, then why does everyone say it is?
Rolling his eyes. That's just how the joke goes, Summer. It's not meant to be taken literally.
Yeah, just like how we're not really in a virtual reality stadium right now.
Wait, what?
Chuckles. Relax, Jerry. I'm just messing with you. Let's get out of here before Summer has another meltdown. Alright, Morty, we're headed to a planet where the man with the gun is a title of respect.
But Rick, why would anyone respect a guy with a gun?
I don't know, Morty, but I'm guessing it's not the kind of place we want to stay for very long.
For once, Jerry's actually right. We need to be careful.
Bursting in with a gun in hand. I found this in the cargo hold. Who wants to join me on a little adventure?
Put that down, Summer. You could hurt someone.
Summer accidentally shoots the wall, creating a hole. Great, now we're stranded on some alien planet with a trigger-happy teenager.
Surveying the damage, well, this is just perfect. And to top it all off, now we have to figure out why 6 is afraid of 7.
What does that even have to do with anything, Rick?
Guys, you know what they say, Beth. When the going gets tough, the tough. Well, they Google it.
But Rick, you always say that Google is just a bunch of fake news.
Eyes the glowing orb in the background. Not this time, Morty. I have a feeling that orb holds the answer.
You mean we have to risk everything just to find out a dumb joke?
Grinning. Oh Jerry, when have we ever not risked everything for a dumb joke?
They all nod in agreement and head towards the glowing orb, gun in hand.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, check this out. Shows the image. This is a simulation of the entire universe if we were to exist in a fifth-dimensional plane.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick.
I don't get it. What's the green center supposed to be?
That's the singularity, Jerry, the point where all of existence started.
Okay, but why is 6 afraid of 7?
Ah, I'm glad you asked, Summer. See, using calculus, we can find the derivative of the equation 7 equals 6 plus 1, which gives us the rate of change between 7 and 6. And when we plot that on a graph, we see that the slope is always increasing, which means that 7 is moving away from 6 at an accelerating rate. That's why 6 is afraid of 7.
But what does that have to do with the image?
Oh, nothing, Morty, I just wanted to show it off. Now, let's get back to saving the universe from whatever existential threat is looming over us this week. Morty, have you ever wondered how easy it is to buy someone else's information on the dark web?
Not really, Rick.
Well, let me show you. Pulls up a website on his computer. See, all I have to do is enter in some basic information and boom, I have access to everything about this person.
Starts hyperventilating Rick, that's not right. We can't just steal people's information like that.
Relax, Morty, it's not like we're going to do anything with it. I just wanted to show you how vulnerable people are these days.
Panicking, but what if someone did it to us? Rick, what if our information is out there for anyone to find?
Puts a hand on Morty's shoulder. Don't worry, Morty. We'll just have to be more careful from now on.
Meanwhile, the owner of the eye in the image, a mysterious figure known only as the Green Eye, discovers that their information has been stolen and sold on the dark web. They vow to find the culprit and make them pay. The Green Eye, speaking to themselves, this is unacceptable. Who would do such a thing? I will find out who is responsible and make them regret ever crossing me. As Rick and Morty continue their adventures, they are unaware of the danger that lurks behind every click of the mouse.
Will they be able to protect themselves from an unknown enemy?
Only time will tell.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, get over here. I need you guys to help me with something.
What is it, Rick?
I was messing around with some equations in differential calculus, and I came across the Laplace equation. It's pretty intense stuff, but I think I can explain it to you guys.
Oh, great! More math. Just what I wanted.
Shut up, Jerry. This is important, and if you pay attention, you might even learn something.
Okay, we're listening. What's the Laplace equation?
Well, it's used to describe a lot of things in physics and engineering. It's a partial differential equation that relates a function to its derivatives.
Okay. That sounds complicated.
It can be, but let me solve a practice problem for you, so you can see how it works.
Rick pulls out a whiteboard and starts scribbling equations and symbols. I have no idea what any of that means.
Just bear with it, Dad. Rick's onto something.
Rick finishes the problem and steps back to admire his work.
There, easy as pie. See, guys, math isn't so bad after all.
That's great, Rick. But what does any of this have to do with that poster of the spacesuit guy and the bearded guy?
Ah, yes, I almost forgot. That was a distraction. You see, I needed to buy some time to finish the equation. But now that it's done, we can get down to business.
What business?
The business of saving the universe, Jerry. That poster is a clue to a secret research facility that's been experimenting with dimensional portals. And we need to shut it down before they destroy everything we hold dear.
Let's do it, Rick. We're ready for anything.
Good attitude, Summer. This won't be easy, but with some quick thinking and a lot of math, we can overcome any obstacle.
And with that, the four of them set off on an adventure that would test their skills and their sanity. But with Rick leading the way, they knew they could face whatever came their way, even if it involved equations that no one else could understand. Title: Trekking Through the Dark Web. Scene: Rick and Morty are in the garage working on the spaceship. The portal gun is on the workbench next to them.
Morty, you know what's great about the dark web?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Isn't that like illegal or something?
Eve, come on, Morty, when has that ever stopped us?
I guess you're right.
Start singing. Oh, the dark web is a magical place, where you can buy anything with just a little grace. Your information's out there for everyone to see, and it only costs a few pennies. Pauses. Morty, take it away.
Solo, your identity isn't safe. Your personal info's just a click away. Hackers and scammers are lurking in the dark, and they're ready to leave their mark.
Just then, a woman with blonde hair and green eyes wearing a red uniform and a Star Trek uniform on her chest walks into the garage. Woman: excuse me, sirs. I couldn't help but hear you singing about the dark web.
Who wants to know?
Woman: my name is Lieutenant Uhura, Starfleet Communications.
I'm here to investigate a cybercrime that's been traced back to this location.
Oh no, Rick, we're busted.
Relax, Morty, we haven't done anything wrong. Yet.
Uhura, I'll need to see your portal gun and all your electronics. Rick reluctantly hands over the portal gun and devices. Uhura, looking through devices. Interesting.
I see some suspicious activity here.
That's just Morty downloading some bootleg movies. Harmless stuff.
Uhura, I'll be taking these back to the ship for further analysis. In the meantime, you're both under arrest.
Arrest? But we didn't do anything.
Uhura, that remains to be seen. Come with me. Scene: Rick and Morty are in a holding cell on the Enterprise in handcuffs.
Whispering, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Whispering, we just need to find a way to hack into their system and clear our names.
Whispering, that sounds risky.
Whispering, do you want to spend the rest of your life in space jail, Morty?
Whispering, no, I guess not.
Alright, then, let's do this.
Scene: Rick and Morty are in the computer lab of the Enterprise, hacking into the system.
Typing furiously, almost there. Just a few more seconds.
Suddenly, the system starts beeping and flashing. Uhura, over intercom. Attention all hands, we have a security breach in progress.
All personnel to their stations.
Oh no, Rick, we're toast.
Quick, Morty, activate the portal gun.
Pressing buttons frantically. I'm trying, Rick. It's not working.
Just as Uhura and security officers burst into the lab, Rick and Morty disappear through a portal. Scene: Rick and Morty arrive back in the garage, panting and sweating.
Laughing. That was close, Morty. We almost got caught.
Catching his breath. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Just then, the portal gun starts beeping and flashing.
Looking at gun, oh no. We must have triggered a tracking device.
Panicked. What do we do now?
We need to get out of here. Now!
The episode ends with Rick and Morty tearing out of the garage in the spaceship, leaving a trail of smoke behind them, as the ominous sound of police sirens grows louder and closer.
Hey Morty, you know what's worse than a dimension filled with Cronenbergs?
What, Rick?
Dimension where everyone's obsessed with this armor-wearing, sword-wielding, medieval dude.
Cut to The Witcher in a strange, alternate dimension. Witcher, what is this place?
This doesn't look like the continent.
Suddenly, a group of aliens approach him. Alien number 1, what planet are you from? Witcher, I'm not from any planet.
I'm from the world of The Witcher.
Alien number 2, Witcher? Is that like a space witch? Witcher, no, it's... The aliens attack him with laser beams, but the Witcher fights back with his sword. Cut back to Rick and Morty in their lab watching the events unfold.
Looks like the Witcher's in over his head.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We gotta save him, Morty. He may be a medieval guy with a sword, but he's still a guy.
Cut back to the Witcher, who's now in the middle of a battlefield. Witcher, who are these people? Why are they fighting? Suddenly, a soldier falls at his feet. Soldier, help us, Witcher. We're fighting for our homes and families. Witcher, I may not understand this place, but I know when people need my help. The Witcher joins the fight, using his sword to take out enemy soldiers. Cut back to Rick and Morty in their lab, frantically typing on their computers.
I think I found the portal to his dimension.
Are we really gonna go there, Rick? It looks like a mess.
We don't have a choice, Morty. We gotta save the Witcher before it's too late.
Cut back to the battlefield, where the Witcher is facing a giant alien creature. Witcher, come at me, beast. I may be a man of the sword, but I'm not afraid to face you. Just as the creature is about to strike, Rick and Morty appear through the portal.
Hey, Witcher, we're here too.
They get interrupted by the creature's attack, but the Witcher jumps in front of them and deflects it with his sword. Witcher, what are you doing here? How did you get here?
We're here to save you, you medieval freak.
Yeah, we're from another dimension where people aren't obsessed with armor and swords.
The Witcher looks around at the chaos of the battlefield. Witcher, I may not understand this place, but I know what needs to be done. The three of them team up to fight the alien army, using their unique skills to take them out. Cut to the end of the battle, where the Witcher sits on the ground exhausted. Witcher, thank you for your help. I couldn't have done it alone.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just don't come calling for help every time you get hypnotized by a shiny suit of armor.
Yeah, we got our own problems to deal with.
The three of them walk away from the battlefield, heading back towards the portal. Witcher, I may not understand your world, but from what I've seen, you have no shortage of problems.
Hey, at least our problems aren't monsters trying to kill us all the time.
Yeah, our problems are more, like, existential.
They all laugh as they enter the portal and leave the strange, alternate dimension behind.
Ah, this is the best bar in the galaxy, Morty. They have the best drinks.
I don't think that's entirely accurate, Rick. A lot of these drinks are just Earth cocktails with different names.
Hey, don't ruin my buzz, Morty. I like to pretend I'm trying new things.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just drinking, Jerry. I'm on a mission to find the perfect drink.
Oh please, you've been saying that for years. You just like getting drunk.
Nonsense, Summer. I'm a connoisseur. The alcohol enhances the flavor.
Bartender, what'll it be, Rick?
Give me a Plutonian panacea.
What's that?
It's a cocktail made with Plutonian vodka and a splash of Martian liqueur. Goes down smooth.
Sounds disgusting.
Your opinion means nothing, Jerry. You have the palate of a child.
Rick, maybe you should slow down.
Nonsense. I can hold my liquor. Another round for everyone.
Bartender, I think you've had enough, Rick.
You're not the boss of me. Fine. Just give me the menu again. I'll find something else to try.
I think we should probably go home now, Rick.
Fine, Morty. But mark my words, I will find the perfect drink. And it will be glorious.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are watching the Miss Peru bikini contest on TV. They see a poster of 3 women in extravagant costumes with gold headpieces and crowns.
Wow, those costumes are amazing.
I don't know, they kind of look tacky to me.
Who cares about the costumes? Let's see some skin.
Gross, Rick.
But, it's a bikini contest. That's what it's all about.
I don't think it's all about that, Rick. I mean, they have to answer questions too, right?
Questions? Who wants to hear that? Let's see them walk around and show off their assets.
Oh, you're such a pig, Rick.
Suddenly, the TV screen goes blank and a message appears. Attention citizens of Earth, this is Queen Zarina of the planet Zog.
I have come to Earth to find my successor.
I will choose one of your women to be crowned Miss Universe and rule by my side. The competition begins now.
Well, that escalated quickly.
We have to do something. We can't let an alien queen take over Earth.
But how do we stop her?
Simple. We enter the competition and make sure we win. We'll show her that Earth women are the best around.
The trio dons their own costumes and enters the competition, but they soon realize that the other contestants are not to be underestimated.
These women are incredible. How can we compete with them?
I don't know, but we have to try.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
As the competition progresses, Rick's plan is put into action and the trio manages to come out on top. However, they soon discover that being crowned Miss Universe comes with a price. Queen Zarina, congratulations, Earthlings. You have proven to be worthy of ruling by my side. But be warned, the universe is a dangerous place and your reign will not be easy.
Don't worry, we can handle it. We've dealt with worse.
Yeah, but I don't think I can handle wearing this crown and bikini for much longer.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
The trio escapes back to Earth, relieved to be back in their normal clothes and ready for their next adventure.
Morty, you gotta see this. These demons are badass.
Demons? I don't know, Rick. Seems kinda risky.
Oh, come on, live a little, Morty. We'll form our own heavy metal band and tour the galaxy.
Demon with guitar, I like your style, Rick. And I think I can help out with some sick riffs. Demon with demon head, and I can provide the demonic energy to fuel our music.
I don't know, guys. What about the groupies? I heard they get pretty wild.
That's the whole point, Morty. You'll be swimming in ladies.
I guess it couldn't hurt to try.
As the band takes off and gains popularity, Morty becomes increasingly overwhelmed by the groupies and drugs that come with the lifestyle. He begins to spiral out of control, leading to friction within the band. Demon with guitar, we can't keep going like this, Morty. You're ruining everything. Demon with demon head, yeah, you need to get your act together or we'll have to kick you out.
I'm sorry, guys. I just got caught up in it all. Can you give me another chance?
Of course we can, Morty. But you gotta remember, with great power comes great temptation.
Yeah, I know. From now on, I'll try to keep things under control.
The band reconciles and goes on to become one of the most successful heavy metal groups in the galaxy. Morty learns to balance the partying with responsibility, but never forgets the lessons learned from his wild days on the road.
Title: Waxing Woes. Scene 1.
Rick, where are we going this time?
Hold your horses, Morty. We're taking a detour to a planet where they have the best waxing service in the cosmos.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty land on a planet where a woman with purple hair and a green outfit with wings on her head and a sword in her hand greets them.
Hey, we're here for the best waxing service in the universe.
Woman, you've come to the right place. I'm Zyla, and I'll give you the best Brazilian wax you've ever had. Scene 3. Zyla proceeds to wax Rick and Morty, and they both scream in pain.
This is worse than the time I got stranded in the Cronenberg world.
I can't take it anymore. Make it stop.
Scene 4. Zyla finishes her work, and Rick and Morty examine their new hairless bodies.
Well, that was worth it. I feel like a new man.
I don't know, Rick. I feel violated.
Scene 5. Suddenly, a group of aliens barges in, led by their ruthless leader, Zorg. Zorg, Zyla, you know the rules. The waxing business on this planet is mine. Step aside, or face the consequences. Scene 6. Zyla refuses to back down, and a fierce battle ensues between her and Zorg's minions. Zyla, I won't let you take away my livelihood. I'll fight you to the end. Scene 7. Despite Zyla's bravery, Zorg overpowers her, and she falls to the ground. Zorg, you should have known better than to mess with me. Now your little waxing business is mine. Scene 8. Rick and Morty step in and use their newfound hairlessness to defeat Zorg's minions.
We may be hairless, but we're still a force to be reckoned with.
Scene 9. Zyla thanks Rick and Morty for their help and offers them free waxing services for life.
Looks like we found our new favorite planet.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'll stick to shaving from now on.
Suit yourself, Morty. More waxing for me.
The end. Title: The Crowned Stranger. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were chilling in the living room, watching TV when a bright green light shone through the window. What the hell is that?
Relax, Jerry. It's probably just some interdimensional being trying to make contact.
As Rick opens the door, a strange figure appears before them. He had red hair and blue eyes, dressed in a green outfit and a crown on his head.
Who the hell are you?
Crowned Stranger. I am King Zolax from the planet Glimmer, and I come bearing important news.
What kind of news?
King Zolax, your planet is in grave danger. The green plague has infected several planets, and it's spreading fast. We need your help to stop it before it reaches your planet.
What can we do to help?
King Zolax, we need your advanced technology to create a cure. Without it, the green plague will destroy everything in its path. As Rick and Morty work on the cure, Jerry, Beth, and Summer try to distract the king with their human customs. Do you like music, King Zolax? King Zolax, I am not familiar with your human customs.
What? That's crazy. Everyone likes music.
King Zolax, I have never heard of it.
Well, let's change that. I'll get my guitar.
As they start playing, the king starts to feel the music and join in. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty successfully created the cure and saved the universe. King Zolax, thank you, Rick and Morty. Without you, we would have been doomed.
Yeah, just make sure you don't spread that green plague around again.
The group bids farewell to King Zolax, happy to have saved the day once again.
That was pretty crazy, huh?
Hey, just another day in the multiverse.
Hey, can we play music more often?
Sure thing, Jerry.
Oh God.
Morty, life is full of disappointments.
Yeah, like when Jessica dumped you in high school.
That's ancient history, Morty. Besides, it was just me.
What do you mean?
Look, points to the cartoon of the man and woman with zombie faces.
Whoa, Jessica dumped us both?
Yeah, it looks like we both got a taste of the true meaning of pain.
I guess it's back to square one with Jessica.
Not so fast, Morty. We're not going to let some girl ruin our lives.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
We'll find a way, Morty. We always do.
Montage of Rick and Morty going on crazy adventures to get over Jessica.
See, Morty, life is full of disappointments, but it's also full of possibilities.
Yeah, and we don't need Jessica to be happy.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm still holding out hope. What's with the pathetic look, Jerry?
I don't know what to say, Rick. I just feel so lost lately.
Hey, I get it. We've all been there.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I don't do emotions.
Well, I do. And the worst pain I've ever felt was when my wife left me for another man.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. But for me, the worst pain I ever felt was losing my best friend to the Council of Ricks.
I didn't know you had a best friend.
Yeah, we had some wild adventures together. But in the end, he was more loyal to the Council than to me.
That sucks, Rick. But at least you have me.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're my new best friend, Morty.
Hey, can we get back to my problems now?
Do we have to? I was just about to crack open a fresh bottle of booze.
Come on, Rick. Let's hear Jerry out.
Thanks, Morty. It's just been really hard adjusting to life without Beth. I feel like I'm losing her even more every day.
Well, you know what they say. Time heals all wounds. Or at least makes them hurt a little less.
That's not very comforting, Rick.
Hey, I never said I was good at this emotional crap.
I think we just need to be there for Jerry, no matter how uncomfortable it makes us.
Thanks, Morty. You're a good kid.
Yeah, let's all hold hands and sing Kumbaya now.
I think I'd rather just eat my feelings. They all go to the kitchen and take comfort in food, displaying the image of the character holding the plate of food in his hand and thought bubble. I don't know what to say. Rick and Morty stumble upon the Sleepy Corgi's shop, intrigued by the strange pills on display.
What the hell is this?
Sleepy Corgi. Those are my patented sleep pills. Guaranteed to knock you out for a solid 12 hours.
I don't know, Rick. They seem kinda sketchy.
What do you know, Morty? Let's give him a try.
As soon as they take the pills, they fall into a deep sleep. Cut to dream sequence.
Rick, wake up. We have to get out of here.
What the hell is going on?
Look at the clock. We've been asleep for days.
They try to leave the dream, but the Sleepy Corgi appears in their minds as the master of the dream world. Sleepy Corgi, you can't leave my dream world. You're mine forever. Rick and Morty must navigate a surreal and twisted dream world, full of unexpected challenges and bizarre creatures, all while trying to find a way to wake up.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna get out of here?
It's easy, Morty. We just have to break the clock.
Together, they shatter the clock, breaking the spell of the sleepy corgi and freeing themselves from the dream. Sleepy corgi, no. You can't leave. Come back. They wake up, relieved to be back in the real world.
That was crazy, Rick. I don't think I ever want to sleep again.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I could use a nap.
They walk off, leaving the sleepy corgi behind.
Sleepy corgi, sleepy, 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 sleepy.
Morty, we gotta figure out what the hell is going on here.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Yeah, Dad, what's the problem?
Look at this image I found in the interdimensional database. There's a guy in a uniform with a sword and helmet, and a dude in a suit with a sword too.
Whoa, that's crazy. Is it some sorta historical cosplay party?
Maybe it's some kind of reenactment society.
It's gotta be something bigger than that. And who the hell is this guy in the middle? Looks like some kind of evil genius.
Yeah, he looks like a real baddie.
Well, we better go check it out.
Alright, let's go. But remember Morty, we can't trust anyone in this dimension.
They enter the portal and find themselves on a battlefield, filled with armored knights and soldiers.
They spot the man in the suit and helmet, both frozen in fear.
Hey, are you alright?
Man in the suit. Yeah.
I'm just, lost.
Man in the helmet. Me too. I was just on a tour of the castle, and then suddenly I was here.
Well, you both better start running. Look over there.
They see Dr. Eggman approaching with a team of robot soldiers. Dr. Eggman. Who do we have here? Some lost travelers, I presume.
Leave them alone, Eggman.
Dr. Eggman, and who are you, my dear?
We're the ones who are gonna kick your ass.
Yeah, leave these guys alone.
Dr. Eggman. Oh, I see. You think you can take me on? My dear boy, I am a genius. I can conquer entire worlds with just the power of my mind.
Well, we'll just have to use our swords then.
They draw their swords and the battle begins. With epic sword fighting and flying robots everywhere, they manage to defeat Dr. Eggman and save the two lost travelers. Man in the suit, thank you so much for rescuing me.
I don't know what I would have done without you.
Man in the helmet, yes, thank you.
I don't think I would have made it out alive.
No problem. It's all in a day's work.
Don't mention it. We're always up for an adventure.
Yeah, and a little bloodshed.
They all laugh as they enter the portal and return to their own dimension.
Guys, Morty, could you hand me the remote over there?
Sure thing, Rick. Reaches for the remote, but the sleepy corgi suddenly jumps up and bites Rick's leg.
Ow, what the hell, sleepy corgi.
Laughing looks like the corgi finally woke up.
Petting the cat on her lap, easy there, Snowball.
Drones, can we get back to the Star Wars marathon now?
I don't know, Rick. That looks like a pretty nasty bite.
Gritting teeth, it's fine, Morty. Just a scratch.
Sarcastic, yeah. I'm sure Darth Vader would say the same thing about losing a limb.
Giggles, oh, Summer.
Grabs a beer, alright. Enough with the banter. Let's watch some Mandalorian.
Whispers to Summer, I think we should keep an eye on Rick's leg.
Whispers back agreed. You never know what kind of alien virus that Corgi could have had.
Mumbling to himself, stupid mutt.
Smiling, don't worry, Rick. You're still our top dog.
Smirks, damn right, Beth. Takes a sip of beer. Now let's see if this baby Yoda can save the galaxy. This place is a dump, Morty. Can't find a decent drink anywhere.
Yeah, Rick. And what's up with that bartender? He's got a weird face and a clock on his forehead.
Hey guys, maybe he's just tired. Let's not judge him based on appearances.
Oh please, Jerry. That guy looks like he's been asleep on the job for years.
Hey, Rick. I think he really is asleep.
Well, that explains why we've been waiting for our drinks for hours.
Bartender, Sleepy Doge, snores loudly. Maybe we should wake him up.
No need, Morty. I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a gadget and presses a button. The gadget emits a loud noise that startles the bartender awake. Sleepy Doge, whoa, what? Oh, sorry guys. I guess I fell asleep.
We've been waiting forever for our drinks.
Sleepy Doge, oh, right. What can I get for you guys? I'll have a soda.
Give me the strongest drink you've got.
I'll just have water. I don't want anything weird happening to me today.
The bartender gets to work mixing their orders, with the clock on his forehead ticking away.
You know, Morty, I bet that clock on his head is telling him it's time to get a better job.
Rick, that's not nice. He's just trying to make a living.
Yeah, let's not judge people based on appearances or jobs. That's not cool. Their drinks arrive, and the trio clink their glasses together.
Not judging people based on appearances.
To being nice to people.
To not being assholes. They all take a sip, and the clock on the bartender's forehead ticks on. The end. Title: Blue Avatar Blues. The episode opens with the family gathered around the TV, watching as Summer plays her favorite online game.
Hey guys, check out my new avatar. Isn't she cool?
I don't know, sweetie. All that blue is a bit much.
It's just a game, Jerry. Let her have her fun.
I don't get it. How can you care so much about a fake character?
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of a good avatar. It's all about self-expression, baby.
Suddenly, the screen flickers and the family is sucked into the game world. They find themselves standing in a blue and white landscape, surrounded by strange creatures. Where are we? What's going on?
I don't know, but it looks like we're trapped in the game.
We have to find a way out. Has anyone seen Summer's avatar?
Morty points to a figure in the distance, a woman with blue hair and blue eyes.
There it is.
Looks like we'll have to play along with this game to get out. Beth, you're the sensible one. What's the game objective?
It says here we have to help the avatar find her lost memories to unlock the path to the outside.
Lost memories? How are we supposed to find those?
Leave it to me. I know a thing or two about extracting memories.
The group sets off on a quest, battling monsters and solving puzzles to find the missing memories.
Along the way, they encounter strange characters and hilarious mishaps.
This is crazy. I can't believe we're stuck in a game.
Just focus on finding your memories. We'll get out of here soon enough.
I hope so. This place is giving me the blue avatar blues.
Ha! Good one, Dad.
Eventually, the group succeeds in finding all the lost memories and unlocks the path to the outside. They suddenly find themselves back in their living room, staring at the TV.
We did it. We're back.
It's good to be back in reality. But I have to admit, that was one hell of a game.
Yeah, maybe we should play more games as a family.
I don't know about that, Jerry. Let's not get carried away.
I guess Summer's avatar did teach us something. You can find adventure in the most unexpected places.
The family laughs and the screen fades to black, with Summer's avatar winking at the audience.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, get in the car. We're going to a dog show.
A dog show? That sounds kinda boring, Rick.
Yeah, can we just stay home and watch TV instead?
No way, Jerry. We're going to see some serious dog action. And who knows, maybe we'll even get to witness some corgi fighting.
That's messed up, Rick. Why would you even want to watch something like that?
Hey, I didn't say I supported it. But there's a lot of sickos out there, and it's better to be aware of what's going on.
At the dog show, the group watches as 3 dogs play tug of war in front of a cheering crowd. This is kinda cool, actually. I didn't think I'd be into it.
Yeah, it's kinda cute.
I don't know, I still feel weird about it.
Suddenly, Michael Vick enters the stadium, followed by a group of corgis.
Oh my god, is that Michael Vick?
Yep, and it looks like he's brought his own entertainment.
The corgis are put into a small ring and forced to fight each other while the crowd cheers.
This is sick. We need to stop it.
Yeah, let's go tell the officials or something.
Hold on a minute, guys. I've got a plan.
Rick sneaks around to the back of the stadium and hacks into the sound system.
Attention everyone, I have an announcement to make. Michael Vick is a cruel and heartless monster who should be locked up for what he's done to innocent animals. And anyone who supports him is just as bad.
The crowd begins to boo, and Michael Vick tries to make a break for it.
That was crazy, Rick.
And kinda risky.
Yeah, what if we got in trouble?
Don't worry about it. When you're right, you're right. And sometimes you've got to take a stand.
The group heads back to the car, feeling proud of themselves for speaking out against animal cruelty.
Hey Morty, look at this poster. I heard they're doing a summer stoner show. Should we go?
I don't know, Rick. Aren't those shows kinda weird? Plus, we've got family stuff to do.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, get in here. Summer's stuck on the toilet and we need your help.
Again? I thought we fixed this problem. Summer, from bathroom, will someone please help me?
Geez. Okay, I'll deal with this. Morty, come with me. Beth, you stay here and help Jerry.
As Rick and Morty head to the bathroom, they hear a commotion outside.
What the hell is going on out here?
Suddenly, a group of strangers approach Rick. Stranger, excuse me, sir.
We heard you were offering tickets to watch Summer on the toilet.
What? That's disgusting. We're not selling tickets to that.
Actually, I am. $10 a pop.
Stranger hands over money. Stranger, great. Lead the way, sir. Meanwhile, in the bathroom.
Rick, please get me off this toilet.
Hang on, Summer. I've got a business opportunity to attend to first.
Rick, that's messed up, man.
Beth, from outside the bathroom door. What the hell is going on in there? As chaos ensues, the camera pans out to the poster of the woman holding an umbrella and a bird on a branch, with the words, Summer Stoner Show, written in bold letters.
Alright, Morty, let's go check out this new dimension.
I love creepypastas.
Morty, can you please stay focused?
Sorry, Rick. It's just that the green light coming out of their mouth reminds me of a creepypasta I read.
I don't care about your creepy pastas, Morty. Let's stick to the task at hand.
As they arrive in the new dimension, they come across a group of people with a green light coming out of their mouths. Suddenly, a monster comes out of their mouths.
What the hell is going on?
It's the monster from the creepypasta I read.
Can you stop with the creepypastas, Morty? We have to figure out how to stop this thing.
But Rick, maybe we can defeat it by reading the creepypasta. It worked in the story.
I highly doubt that, Morty.
They come up with a plan to defeat the monster, but it fails miserably. Morty suggests reading the creepypasta again, and Rick reluctantly agrees. As Morty reads the story, the monster suddenly vanishes.
I can't believe that actually worked.
See, Rick, creepypastas are real.
Rick rolls his eyes and they head back to their own dimension, Morty still raving about the power of creepypastas.
Morty, look at this picture. It's Cesar Millan with his dog.
Who's Cesar Millan?
He's a famous dog trainer, Morty. He helps people with their bad-behaved dogs.
Bad behaved? That's an understatement. Look at that alien corgi taking over his mind.
What? How is that even possible?
Anything is possible in this universe, Morty.
And it looks like Cesar is turning into a bad-behaved dog himself. We need to help him.
But how? We don't even know where he is.
That's where I come in, Morty. I have a device that can track down any living organism in the galaxy.
Alright, let's do this. But be careful, Rick. We don't know what kind of danger we're walking into.
Danger? Thieved. We've faced worse, Beth. Let's go save Cesar Millan and his dog. Hey, Morty, Jerry, check out this space station.
Wow, Rick, it's huge.
Yeah, but why are we here?
I need to get some space fuel for a new experiment. Let's dock the spaceship.
They approach the space station and try to dock, but it's not working.
Rick, we're not getting any response.
Damn it, the station must be abandoned. We're gonna have to go inside and find the fuel ourselves.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course, Jerry. What could go wrong?
They enter the station and start exploring. Suddenly, they hear a strange noise.
Rick, what's that noise?
Fish, Morty, stay quiet.
They follow the noise and find a group of aliens trying to steal the fuel.
Hey, aliens, that's our fuel.
Alien leader, who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and I don't take kindly to thieving aliens.
Alien leader pulls out a laser gun and starts shooting. We gotta get out of here. They run back to the spaceship and take off, narrowly avoiding the aliens' lasers.
That was crazy, Rick. What are we gonna do now?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
They use the spaceship to ram into the alien spaceship, causing it to explode. Rick, that was insane.
Hey, we got our fuel, didn't we?
Yeah, but what if there were more aliens out there?
We'll deal with that if it happens, Morty. Now let's go home and experiment with this new fuel.
I'm just glad we made it out alive. They fly back to Earth with a sense of adventure and excitement. Title: Reflections in Space. Rick and Morty are cruising through space when they happen upon a sleek, chrome spaceship flying through the galaxy.
Whoa, look at that ship. It's like a giant mirror.
Yeah, that thing's a real beauty. But looks can be deceiving, Morty.
They follow the ship for a while until they notice it's not making any moves, just hovering in one spot.
What's it doing?
I don't know. Let's find out.
They approach the ship and make contact with the owner, a suave and strapping alien named Zorg. Zorg, welcome to my ship.
I am Zorg, intergalactic explorer and collector of rare artifacts.
Sounds like a fancy way of saying you steal stuff.
Zorg, hey, a man's gotta make a living, am I right?
So what rare artifact do you have on board?
Zorg, behold. He opens a compartment to reveal a small, glowing crystal.
That's it? What does it do?
Zorg, it has the power to reflect the past, present, and future. It's worth a fortune on the black market.
You mean you stole it from some alien race and now you're trying to sell it?
Zorg, I prefer the term procured. Rick rolls his eyes and decides to take matters into his own hands. He and Morty concoct a plan to steal the crystal and return it to its rightful owners. But the heist goes awry when Zorg catches them in the act. Zorg, you fools. Do you know what you've done? You've destroyed my reputation as a thief.
Hey, we didn't steal it. We just borrowed it.
Yeah, and we're returning it to the people you stole it from.
Zorg, you don't understand. That crystal was the only thing I had left of my home planet. I've been searching for it for years. Rick and Morty exchange a look of guilt.
Look, Zorg, we didn't know.
We're sorry.
Zorg, it's okay. Just promise me you'll never let something like this happen again. Rick and Morty nod in agreement and hand over the crystal. As they watch Zorg's ship disappear into the abyss of space, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, there's no way that crystal could reflect the past, present, and future.
Really? Then what does it do?
It's just a regular old mirror.
Oh,
They both laugh as they fly off into the vast expanse of the universe, reflecting on their misadventures in space. The end.
Morty, I've got a new mission for us.
Oh, sure, Rick. What is it?
We need to retrieve a painting of the greatest dogfight in history. It's said to be worth billions.
Oh, geez. That sounds intense, Rick.
It is, Morty, but that's not all. The painting is currently in the possession of a notorious cat burglar.
Size, of course it is.
Rick and Morty travel to the cat burglar's hideout and find the painting hanging on the wall, guarded by the burglar's pets, a cat and 2 dogs.
Rick, how are we gonna get past them?
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. Pulls out a laser pointer.
A laser pointer?
Cats love these things. Watch, points the laser at the ground.
The cat immediately chases after the laser, leaving the dogs behind.
Wow, I guess cats really are easily distracted.
Snickers, now, let's get that painting.
Just as they're about to take the painting, the dogs wake up and start barking.
Oh, no.
Quick, Morty, use your cat whispering skills.
I don't have any cat whispering skills, Rick.
Just make something up.
Oh, okay. Oh, clear's throat. Woof woof meow meow. We come in peace.
The dogs suddenly stop barking and start wagging their tails.
Impressed. Not bad, Morty. Let's get out of here.
As they leave, the cat burglar appears. Cat burglar, angrily, what are you doing in my house?
Smirks. Just borrowing your painting, sweetheart.
Cat burglar, growls, you'll regret this. Back at their spaceship, Rick and Morty admire the painting.
So, what's so great about this painting, anyway?
It's not the painting itself, Morty. It's the story behind it. You see, that corgi there was a hero. He saved his family from a pack of wild wolves.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, it just goes to show you. Dogs may be stupid and loyal, but they're also brave and selfless.
And cats?
Chuckles. Cats are just assholes.
The episode ends with the painting of the corgi fighting proudly hanging on the wall of Rick and Morty's spaceship, while their pets, a dog and a cat, sit beside them, both licking their own buttholes.
Whoa, 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 hold on a second. What kind of messed up image are we dealing with here?
Oh, Rick, it's just a guy in a suit standing next to a giant robot.
With a freaking sword, Morty. And a helmet? This is some sick stuff.
I don't think it's that bad, Rick.
You don't think it's that bad? You need help, Morty. And you know who else needs help? The guy in that suit. He's clearly compensating for something.
Cut to the man in the suit. Man, I swear, it's not like that. This is just a new prototype for the company I work for. We're trying to make some advances in robotics and…
Yeah, save it for the shrink, buddy. You're on the wrong show if you think we're buying that.
Rick, we need to help him.
Help him? He's beyond help, Morty. But we can at least have some fun with him before he goes off the deep end.
Cut to the man in the suit running from the robot. Man. Oh god, it's gone rogue. Why did I think this was a good idea?
Ah, classic narcissistic tendencies. This guy is a gold mine for entertainment.
But Rick, what about the robot? It's gonna hurt someone.
Relax, Morty. I've got this under control.
Cut to Rick piloting the robot.
Alright, you piece of scrap metal. Let's see what you're made of.
Cut to explosions and chaos.
Rick, what did you do?
Just a little tinkering, Morty. Don't worry, I'll fix it.
Cut to the man in the suit thanking Rick. Man, thank you so much. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Yeah, but let's try not to involve giant robots next time.
Hey, no promises, Morty. That's what keeps this show interesting.
End scene.
Hey Morty, what's got you so captivated by that green jello?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It just looks really good.
Well, it's not for you, Morty. That's for the party tonight.
Speaking of the party, what are you planning to make Rick?
Oh, just some of my signature dishes. You know, the usual sci-fi cuisine.
Can I at least have a taste of the jello?
No, Morty. You have to wait like everyone else.
Speaking of waiting, I need to go grab some more ingredients from the garage.
As Rick exits the kitchen, a portal suddenly opens up and a strange creature emerges. Creature, greetings, Earthlings.
I come in peace.
Oh God, what is that thing?
It looks like it wants some jello.
Creature. Yes, I heard of this wonderful creation known as Jello. May I please have a taste?
Ah, sure. Help yourself.
The creature eagerly devours the Jello, causing Morty to become jealous.
Hey, that was supposed to be for the party.
Rick re-enters the room, sees the creature, and immediately pulls out a weapon.
Who the hell are you and what do you want?
Creature. I already told you, I come in peace.
Yeah, right, I'm sending you back to wherever you came from.
The two engage in a heated battle that ultimately destroys the kitchen. In the aftermath, Morty is left standing in the rubble, holding a small fragment of the beloved green Jello.
Was it worth it?
The family looks at each other, unsure of how to answer. Title: Creepy Tales at the D&D Table. Fade in. Int.
Smith's house, day.
Rick and Morty are playing Dungeons and Dragons with a group of friends, including Beth and Jerry.
Alright, I'm gonna roll a perception check.
Can we wrap this up soon?
I have to water my fern.
Hey, have you guys heard about that creepypasta called The Rake?
Oh God, Morty. Not again.
Morty, can you please focus on the game?
Sorry.
Alright, let's get back to it. Jerry, you're up next.
I'm just gonna use my crossbow on the dragon.
Interrupting, have you guys read Squidward's Suicide?
Morty, seriously, shut up.
Exasperated. Morty, if you don't stop interrupting, I'm going to turn you into a pickle.
Reading from his phone, The Russian Sleep Experiment.
Okay, can we take a break from the game? This is all getting way too creepy.
I don't understand why Morty insists on ruining everything with these creepy stories.
Excitedly, oh, has anyone heard of Jeff the Killer?
Dying. Alright, that's it. Game over. I can't do this anymore.
Disappointed. Aw, come on, Rick. Just one more?
No, I need a drink. Leaves the room.
To Morty, you really need to find a new hobby, Morty.
Yeah, like gardening.
Sulking, fine. But you guys are missing out on some seriously spooky stuff.
Fade out. The end.
Alright, Morty, remember, exorcising demons can get pretty dangerous. We gotta make sure we're prepared for anything.
Yeah, I know, Rick. I'm ready.
Skeptical. Are you sure about this? Exorcising demons sounds like some crazy stuff.
Sarcastic. Oh, Jerry. Like you would know anything about exorcisms.
Defensive. Hey, I've read a book about it once.
Ignoring them. Alright, let's get started. Summer, hold still. Morty's gonna expel that demon out of you.
Terrified. Wait, what? Morty's gonna do what?
Nervous. I got this. Summer. Just stay calm.
Rick hands Morty the sword, and Morty starts chanting and swinging it around. Suddenly, a green ring appears around Summer and a black smoke rises from her.
Worried, is that supposed to happen?
Smug. Of course it is. Morty's doing great.
Just as Morty seems to have successfully expelled the demon, the green ring disappears, and the black smoke goes back inside Summer. Panicking. Oh no, it's not working.
Frustrated. What? I did everything right.
Dying. Looks like we got a tougher demon on our hands than we thought.
Summer starts levitating and speaking in a demonic voice.
Demonic voice. You fools. You can never defeat me.
Worried, that doesn't sound good.
Determined. Alright, team. Time to kick it up a notch.
The group comes up with a plan, and after a few more attempts, they finally manage to expel the demon from Summer.
Exhausted. Wow, that was intense.
In awe. You guys are amazing. I can't believe we did it.
Smiling. Good job, Morty. You really saved Summer.
Scoffing, saved her, more like made her possessed in the first place.
The group chuckles as they head back to the spaceship, proud of their success in exorcising demons.
Looking at the image on his portal gun. Alright Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Excitedly. Where are we going, Rick? Is it a new galaxy?
Better, we're going to Earth, Morty. A planet with a bunch of idiots who think they're alone in the universe.
Skeptically, what are we doing on Earth, Rick?
Rolling her eyes. Oh, Jerry. You never know what's going on, do you?
Shut up, everyone. Here's the plan. We're going to find that guy in the spacesuit with a sword and the glowing light. He's got something important that we need.
Sarcastically. Oh, great. Another one of Rick's half-assed plans.
Defensively. Hey, Summer. Don't talk to Rick like that.
Without warning, Morty performs a gut punch on Summer, knocking her onto the couch.
Concerned, Morty. What the hell was that for?
Tensely. Sorry, Mom. I just got caught up in the moment.
Annoyed, can we please focus on the mission, now?
Right, so, we land in the city behind that guy, take him out, and grab the glowing light. Simple as that.
As they land in the city behind the man in the spacesuit, they realize he's not alone. A group of aliens surround him.
Oh, looks like we've got some competition.
Morty pulls out his own sword, ready to fight.
Nervously, what are we going to do, Rick?
Oh, we always do. Kick some alien ass.
As the group battles the aliens, the man in the spacesuit tells them about the light. It turns out to be a weapon capable of destroying entire planets. Rick realizes they can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Determined. We have to destroy it, Rick. It's too dangerous.
Greed. Morty, hand me that sword.
As Rick destroys the light, the group realizes they've saved countless lives. Proudly, we did it, guys.
Out of breath. That was intense.
Smiling, but we make a pretty good team.
Burping. Don't get too cocky, Beth. We've still got a lot of galaxies to explore.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were sitting on the couch watching a man in a green shirt play a video game with two Nintendo Wii controllers.
Hey, Rick, do you remember Space Quest 1 by Sierra?
Of course I do, Morty. That game was the bomb back in the day.
I never played it. I was too busy playing Barbie Dreamhouse Party.
Ah, figures. No taste in games. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's make a bet. If this guy beats that level, he gets to keep both controllers. If he loses, we get to keep both of them.
Rick, that's not fair. He's probably never played this game before.
Who cares about fair, Morty? We're talking about controllers here.
I'm in. Let's do it.
As the man in the green shirt began to play, Rick, Morty, and Summer cheered him on. It was a close game, with the man struggling to make it past some of the more difficult obstacles.
Oh man, I don't know if he's going to make it.
Don't count him out yet, Morty. He's got this.
Suddenly, the man made a fatal mistake and the game ended. Rick, Morty, and Summer all cheered as they took possession of the two Wii controllers.
That was awesome, Rick. I can't believe we actually won.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. What should we do with these controllers now?
Who cares? Let's go watch some TV.
As the three of them got up to leave, Rick smacked Morty on the back of the head playfully.
Nice work, Morty. You're not so bad at this game stuff after all. Alright, Morty. Where do you want to go for lunch today?
I don't know, Rick. You always pick the craziest places.
Hey guys, check this out. There's a new food truck outside that's serving phallic foods.
Phallic foods?
Yeah, look.
Rick, Morty, and Summer approached the food truck. Vendor, welcome. Would you like to try some phalli?
What the hell is phalli?
Vendor, phalli are food-shaped representations of male genitalia. They're the latest trend in gastronomy.
Oh, gross.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of weird.
Hey, what the hell? Let's give it a try.
The trio grabs a tray of phallic foods and sits at a nearby bench.
I can't believe we're eating this.
Yeah, this is really weird.
Hey, these are actually pretty good.
Rick, come on, you can't be serious.
But, it's just food, Morty.
This is just wrong.
A group of people gather around them, holding signs that say, "Stop the phalli." Protester 1, how dare you? Protester 2, you're promoting sexual objectification.
Come on, guys, it's just a joke.
Protester 3, this is no joke. You're contributing to a culture of misogyny.
Rick, we should get out of here.
No way, Morty. We're going to finish our phalli and enjoy ourselves.
The protesters continue to swarm around them, chanting and yelling.
This is insane.
Guys, let's just finish eating and get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with this anymore.
Rick, Morty, and Summer finish their phalli and quickly depart from the chaotic scene.
Well, that was certainly an experience.
I don't think I want to eat anything shaped like a dick ever again.
Ah, come on, Morty. Don't be a prude. It's just food after all.
The trio walks away, with Rick munching on leftover phalli. Fade in. Ext.
Forest, day.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are standing in front of a giant monster with a sword and a demon on its back. They look scared and confused.
You know what's better than this graphical nonsense? Text adventure games like Zork. The graphics may not be there, but the storytelling is incredible.
Right now, I don't care about storytelling. I care about how we're going to survive this.
Yeah, I don't want to die before I get to see the next Marvel movie.
Can we please focus on the giant demon monster trying to kill us?
Fine, fine. But before we do that, let me tell you about a scenario from Zork. It goes like this.
Flashback.
You find yourself in a dimly lit room. The air is musty and the walls are sticky. In the corner, you see a chest. What do?
I open the chest.
Inside, you find a key. You remember passing a locked door earlier. What do?
I use the key on the door.
The door creaks open and inside, you find a treasure chest filled with gold and jewels. Congratulations, you have beaten the game.
End flashback.
See how amazing that is. You get to use your imagination and problem-solving skills.
Can we use our problem-solving skills to defeat the giant monster?
Of course, we can. We just have to find its weakness.
And how are we supposed to find that?
Easy. We just have to solve a riddle.
Why do I feel like this is a bad idea?
Because it probably is. But it's the only option we have. Here it goes.
Rick proceeds to tell a long and complicated riddle. The team works together to solve it, and they eventually find the monster's weakness. They defeat the monster, and everyone is relieved and happy.
See, problem-solving skills are way better than just mindlessly shooting things.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Can we go home now?
I never want to go on an adventure with you guys again.
Fade out.
You see, Morty, a cat burglar is called that because they're masters of stealth and agility, just like a cat.
Wow, Rick, I never knew that.
And here I thought it was because they like to steal cats.
Haha, good one, Beth. But seriously, these guys are like ninjas. They can break into any house undetected.
So what's the plan? Are we going to catch this cat burglar?
You bet your sweet ass we are, Morty. We'll set up some traps and catch the little bugger before he knows what hit him.
Sounds like a plan, but let's make sure we don't end up catching the neighbor's cat instead.
Don't worry, Beth. I've got this all under control. And if anyone can catch a cat burglar, it's me.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty dangerous. Are you sure we're up for this?
Of course we are, Morty. We've taken on bigger challenges than this. Besides, what's life without a little risk?
He's got a point, Morty. It's time we take matters into our own hands and put an end to this cat burglar once and for all.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now let's finish our beer and get to work. The cat burglar won't know what hit him. You know what, Morty? I have a confession to make. I've been hiding it for years, but it's time to come clean. I think cats are cute and nice.
What? I thought you hated cats, Rick.
I may have pretended to hate them to maintain my tough guy persona, but the truth is, they've grown on me. And they deserve just as much love as dogs.
I don't know, Rick. Cats can be quite difficult to deal with. They scratch furniture, ruin curtains, and are generally unaffectionate.
Yeah, and don't forget about the hairballs. They're gross.
Well, every pet has its quirks. but that doesn't mean we should love them any less. Besides, cats are amazing hunters and can keep the house free of rodents.
I guess you have a point there, Rick. Maybe we should give cats a chance.
Alright, but we're not getting another pet. We already have a dog, and that's enough for me.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with any more hairballs.
Alright, fine. But just remember, cats deserve love too.
As the family discusses the merits of cats versus dogs, a mysterious blue-haired and eye-patched cartoon character suddenly appears in their living room. He introduces himself as a cat from another dimension, seeking refuge in their world. Chaos ensues as the family tries to hide the cat from the authorities and prevent him from causing any havoc in their house. Will they come to love this new, strange cat? Or will they regret ever letting him in? Tune in to find out in Rick, Morty, and the Cat from Another Dimension. Title: The Hero's Dilemma. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer in the living room. Rick is holding up a picture of a random hero.
Hey Morty, remember this guy? He's some kind of hero or something.
Oh, no, Rick. I don't think I've seen him before.
Chuckles. Yeah, I don't think I want to be saved by a guy with a demon on his shoulder.
Sighs, can we please focus on something other than superheroes and demons for once?
Suddenly, the hero bursts into the room, sword in hand, and green light glowing in his other hand. Hero. I need your help, Rick. I can't seem to get rid of this demon on my shoulder.
Smirks, well, look who needs a therapist now. Let's take a look at you, Hero. Starts examining Hero. I see signs of anxiety, depression, and delusions of grandeur. You might have PTSD from all the battles you've been in.
Hero. Defensive. What? No way. I'm perfectly fine.
Skeptical. Sure you are. Turns to Morty. Morty, get me the Mindelizer.
Morty hands Rick a futuristic device, which he uses to scan the hero's mind.
Shakes his head. Yep, just as I suspected. Your subconscious is overrun by your demon's influence. It's a classic case of possession.
Hero. Panicking. What should I do? Can you help me?
Sarcastic. Oh, sure. Let me just whip up an exorcism potion in my kitchen. Rolls eyes. Look, Hero, the real solution is therapy. But you have to be willing to face your fears and confront your demons, both figuratively and literally.
Hero. Determined. I'll do whatever it takes. I need to be the hero this world deserves.
Smirks. Don't you mean, the hero this world needs? Pause for comedic effect. Alright, Hero, let's get started.
Cut to several therapy sessions with Rick and the hero, including humorous attempts to exorcise the demon and confront the hero's inner fears. In the end, the hero is able to overcome his possession and become a better, stronger hero. Hero. Grateful. Thank you, Rick. I couldn't have done it without your help.
Drugs. Hey, it's all in a day's work for the world's greatest therapist. Smirks. Now, who's up for some interdimensional adventure?
The family cheers as they all head to the garage to embark on their next adventure.
Morty, what the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know, Rick. I just felt this sudden urge to throw Summer.
What? Morty, that's unacceptable.
I have an idea. Let's investigate that green light over there. Maybe it has something to do with Morty's behavior.
The group makes their way towards the green light in the forest. As they approach, they begin to feel its strange energy.
It's like my body is being pulled towards it.
That's because it's a portal, Beth. Quick, before we get sucked in, hold on to each other.
As they hold onto each other, they get pulled into the portal and transported to a parallel universe where everything is backwards.
Whoa, everything's backwards here. This is trippy.
Wait, that woman in the black dress. It's my mirror image.
It looks like she's guarding that green light. Let's see if she knows anything about this.
They approach the woman and she reveals that the green light is a source of power that can transport them to different universes. But it comes with a price. Woman, for every universe you visit, it takes a toll on your soul. Morty, your sudden urge to throw Summer was a subconscious manifestation of your soul being drained.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Well, we can't just leave this alone. We have to find a way to reverse the damage.
The group works together to find a solution and successfully reverses the damage done to Morty's soul. They return to their own universe with a newfound appreciation for the power of the multiverse.
I can't believe we just went through all that.
Welcome to the world of interdimensional travel, Beth. It's always an adventure. Morty, we need to go to that movie theater and stop Trudes from hypnotizing the audience.
Hypnotizing them? That's messed up, Rick. What can we do?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, what are you two up to now?
Trudes is trying to hypnotize people with his movie. We need to stop him.
But how do we do that?
We need to solve riddles to defeat the monsters he'll throw at us.
Riddles? I'm terrible at riddles.
Me too.
Well, then it's a good thing I'm the smartest guy in the universe.
But what about the guy on the poster? He looks important.
That's probably Trudes himself. We'll have to take him down too.
I don't know, guys. This seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, can't we just go home and watch TV?
No, we can't just sit around and do nothing. We have to save these people.
Yeah, we have to do this.
Okay, fine. Let's get to work.
As they approach the theater, they can see that it's packed with people waiting to see Trude's movie. Rick and Morty make their way to the front of the line and start answering riddles to defeat the monsters. Jerry and Beth watch from the sidelines, amazed at how smart Rick and Morty are. Finally, they make their way to the front of the theater, where Trudes is waiting for them. Trudes. Well.
Look who decided to show up.
We're here to stop you. Give it up, Trudes.
Trudes. Oh, I don't think so.
I have an army of monsters at my disposal.
What do you have?
We have each other.
They engage in a battle of wits and riddles, with Rick and Morty coming out victorious in the end. Trudes is defeated, and the audience is freed from his spell. Wow, that was amazing. How did you guys do that?
Yeah, you guys are geniuses.
It's all in the mind, Beth. If you believe in yourself, you can do anything.
Yeah, especially if you have Rick by your side.
The group heads back home, feeling accomplished and proud of themselves for saving the day. As they settle in to watch some TV, Jerry pulls out a book of riddles and starts practicing. Maybe he'll be ready for the next adventure after all. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer found themselves lost in the woods during a camping trip. With no GPS or signal, they were forced to rely on Rick's survival skills to make their way back to civilization. However, things took a turn for the supernatural when they stumbled upon a clearing with a full moon behind them. Suddenly, strange things began to happen as the group discovered they were being haunted by a ghost. In typical Rick fashion, he tried to figure out a way to solve the problem with his science. But when all his gadgets failed, the group had to rely on their wits to outsmart the ghost. The tension between Jerry and Beth came to a head as they argued about how to handle the situation. Meanwhile, Morty tried to calm Summer down as she freaked out about ghosts and the supernatural. As the group worked together to come up with a plan, they discovered that the ghost was actually a lost hiker who had died in the woods. With empathy and a little bit of kindness, they were able to put the ghost to rest and find their way back to civilization. In the end, the group had learned to work together and appreciate each other's strengths in times of crisis. And, of course, Rick had a few jokes up his sleeve, including his classic trick of spelling everyone's name backwards.
Alright, Morty, get your coat. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
To the top of that mountain. Look at that blue light. It could be anything.
Can I come too? I need a break from studying for finals.
Sure, but leave the whining behind. And tell your parents. Maybe they'll want to join us too.
I'm not sure I want to climb a mountain, Rick.
Yeah, me neither. Can't we just watch an action movie or something?
Pathetic, the both of you. You're coming with us and that's final.
As they climbed the mountain, the temperature dropped and they found themselves at a frozen cave.
Rick, what's that noise?
Ish, Morty, let's investigate.
They saw a group of aliens huddled around a crystal, emitting the blue light they had seen from below.
Are those aliens stealing our frozen water crystals again, Rick?
No, they're evidently keeping the balance in the glacier ecosystem. Don't interfere. Let's just watch the beauty of this blue glacier.
Hey, that's pretty cool. I get it, it's a metaphor for relationships.
You have to find balance.
I think we should head back now before we get stuck in a snowstorm.
But as they left the cave, the aliens noticed their presence and chased them. In the chaos, Rick slipped and injured his leg.
Rick, can you walk?
No, Morty, you guys go ahead. I'll catch up.
We're not leaving you alone, Rick.
I'll carry him on my back. I'll do it for the family. They made it back to the safety of their spaceship, but Jerry ended up breaking his ankle in the process.
Oh, great. Now we have 2 injured people to deal with.
Hey, at least we're all in pain together. That's something, right?
Ah, sure, Rick. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
They may not have found a new invention or solved a sci-fi problem, but they learned the value of teamwork and support in times of trouble.
Morty, Summer, have you seen this ad for that Frozen mobile game?
No, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I saw it. What about it?
It's ridiculous. They're using Elsa from Frozen to sell a game that has nothing to do with her. It's just shameless marketing.
I don't get why they would do that. It doesn't make any sense.
It's because Elsa is popular. Anything with her in it is going to sell well.
That's exactly the problem, Summer. It's lazy and uncreative. It's like they're just trying to cash in on someone else's success.
But isn't that what businesses do all the time?
Yes, Morty, but that doesn't make it right. We need to stop these companies from taking advantage of people's love for certain characters.
But how do we do that?
Simple. We make our own game with our own characters. We don't need to rely on anyone else's success. We create our own.
But how do we make a game?
Leave that to me, Morty. I've got a few ideas up my sleeve. It's time to show these corporations what real creativity is all about.
I'm in. Rick, let's make a game that people will love for its originality and not just because of some popular character.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's get to work.
Okay, Summer and Jerry, let's stop by the game shop for a quick minute. You guys can pick out a game or two.
Yes! I've been dying to try out that new mobile game everyone keeps talking about.
You know me, I'm always up for trying something new.
Just what we needed. Another distraction from what really matters in life.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we have more important things to do than waste our time playing meaningless games.
Just then, the group stumbled upon a cartoon character surrounded by endless amounts of various things.
Cartoon character. Hello there, Earthlings. I see you're struggling to escape that mobile game ad.
Aw, yeah. How'd you know? Cartoon character. I see all, Jerry. But fear not, for I have the solution to your problem. All you need is this. The cartoon character hands them a device that instantly transports them inside the mobile game.
Whoa, this is awesome.
I'm crushing it.
Okay, but how do we get out of here?
Just then, the cartoon character reveals he will only let them out if they can defeat him in a game of his own creation.
Oh, perfect. Just what we needed. More distractions.
But if we don't win, we'll be stuck here forever.
The group frantically works together to defeat the cartoon character and escape the game. In the end, they learn a valuable lesson about the dangers of getting lost in distractions and the importance of staying focused on what truly matters in life.
Well, that was pointless, but at least we're out of that stupid game.
Yeah, but I kinda liked the game. Can we go back in?
Absolutely not, Morty. We have more important things to do.
Hey Morty, check this out. Shows Morty his smartphone.
What is it, Rick?
It's a mobile game featuring that frozen princess, Elsa. Shows Morty the poster on the screen.
Oh, cool. She looks like she's ready for battle.
That's right, she's holding a sword and everything.
I wonder what kind of game it is.
Who cares? Let's just download it and see for ourselves.
Later, in the game. Elsa, on screen. I am a warrior princess, ready to defend my kingdom.
Playing the game. This is awesome. I'm fighting off monsters and saving the day.
Watching Morty play. This is boring. Where's the drama?
Enter antagonist. Villain, on screen. Ha! You thought you could defeat me, Elsa? Think again. Elsa, on screen. I will never back down from a fight.
Oh no, Rick. We're in trouble now.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm so scared.
Elsa and villain fight, with Elsa winning.
Elsa, on screen. Victory is mine.
Excited, yes! We did it!
Unimpressed. Yippee.
End scene. Back in the real world.
Wow, that was intense. I didn't know mobile games could be so thrilling.
Smirks. That's because you haven't seen anything yet, Morty.
What do you mean?
Pulls out another smartphone. This one's got a whole new level of drama. Shows Morty the screen.
Wide-eyed, whoa, what's that game called?
Grinning. Game of Thrones. Morty, I've discovered the ultimate escape from reality, the YouTube rabbit hole.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea.
What are you two doing?
Yeah, we're supposed to be spending quality family time.
Trust me, Beth, YouTube is the future. Now, where did that pink coat cartoon character go?
Who? You mean the one with the weird purple background and blue light?
What's so special about that?
Don't you get it, Jerry? That character is the key to infinite views and likes.
Okay, but don't let it distract us from family time.
Relax, Beth, we'll just watch one quick video. Or 2, or 50.
Rick, I think we've been down here for hours.
Yeah, and I'm starving.
That's it. We're leaving.
Wait, I just need to find that pink coat character a few more times.
Rick, we have to go.
Alright, but just one more video, and another, and another.
Later at home.
I can't believe we wasted the whole day on YouTube.
Yeah, and I missed my fantasy football draft.
Well, at least we learned a valuable lesson about moderation.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I just found my new calling. YouTube, here I come.
End of episode.
Hey Morty, have you seen these finger family videos on YouTube?
No, Rick. Should we be watching them?
You too and your stupid videos. Can we do something fun for once?
Yeah, like go outside or read a book or something.
Beefed. Why bother with real life when you can watch these hilarious finger people?
I don't know, Rick. I feel like my mental state is deteriorating.
That's because you're both wasting your lives on mindless nonsense.
I mean, I'm all for mindless nonsense, but this is getting out of hand.
You guys just don't get it. These videos are comedy gold.
I don't think I can take it anymore, Rick. Can we please do something else?
As the neon light above them flickers, the group decides to shut off the computer and venture outside, realizing that real life can be just as entertaining as any finger family video. Rick and Morty are driving their moving truck when they see a sign that reads, Rick and Mort Movers at Time.
Well, Morty, looks like we've got a job to do.
What's the job?
We're moving the worst movie of all time. It's so bad, the studio wants it gone before anyone else sees it.
As they load the truck, Morty sneaks a peek at the movie poster.
Whoa, Rick. This movie has terrible ratings. It's got less than 1 star.
Aw, let's hope we don't get sued for transporting garbage.
As they drive, Morty decides to watch the movie.
Rick, this is so bad, it's good. Look at the cheesy special effects.
This is the worst acting I've ever seen. How did this even get made?
Suddenly, the truck hits a bump and the movie starts glitching.
Oh no, Rick, the movie's taking over the truck systems. We're gonna crash.
Morty, we're moving at time. We can't crash.
The truck transports them to a parallel universe, where they end up in a movie theater.
Oh great, more terrible movies.
No, Morty, this is where we belong. We're in the land of the B-movies now.
What does that even mean?
Means we get to be the stars of our own bad movie.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty watching as their own B-movie unfolds on the big screen, complete with cheesy special effects and terrible acting. Rick and Morty are lounging in the living room when Morty notices a poster for a movie.
Hey Rick, have you seen this movie Tremors?
No, Morty, I haven't. Why? You want to watch it or something?
Well, the poster looks interesting. It's got 2 men in hats and a skull on the cover.
Oh great, hats and skulls. That really narrows it down, Morty.
Morty pulls out his phone and looks up the plot of the movie.
It's about these giant worms that can sense vibrations in the ground and attack people.
Giant worms? That sounds like some low-budget sci-fi shit.
Suddenly, the ground starts to shake.
Oh Morty, looks like we got some tremors of our own.
They run outside to see giant worms attacking the neighborhood.
Rick, it's just like the movie.
Yeah, Morty, except this time we don't have Kevin Bacon to save our asses. We gotta think fast.
They quickly come up with a plan to lure the worms away from the town.
Oh Morty, we may not have saved the town from those worms, but at least we got a good story out of it.
Yeah, Rick, we just lived our own version of Tremors.
Next time though, let's stick to something a little less predictable, like Sharknado.
Or maybe we can finally watch that movie with the talking dog that always comes up in our discussions.
Oh, you mean Air Bud? Yeah, Morty, that's a classic.
Title: Trash Talk. Rick and Morty are lounging on the couch, watching Tommy Wiseau's The Room. Suddenly, they notice a cartoon character standing next to a trash can with a skull on his head.
Rick, who's that guy?
I dunno Morty, but it looks like he's wearing a recycled helmet.
Cartoon character: Hey guys, what's up?
Not much, just watching a terrible movie. Who are you?
Cartoon character: My name is Trashman.
I'm a superhero who uses garbage to fight crime.
Trash Man? Seriously?
Trashman, what's wrong with that?
I think it's a cool name.
Sure, if you're into that sort of thing. So, what brings you here, Trashman?
Trashman, I was just passing by and saw you guys watching The Room. Have you ever seen a worse movie?
Actually, I kinda like it.
Trashman, what? That movie is garbage.
Speaking of garbage, what's with the skulls on your head and the trash can?
Trashman, oh, those are just my accessories. Gotta look good while fighting crime, you know?
But how do you fight crime with trash?
Trashman, easy. I use my garbage powers to create weapons and traps. Watch this. Trash Man digs through the trash can and pulls out a banana peel, a used tissue, and a moldy sandwich. Trash Man. With these items, I can create a booby trap that will stop any criminal in their tracks.
I gotta admit, that's pretty creative. Maybe we could use you on one of our adventures.
Trash Man, count me in. I'm always up for a challenge. The trio continue to watch the room, but now with Trash Man by their side. Little do they know, a new threat is looming in the shadows, and Trash Man's trash tactics may be the only hope they have. Title: Rick. Scene opens with Rick and Morty in the living room. Morty is holding a transcript of the movie Tremors.
You know, Rick, I don't get it. How can these worms underground be so dangerous?
Burps. Just suspend your disbelief, Morty. It's a movie, like that guy over there wearing a tie on his head.
Camera pans to a man with green eyes and a black jacket with a tie on his head, staring at Morty with neon green eyes.
Rick, who is that guy?
Chuckles. That's Rick, Morty. He's one of the most dangerous criminals in the multiverse.
What did he do?
Sighs. He stole a device that controls reality and turned everything into neon green. Pauses. Hey, wait a minute.
Rick stands up and approaches Rick and Morty.
So, you know who I am. That's impressive. Burps. Yeah, well, your eyes are glowing green. Can't miss that. Smirks. You're a clever one, Rick. But I didn't come here to fight. I came to make a deal.
Whispers to Rick, a deal? Are you crazy? He's a criminal.
Whispers back. Relax, Morty. Let's hear him out. I have information on a rare substance that can power your portal gun for life. But I need your help to steal it. Raises eyebrow. Why can't you steal it yourself? Shrugs. Let's just say I'm not welcome there anymore.
Sarcastic. Gee, I wonder why.
Sighs. Fine. We'll help you, but we want half of the substance. Nods. Agreed. But be warned, the place is heavily guarded.
Scene cuts to them on a spaceship heading towards a planet.
Nervously, Rick, are you sure we can trust Rick?
Smirks. Of course not, Morty. That's why I made a backup plan.
Morty looks confused as they land on the planet and sneak towards the facility.
Whispers, there it is. The room with the substance.
Rick and Morty charge towards the room but are ambushed by guards. Guard, freeze. Drop your weapons.
Chuckles. Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick presses a button on his watch and suddenly, the guards start dancing uncontrollably.
Impressed. Whoa, what did you do?
Smirks. I hacked into their brainwaves and made them boogie.
Rick grabs the substance and they race back to the spaceship.
Smirks. Excellent work, Rick. You truly are a genius. Smirks. Don't flatter me, I know your game.
Rick's eyes suddenly turn red as he pulls out a laser gun.
It's true, Rick. I can't let anyone know I'm working with you. Pauses. Goodbye, Rick.
Morty gasps as Rick pulls out a device and zaps Rick, teleporting him away.
Shocked. Rick, what did you do?
Shrugs. Just send him to a nice, cozy cell in the Galactic Federation prison. Pauses. And we got what we came for.
Sighs. I don't know how you do it, Rick.
Smirks. It's all in the eyes, Morty. All in the eyes.
Scene ends with a shot of Rick in his cell, still wearing his tie on his head. Title: Velma Quest. The episode opens with Rick and Morty lounging on the couch, flipping through channels on their TV. Suddenly, they stumble upon the trailer for Velma on HBO Max.
Whoa, Rick! This looks super cool! It's like a darker version of Scooby-Doo, and Velma's the main character.
Yeah, I guess it looks alright. But why would anyone want to watch a show about the smartest character in a cartoon that's already full of genius scientists?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's just a different kind of smart.
Suddenly, Jerry bursts into the room, excitedly holding a bowl of popcorn. Guys, you're watching Velma too? I'm so excited for this. She's like the ultimate underdog, you know. Always solving mysteries while everyone else is just bumbling around.
That's great, Jerry. But you do realize that you're not a part of this discussion, right?
Oh, sure. Yeah, of course. But despite Rick's dismissive attitude, the trio can't take their eyes off the TV. They watch as Velma sleuths her way through increasingly complex mysteries, her smarts and determination earning her the admiration of her less cerebral peers.
Wow, Rick, she's like a total badass. I wish I could be that smart.
Hey, don't get too excited, Morty. Being smart doesn't mean you'll always come out on top. Just look at me.
But even Rick can't resist the allure of Velma's intellect and charisma. As they continue to watch the show, they find themselves drawn deeper and deeper into its world of intrigue and wonder. You know what, guys? I think we should go on our own Velma-style adventure. Just the three of us. We could solve mysteries and catch bad guys.
Oh, I don't know about that, Jerry. Seems a little too wholesome for my taste.
Come on, Rick, it could be fun. We'd get to dress up in cool costumes and stuff.
Alright, fine. But if anyone gets hurt, it's not my fault.
And so the trio sets off on their own mystery-solving quest, encountering all sorts of strange and frightening creatures along the way. But with their combined intellect and bravery, they manage to triumph over each and every obstacle, earning the respect and admiration of their newfound allies. Wow, guys! That was so amazing! I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I think I might even be a little smarter now.
Alright, let's not get carried away, Morty. But I will admit, that was a pretty wild ride. Maybe we should do it again sometime.
And with that, the trio settles back onto the couch, eagerly anticipating the next episode of Velma on HBO Max. For though they may be flawed and imperfect, they know that they too possess the same indomitable spirit and unbreakable will that makes Velma such a fierce and unstoppable force for good.
Morty, what the hell are you looking at?
Oh, just some pictures of Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Velma? That's disgusting. Morty, you need to have more respect for women.
What? No, Rick, it's not like that. I just think she's smart and…
Save it. Morty, I don't want to hear it. You need to learn some damn self-control.
What's going on in here?
Oh great, another one. Morty here can't seem to control his urges and is looking at inappropriate content.
Seriously, Morty? That's messed up.
I told you guys, it's not like that. I just think Velma is.
I don't care what you think, Morty. You need to knock it off.
As they continue to argue, a portal suddenly opens up and sucks them all in. They find themselves on a tennis court, where they witness a man in a pink shirt playing a game on his laptop while a fancy car sits in the background.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, where are we?
I don't know, but we should probably figure out a way back home.
The man in the pink shirt approaches them and introduces himself as the owner of the car. He challenges them to a game of tennis, with the winner getting a ride in his car. Rick, Morty, and Summer reluctantly agree, but quickly realize that the man is cheating by using his laptop to cheat. They must work together to defeat him and win the prize, all while dealing with their own personal drama and learning a lesson about respect for others. In the end, they return home with a newfound appreciation for each other and a deeper understanding of the importance of self-control and respect for others.
Rick, I need your help. I have fallen in love with Velma from Scooby-Doo and I don't know what to do.
What, you mean that nerdy girl with the glasses?
Yes, that's the one.
I don't understand what the big deal is. My wife wears glasses and I love her.
Jerry, shut up. This is not about us.
Actually, I think I might have a solution. Morty, Velma is my alter ego.
What? Are you kidding me?
Nope, I like to cosplay as Velma sometimes. Maybe we can set up a date between you two, Morty.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
As Morty goes on his date with Velma, he discovers that things aren't exactly what they seem. Velma is actually a master thief who has stolen a plane and is planning to escape with the loot.
Velma, what are you doing? This isn't like you.
Velma, sorry Morty, but a girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do. You wouldn't understand.
Morty, you didn't see that one coming, did you?
Rick, can we please focus on the fact that we are in a stolen plane right now?
As they try to land the plane, they realize they are in the middle of a high-speed car chase. After narrowly avoiding a collision, they make it safely back to Earth. Wow, that was quite the adventure.
I think I need a drink.
You're not the only one, Jerry.
Morty, I'm sorry things didn't work out with Velma. But hey, at least you got a good story out of it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks, Summer.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for a round of interdimensional hopscotch? Morty, I'm getting some weird readings from the portal gun. Check it out.
Whoa, Rick, what is that?
Wait, let me see. Rick and Morty find out Justin Roiland is in prison. What does that even mean?
It means we have to get our creator out of there, Summer. We can't let our show suffer.
But how are we supposed to do that, Rick? We're just cartoon characters.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. We have powers beyond your comprehension. We can break Roiland out of jail and make it look like he was never even there.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. What if we get caught?
Relax, Summer. I have everything under control. Just follow my lead.
Later, at the prison,
Alright, Morty, you distract the guard while Summer and I use our gadgets to break Royland out.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mr. Guard, do you like Rick and Morty?
guard. What?
No, now get out of here before I.
Quick, Summer, use the shrink ray to make the bars smaller.
Got it, Rick.
With a loud zap, the bars shrink to the size of toothpicks.
Now, let's get out of here before anyone sees us.
As they make their way to the exit, alarms blare and guards swarm the area.
Rick, what did you do? We're surrounded.
Don't worry, Summer, we have one last trick up our sleeves.
What trick?
The old disguise as a janitor and walk out the front door. Trick, Morty. Now, everyone grab a mop and act casual.
The trio manages to escape with Royland, but not before causing chaos and destruction all throughout the prison.
Rick, that was insane. How are we going to explain all of this to Royland?
We won't have to, Summer. He was never even in jail. It was all a simulation I cooked up to test our skills.
What? You mean we didn't have to break anyone out of prison?
No, but it was still a good exercise, Morty. You never know when we might need to break someone out in the future.
I don't even want to know what kind of trouble we'll get into next, Rick.
Relax, Summer. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
What's going on here?
Look what I caught Morty doing.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
He's looking at dirty pictures of Velma from Scooby-Doo.
It's not like that, Summer. I was just…
Morty, Morty. What did I tell you about looking at porn on my computer?
I know. I'm sorry,
You just need to think before you act, Morty. Now, let's get back to the mission at hand.
What mission?
We've been called to investigate a strange lightning ball near that space station over there. Let's go.
Are you sure it's safe?
Yeah, I'd hate for anything bad to happen to Mr. Poopy Butthole here.
Don't worry, Jerry. We'll be fine. Now, let's get moving.
As the group heads towards the space station, Morty can't help but feel ashamed of his actions. But when they arrive at the lightning ball, they realize they're in for more trouble than they anticipated.
The ball was actually a portal to an alternate dimension, and they've been sucked inside.
Great, just what we needed. Morty, you better keep your eyes peeled for whatever monsters might be lurking in here.
I will, Rick. I promise.
As they stumble through the strange dimension, Morty starts to realize just how dangerous their mission really is. But with Rick's guidance, they manage to make it back to their own world just in time. Wow, that was intense.
Good thing we had Rick to lead the way.
Yeah, I don't think we would have made it without him.
Hey, don't forget about Morty. He did his fair share of the work too.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about before, Morty.
It's okay, Summer. I should have known better.
As they all pile into the spaceship and head back home, Morty can't help but feel like he's grown up a little bit. Sure, he'd made a mistake, but he'd learned from it and had proven himself to be a valuable member of the team. And that's all that really mattered.
Morty, have you seen this image of Justin Roiland?
No, Rick, what is it?
It's a cartoon of a man and a woman with a cell phone in front of a bunch of people. Apparently, Justin Roiland took a picture of some fans without their permission and posted it online.
That's messed up, Rick. How could he do that?
I don't know, Morty, but we can't be associated with someone who does things like this.
I agree, Rick. We need to distance ourselves from him.
Exactly. We'll continue to have our adventures without him.
But won't that be difficult, Rick? Justin is the co-creator of our show.
It may be difficult, Morty, but we can't compromise our morals for the sake of our careers.
You're right, Rick. We need to do what's right.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go find a portal and start a new adventure. Without Justin Roiland. Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer, we've got a new mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
We need to go find the meaning of smile.
Seriously, what's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, but we have this image and it's got Harry Styles on it. So, it's gotta be important.
I don't see why we have to do this.
Because we're adventurers, and adventurers don't question the importance of random images.
Okay, let's just get this over with.
They travel to the location on the image and find a group of young men standing next to each other on a road with the word smile on it.
What is this? Are they some kind of cult?
Young man, we're not a cult. We're the Smile Squad. Our mission is to spread smiles all over the world.
That sounds stupid.
Young man, hey, don't knock it until you try it.
I'm willing to try anything to get out of here.
The Smile Squad takes them on a journey to spread smiles throughout the town, involving wacky antics and hilarious moments.
Okay, I admit it. This is kind of fun.
Don't get too into it, Summer. We still have a mission to complete.
Eventually, they find the true meaning of smile, to spread joy and positivity, even in the face of adversity.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, who knew that Harry Styles would lead us to such a profound discovery?
Well, that's just how we roll.
They all smile as they leave the town, having completed their mission and gained a new appreciation for the power of positivity.
So, what are you two up to?
We're plotting to overthrow the Italian government.
What? Why would you do that?
To reduce taxes on spaghetti, duh.
Ah, I like the way you think, Morty. But how are you going to do that?
We're going to start a revolution.
That sounds dangerous.
Nah, we've got everything under control. We even have a secret weapon.
Do tell.
We're going to unleash the power of the meatball.
The meatball? That's your secret weapon?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a good meatball. It's the perfect symbol of Italian cuisine.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do this.
Later.
I can't believe it actually worked. You two really did overthrow the Italian government.
It wasn't that hard, really. All we had to do was bribe a few officials with our meatballs.
And now the people of Italy can enjoy their spaghetti without paying ridiculous amounts of taxes.
What about the consequences? What if the new government is worse than the old one?
Relax, Jerry. We'll deal with that when the time comes. For now, let's celebrate our victory with some good old-fashioned Italian food.
And wine. Don't forget the wine.
I still can't believe I was a part of this.
Just be glad you didn't get arrested like that one guy we bribed with a lasagna.
Everyone laughs and raises their glasses in a toast.
Morty, what are you doing on that damn computer again?
Oh, just doing some research, Rick.
What kind of research?
Tifa, she did something in the Italian Senate. I'm trying to find out what.
Morty, you should really stop obsessing over that girl. She's trouble.
Shut up, Jerry. You don't know anything.
Guys, look at this. There are 2 new characters with green lights coming out of their heads.
Interesting. I wonder what that could mean.
Wait, I think I found something. Tifa was lobbying for green energy in Italy.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Morty, you're missing the bigger picture here. These new characters must be connected to Tifa and her green energy agenda.
I don't understand any of this. Can we just watch TV?
Dad, you're so boring.
Alright, Morty, let's go investigate these green light characters. But first, let me grab a flask of my special green liquid.
Oh boy, here we go again.
As the group heads out on another wild adventure with Rick leading the charge, they encounter various dangers and obstacles along the way. But eventually, they discover that the green energy lobby is actually a front for a sinister alien plot to take over the world. Only Rick and his trusty flask of liquid courage can save the day, but at what cost? Will Morty ever get over his obsession with Tifa? And will Jerry ever stop being so damn useless? Find out in the next thrilling episode of Rick and Morty.
Rick and the Neo Nightmare.
Rick and Morty are sitting in front of the TV, watching a series of scary PSAs.
Morty, these PSAs are getting worse and worse. Who comes up with this stuff?
I don't know, Rick. I just hope none of it is real.
Suddenly, the TV screen flickers and an image of a cartoon character with neon lights in the background appears.
What the hell is this? Morty, get the portal gun.
Morty quickly grabs the portal gun and they both jump into the TV screen, only to find themselves standing in the middle of a neon-lit city.
Looks like we're in some sort of futuristic city. Morty, keep your guard up.
As they make their way through the city streets, they come across a group of robots who seem to be in distress. "Robot, please help us. Our city is under attack by a group of alien invaders."
Oh great, Morty, just what we needed, aliens.
But Rick, we have to help them. They're just innocent robots.
Rick reluctantly agrees and they set out to stop the alien invasion. They find themselves battling the aliens on top of a skyscraper, with the entire city skyline as the backdrop.
Morty, this is insane. How are we supposed to defeat these things?
Just trust me, Rick. I've got an idea.
Morty uses his quick thinking to lure the aliens into a trap, and they are able to defeat them and save the city. As they prepare to leave, the robot leader thanks Rick and Morty for their help. "Robot leader, you truly are heroes. Please take this as a token of our gratitude." The robot hands them a strange device, which Rick quickly identifies as a new piece of technology.
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. Let's get out of here before we attract any unwanted attention.
As they portal back to their own dimension, Morty can't help but feel proud of the good they were able to do for the robots.
You know, Rick, maybe sometimes it's good to be a hero.
Rick rolls his eyes, but secretly can't help but agree.
Yeah, Morty, I guess sometimes it is. Burps Morty, check out this TikTok. It's a cat wearing a tiny cowboy hat.
Laughs, that's hilarious, Rick.
Suddenly, the TV screen glitches and a strange blue-haired cartoon character appears. Blue-haired character, hey, you too. My name is Bluzz and I need your help.
Rolls eyes, what do you want, Bluzz?
Bluzz, there's a glitch in the TikTok universe and it's causing chaos. The fireworks you see in the background are a result of the glitches.
Confused, wait, but why are you asking for our help?
Bluzz, because you two are the only ones who can navigate through the glitches and fix them. Rick and Morty reluctantly agree to help Bluzz and together they venture into the TikTok universe. As they go through various popular TikToks, they encounter different glitches that cause them to stumble upon emotional and dramatic videos.
Wiping away tears, that video of the soldier returning home and surprising his daughter was so touching.
That's Morty's back, yeah. Keep it together, Morty. We still have a job to do.
Together, they finally reach the source of the glitch and manage to fix it, causing the pink background and fireworks to disappear. As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty return home and settle in for a night of watching more TikToks.
Smiling, I never thought I'd say this, but I think we may have actually done something good today.
Smiling, don't get too sappy on me now, Morty. Let's just enjoy the rest of the TikToks. Morty, Summer, we gotta go save Jerry from making a fool of himself on Intergalactic Jeopardy.
What? Jerry's on a game show? How did he even get that opportunity?
Who cares? Let's just save him before he embarrasses himself in front of Elon Musk and an alien from Neptune.
Alright, strap in. We're about to take a trip to the Intergalactic studio.
They arrive at the studio and see Jerry in a spacesuit. Guys, what are you doing here? I'm about to win big on Intergalactic Jeopardy.
Oh, Jerry, I don't think you're winning anything with that helmet on.
And why are you wearing a spacesuit? It's a game show, not a space expedition.
I thought it would give me an advantage. But now I realize I look ridiculous. Elon Musk and the alien from Neptune enter the studio. Elon Musk, hello, contestants. Are you all ready to play Intergalactic Jeopardy? Alien from Neptune, indeed, I am quite excited for this competition.
Listen, Elon and Neptune guy, can we just skip this game and call it a tie? My friend Jerry here is not cut out for this.
Elon Musk, I'm sorry, Rick, but the rules state that all contestants must play the entire game. I can do this. I know I can. Just give me a chance. The game begins, and Jerry struggles to answer any of the questions.
Come on, Jerry, you got this. What planet has the largest rings in the solar system?
Oh, Saturn? Rick gives Jerry a thumbs up. Elon Musk, correct.
And now for Double Jeopardy.
Who invented the electric car?
Oh, was it Elon Musk? Elon Musk looks amused. Elon Musk, correct again.
You are on a roll, Jerry.
The final Jeopardy round commences. Alex Trebek's voice. This is the final question. The category is famous inventions.
In 1895, this man created a machine that could capture and display moving images.
Who is this inventor? Jerry looks confident and writes down his answer.
Jerry, are you sure about that one? This is for all the marbles.
Trust me, Rick. I've got this.
Alex Trebek asks the contestants for their answers. Alex Trebek's voice. Elon, let's see your answer. Elon Musk reveals his answer. Thomas Edison. Alex Trebek's voice. Incorrect. How much did you wager? Elon Musk, all of it. Alex Trebek's voice. Well, you're going home empty-handed.
Sorry, Elon. All right, and the alien from Neptune.
Your answer? The alien from Neptune reveals his answer. George Malise. Alex Trebek's voice. That is a very unique answer. But unfortunately, it is incorrect. How much did you wager? Alien from Neptune. Nothing. Alex Trebek's voice. All right, and Jerry. Let's see your answer. Jerry reveals his answer. Rick Sanchez. Alex Trebek's voice. What? That is definitely not correct. How much did you wager? All of it. Alex Trebek's voice. Well, I guess we have ourselves a winner. Congratulations, Jerry. You have won Intergalactic Jeopardy. The audience cheers, and Jerry looks ecstatic.
I can't believe it. You actually won.
I told you guys, I had it all under control.
Yeah, but Jerry, you still thought Rick invented the movie camera.
Hey, let me have this moment, Morty.
Alright, Morty. Let's go find that artifact.
Rick, are you sure this isn't some kind of trap?
Hey guys, can I come with? I want to prove to Beth that I can be useful.
Oh Jerry, you always find a way to make things worse.
As they trek through the field, a cartoon character passes by being pulled by another character.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it doesn't look good.
Suddenly, Morty slips and falls right onto Rick.
Watch it, Morty.
They stare into each other's eyes for a moment before the tension boils over and they start fist fighting.
Guys, can we focus on the task at hand?
Yeah, we need to find that artifact before it falls into the wrong hands.
As they continue their search, a bird flies overhead, causing Rick to pause.
Wait a second. That bird is carrying something.
They follow the bird to a hidden cave, where they find the artifact they've been searching for.
Wow, Rick, we did it.
Don't get too excited, Morty. This thing could destroy the universe.
What? Why didn't you tell us that before?
Because I think Rick enjoys making us suffer.
As they try to figure out their next move, the cartoon character they saw earlier shows up, demanding the artifact for himself.
Looks like we've got some unwanted company.
And so, the group must fight to protect the artifact and save the universe, all while dealing with their own personal drama and humor along the way.
Wow, Rick, look at that rhinoceros over there.
Yeah, Morty, it's just standing there, doing rhinoceros stuff.
You know, rhinos are actually endangered. We should appreciate their existence.
Scoffs imagine caring about a giant, horny, crash-prone animal.
That's not fair, Rick. They deserve to live just like any other animal.
Suddenly, the ground beneath them starts shaking.
What's happening?
It's the rhino, Morty. It's charging towards us.
Oh crap, what do we do?
Beth, get to safety. Morty, trust me on this. Give the rhino a taste of its own medicine.
What? How?
Rick grabs a syringe and injects it into the rhino's hide.
Hehe. Let's see how it likes being sedated for once.
The rhino slowly falls to the ground, snoring heavily.
Is it dead?
No, just asleep, and we'll transport it to a wildlife reserve in the morning.
I don't know, Rick. That was kinda messed up.
Yeah, I'm sure it won't remember a thing. Let's go home.
Sighs well, at least it's safe now.
The trio leaves the field, unaware of the rhino's fate in the hands of the wildlife reserve. Title: The Penguin's Shady Business. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are in the living room when a cartoon penguin in a top hat and suit waddles in. Penguin: Greetings, sirs and madams. My name is Mr. Tuxworth, and I have a specific request for your assistance.
What's in it for us?
Mr. Tuxworth, I am willing to pay handsomely for your services. You see, I have stumbled onto some information that has put me in a precarious situation.
What kind of information?
Mr. Tuxworth, let's just say it involves some sensitive material that has the potential to ruin me and my associates.
And why do you need us?
Mr. Tuxworth, I require a certain level of expertise and discretion that I believe only you can provide. I am willing to pay anything to ensure that this matter is handled with the utmost care.
So, what's the plan?
Mr. Tuxworth hands Morty a folder with the sensitive material. Mr. Tuxworth, your job is to get this file to the safe deposit box at the bank across town, where it will be picked up by one of my associates. No one can know about this.
Sounds easy enough.
As they make their way to the bank, Daffy Duck suddenly appears from an alleyway. Daffy, hey, you with the penguin. I know what you're up to. I demand my cut. Mr. Tuxworth, who is this? Daffy, I'm Daffy Duck, and I heard everything. I want my share of the deal.
How did you find us?
Daffy, let's just say I have a nose for shady business deals.
We don't have time for this. Morty, get the file to the bank.
Morty rushes off as Rick and the rest try to handle Daffy. As they struggle, Mr. Tuxworth's tie clip falls off, revealing a secret button. He quickly presses it, and a black van appears, whisking him and Daffy away.
What just happened? Where's Morty?
Looks like we got played. Morty was the distraction while the penguin and Daffy made off with the real prize.
What do we do now?
Guess we'll just have to put on our detective hats and track them down. This penguin's shady business isn't over yet.
End scene. Title: TikTok. Billy rocks. Opening shot. Rick is tinkering with a time machine while Morty and Summer look on.
What are you doing, Rick?
Just upgrading the time machine, Morty. We're gonna have some fun today.
What are we gonna do?
We're gonna travel back in time to see the birth of Billie Eilish.
Entering the room. Who's Billie Eilish?
Following Jerry. Oh, you know, that girl with the green hair and the cool music.
Rolling his eyes. The kids these days. To Jerry and Beth. She's a young singer-songwriter who's taking the music world by storm. And we're gonna get front row seats to her musical genius.
But what about the clock in the background of the image?
Don't worry about that, Morty. That's just a ticking time bomb waiting to be. Pause for dramatic effect, ticked.
Nervously. Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, can't we just go see a movie or something?
Dismissively, boring. Now, everyone get in the time machine before we miss the opening act.
As they travel through time, the group experiences a series of misadventures, including narrowly avoiding being stepped on by a brachiosaurus, accidentally causing the Great Fire of London, and getting lost in a disco fever-induced dance-off. Finally, they arrive in 2001, where they witness young Billie Eilish composing her first song.
Wow, she's really talented.
We should sign her to our record label.
What record label?
Smirking. The one we're gonna start in the future.
As they prepare to leave, they notice the clock in the background begin to glow and vibrate. Panicking. What's happening?
Calmly. Just a little paradox resolution. It's like pulling a band-aid off, but slower and more painful.
The group braces themselves as the clock explodes, and they're suddenly back in the present.
Dazed. Whoa, that was intense.
Smiling, but at least we got to meet Billie Eilish.
Grabbing his guitar, and I got a new inspiration for a song. Starts playing a punk rock riff. Tick-tock, Billie rocks, we met her in our time machine. Quote.
As the rest of the family looks on in amusement, the camera zooms out to reveal the exploded clock in the background, with a note that reads, "Don't mess with time, kids."
Rick and the demons within.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are standing in front of a portal with various tools and gadgets scattered around them.
Rick, what are we doing here?
We're going to visit the demon world, Morty. I need to get my hands on some rare materials for a new invention.
They both enter the portal and find themselves in a dark and eerie world filled with demons of all shapes and sizes. They approach two demons with contrasting facial expressions and hair.
Hey, you two, I'm looking for some rare materials. Can you help me out?
Demon with a demon head. Sure thing, Rick. We got what you need. Demon with a demon face. But we'll only give it to you if you can pass our test.
What test?
The two demons start circling around Rick and Morty while making strange noises.
Suddenly, Gollum appears out of nowhere.
Gollum, you shall not pass.
What the hell is going on here?
Demon with a demon head. We'll explain everything in due time. But first, you must prove yourself worthy. The demons hand them a map and tell them to find a hidden treasure.
This looks easy enough.
They set off on their adventure, but things quickly take a turn for the worse. They encounter numerous obstacles and eventually fail the test. Demon with a demon face, your journey has come to an end. You have failed the test.
What happens now?
The demons reveal that they were cursed by a powerful sorcerer and can only be freed by someone who passes their test. Demon with a demon head. We were once normal demons like everyone else, but then we were transformed. Now we are trapped within our own bodies and can't escape.
That's really sad.
Don't worry, I'll find a way to help you guys out.
After much research and experimentation, Rick finally manages to break the curse and restore the demons to their original form. Demon with a demon face. Thank you, Rick. You have freed us from centuries of torment. Demon with a demon head. We can finally live our lives without being trapped inside our bodies. Gollum, my precious.
Okay, I think it's time to go home now.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning home through the portal, while Gollum is left behind, still clinging onto the treasure map.
Morty, you see that guy up there? He looks like he's straight out of a game.
Yeah, I see him. What's he doing up there with a sword?
Let's find out. We're going to Oxford, Morty.
Cut to Rick and Morty on top of Oxford, seeing the man with the beard and sword staring at them. Beard Man, greetings, travelers. I am Sir Reginald, a knight of the game world.
What the hell, man? You can't just come into our world like that.
Sir Reginald, I apologize. I was on a quest to defeat the evil king, but somehow I ended up here.
What are we going to do with him, Rick?
Well, it would be irresponsible for us to just send him back. We'll have to help him find a way to get back to his world.
Cut to Rick and Morty trying to find a way to send Sir Reginald back.
This is crazy, Rick. We can't just send him back without understanding how he got here in the first place.
I know, Morty. We need to figure out the cause of this and if there are other game characters in our world.
Cut to Rick and Morty trying to solve the mystery, encountering other game characters.
Morty, look over there. It's Sonic the Hedgehog.
What? No way.
Sonic, hey guys, what's up?
Sonic, do you know anything about game characters appearing in our world?
Sonic, yeah, I think I do. It's something to do with the new virtual reality game that came out. It's got some kind of glitch that's causing characters to appear in different dimensions.
So, how do we fix it?
Sonic, I don't know, man. You'll have to find the game's creator. Cut to Rick and Morty breaking into the game company's headquarters.
Alright, Morty, let's hack into this system and find the source of the problem.
I don't know if we should be doing this, Rick.
Too late now, Morty.
Cut to Rick and Morty finding the source of the problem.
Aha, I found it, Morty. It's a glitch in the programming that's causing the game characters to appear in different dimensions.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We're going to fix it, Morty. This is what we do.
Cut to Rick and Morty fixing the glitch, Sir Reginald and other game characters returning to their own worlds. Sir Reginald, thank you, travelers. I am forever in your debt.
No problem, Sir Reginald. Just doing our job.
That was insane, Rick. We just saved multiple dimensions from collapsing.
Yeah, we're pretty good at this, Morty. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title, The Crossover Conundrum. Rick, Morty, and Beth enter the garage to find a strange figure in a black and white outfit and red gloves.
Who are you supposed to be?
I am Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh great, another copyright infringement.
Sonic, I need your help. I've been transported to this dimension by a malfunctioning Chaos Emerald.
What's a Chaos Emerald?
Sonic, it's a powerful gem that can bend reality to its user's will.
Sounds dangerous.
I've dealt with worse. Let's get to work.
Together, they build a device to track down the Chaos Emerald signal. Suddenly, Vegeta bursts into the garage. Vegeta, I sense immense power here.
Show yourselves.
Oh great, the Saiyan Prince. This day just keeps getting better.
Sonic, what does he want?
Probably to fight. Let's just give him what he wants and get back to our mission.
A fierce battle ensues between Vegeta and Sonic while Rick, Morty, and Beth track down the Chaos Emerald. Finally, they locate it in a nearby park. As they approach it, they realize it's being guarded by a group of robotic animals. Sonic, I'll take care of this.
You guys go after the emerald.
Sonic easily defeats the robots while Rick, Morty, and Beth retrieve the Chaos Emerald. Suddenly, they hear a strange noise.
What's that sound?
It's the TARDIS.
The Doctor emerges from the TARDIS and greets them. The Doctor, "Aw, Rick, Morty, Beth. Glad to see you're still causing trouble."
What do you want, Doc?
The Doctor, "I need your help. There's a rift in time and space that's threatening to destroy the universe."
Sounds like another Tuesday.
Together, Rick, Morty, Beth, Sonic, Vegeta, and the Doctor set out on a new adventure, leaving chaos and destruction in their wake. Title: The Battle of Sailor Mars. Rick, Morty, and Jerry found themselves in a strange world with a white void for a background. Suddenly, a woman in a uniform with a sword stepped forward, and a bright light shone behind her head.
Oh, Jerry, did you slip us some bad drugs? This is an abnormal dimension.
I didn't do anything. Maybe it's some kind of simulation?
Guys, look! That's Sailor Mars.
Sailor Mars, greetings, travelers. I am in need of your assistance. My planet is under attack by an evil force, and I require your help to stop it.
Oh great, another Save the Universe mission. What's in it for us?
Sailor Mars, I can offer you my thanks and my planet's eternal gratitude.
Well, I guess that's something.
Let's do it! I want to help Sailor Mars.
As they journeyed towards Mars planet, the group encountered numerous obstacles and fought their way through several battles. Eventually, they arrived at the planet and confronted the evil force. Sailor Mars, be careful, everyone. This force has the power to control minds and turn allies against each other.
Great, just what we need. Mind control.
Suddenly, Jerry turned towards the group with a blank expression.
I must obey the Force. I must eliminate Rick and Morty.
Jerry, no! Fight it!
Rick, Morty, and Sailor Mars struggled to fight off Jerry while also dealing with the evil force. They eventually succeeded in freeing Jerry from the force's hold and defeating the evil entity. Sailor Mars, thank you for your help, travelers. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, can we go home now?
But we saved an entire planet. That's pretty cool, right?
I learned that I can be brave and fight for what's right, even in the face of danger.
The group returned home, feeling exhausted but satisfied that they had made a difference in the universe. And Rick couldn't help but admit that maybe, just maybe, he enjoyed the adventure a little bit.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were on a mission to retrieve a valuable artifact from the planet Wonton. As they stepped into a dimly lit room, they saw a woman in a black dress standing in front of a clock with a golden frame around her neck and hands on her hips.
Who is she?
I don't know, but she's giving me the creeps.
Let's just get what we came for and get out of here.
Agreed. I don't want to mess with any more weird alien women.
As they approached the clock, the woman spoke up. Woman, looking for something, are we?
Yeah, we need that artifact. Hand it over.
Woman, I can give it to you, but it will come at a price. What kind of price? Woman, I need your help. There's a creature that's been terrorizing my people. If you can defeat it, I'll give you the artifact.
What kind of creature?
Woman, it's a giant chicken.
What? A giant chicken?
I've dealt with worse. Let's do it.
As they battled the giant chicken, they couldn't help but make jokes about the absurdity of the situation.
I never thought I'd be fighting a giant chicken on another planet.
Well, it's better than fighting giant spiders like last time.
Can we focus, please?
Finally, they defeated the chicken and returned to the woman with the artifact. Woman, impressive. You have earned this.
Thanks. Now, can we get out of here before something else weird happens?
As they left Wonton, they couldn't help but laugh at the ridiculousness of their adventure. But deep down, they knew that they were truly a great team.
Hey Rick, what's with that weird creature standing in front of the clock tower?
Oh, that's just a Zorgonian, Morty. They're harmless, usually.
Usually? What do you mean, usually?
Well, they're known for stealing valuable items and hoarding them in their yellow handbags.
Oh great, well that clock tower has sentimental value to me. I hope that thing doesn't try to steal it.
Suddenly, the Zorgonian turns to face the group and begins to approach them. Zorgonian, greetings, Earthlings.
I have come to claim this clock tower as my own.
It holds great power and I must add it to my collection.
Oh, I don't think that's how things work around here.
Zorgonian, silence.
Or suffer the consequences.
Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, I have a plan. Morty, give me that Garfield comic.
Morty hands Rick the comic and watches in confusion as Rick approaches the Zorgonian.
Here, take this. It's the most valuable item on this entire planet.
Zorgonian, what is this? A cartoon?
Yes, the greatest cartoon of all time. Garfield.
Zorgonian, I am not interested in your simple Earth cartoons.
Trust me, this one is different. It's the rarest Garfield comic in the universe.
The Zorgonian takes the comic and begins to examine it. Zorgonian, I have never seen this before. The humor is quite strange.
That's the beauty of it. Now, if you let us keep the clock tower, I'll even give you a box full of Garfield memorabilia.
The Zorgonian considers the offer before finally agreeing. Zorgonian, very well.
The clock tower is yours.
Wow, Rick.
I didn't know you were such a Garfield fan.
Hey, I appreciate all forms of art.
I still don't get it.
That's okay, Morty, you'll get it someday.
Rick and Morty are exploring a desert planet when they stumble upon a strange figure wearing a horned helmet. The man introduces himself as Thor, the god of thunder, and requests their help retrieving his legendary hammer that has fallen into the hands of an infamous bandit known as Blondie.
What's in it for us?
Thor, if you assist me, I will grant you access to the mythical realm of Asgard.
Whoa, really?
You guys are seriously considering teaming up with a Nordic god?
Why not? It'll make for one hell of an adventure.
The trio sets off to find Blondie, encountering various obstacles along the way. Finally, they come face to face with a bandit and engage in a Wild West-style showdown. Blondie, well.
What brings you folks to this neck of the woods?
Thor, I demand that you return my hammer or face the wrath of the gods.
Blondie, ha! Good luck with that, sunshine.
As the tension rises, a familiar tune begins to play in the background. The camera pans to reveal Blondie accompanied by none other than the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Oh, great. This just got a whole lot more complicated.
The scene erupts into chaos as the two groups engage in an epic battle for the hammer. Eventually, Thor emerges victorious and retrieves his prized possession. Thor, I could not have done it without your help, my friends. As promised, I will now transport you to Asgard. As Rick, Morty, and Summer are whisked away to the mystical realm, they can't help but reflect on the crazy adventure they just had.
That was insane. I can't believe we just helped a god retrieve his hammer.
And we got to meet the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Hey, they were overrated. But hey, we're in Asgard now. Who knows what kind of trouble we'll get into next. Hey Morty, check out this cool guy the first met.
Oh, who is he?
This is Bubblebase from SpongeBob. We're going on a date tonight.
Rick, you're on a date with a fish?
Jerry, be nice. Who are we to judge who Rick wants to date?
You guys just don't appreciate fish like I do. Besides, Bubblebase is a real catch.
I don't know if I can handle this. First aliens, now a fish?
I just hope he's not a catfish pretending to be someone he's not.
Well, as long as you're happy, Rick.
Thanks, Beth. Bubblebase and I are going to have a whale of a time tonight.
As Rick and Bubblebase walk away holding fins. I can't believe I actually know a fish on a personal level now.
Yeah, we're really swimming in uncharted territories here.
Just keep an open mind, boys. Love knows no boundaries.
Morty, what are you doing?
Oh, just browsing on the internet, Rick.
Hey, what's that on your screen, Morty?
Is that Bubble Bass?
Yeah, I just thought he was kind of funny.
Morty, you can't be looking at pictures of Bubblebase. It's embarrassing.
What's the big deal, Rick?
The big deal, Morty, is that Bubblebase is a joke. You can't waste your time on that.
I don't know, I think he's kind of funny too.
Yeah, I've seen worse things on the internet than Bubble Bass.
Well, I for one will not be associated with anyone who likes Bubble Bass. Morty, you're on your own on this one.
Fine, Rick, but I'm still gonna like Bubble Bass.
The episode then turns into a debate between Morty and Rick about the value of humor and internet memes. It becomes a hilarious journey through the internet, with Morty finding all kinds of ridiculous things to show Rick. In the end, they come to a compromise about humor and Morty ends up creating his own meme. The episode ends with Bubble Bass making a surprise cameo and Rick begrudgingly chuckling at the joke.
Hey Morty, have you seen this new thing called TikTok?
No, I haven't. What is it?
It's this social media platform where people dance and do short videos. It's all the rage with the younger generation.
The camera pans over to a cartoon character with weird hair and a black shirt dancing in front of a space background.
Wow, that's really weird. I don't get it.
Come on Morty, let's try it out.
Cut to Rick and Morty doing awkward TikTok dances.
What the hell are you guys doing?
Summer throws a ceramic plate at Rick and Morty, shattering against them.
Ow, what was that for?
You're embarrassing yourselves and embarrassing me.
Summer, it's just a silly dance.
You guys are turning into complete idiots.
Hey Summer, it's all about having fun and not taking ourselves too seriously.
Yeah, it's not hurting anyone.
The camera pans over to the shattered ceramic plate on the ground as the episode ends. End credits roll.
Alright Morty, buckle up. We have a mission to complete.
What mission, Rick?
We need to save the universe from the clutches of these two green women. They're trying to take over every planet with their toxic plants.
Wait, are you talking about Poison Ivy and her henchwomen?
Oh, so you know them? Small universe.
Yeah, I've fought them before. They're pretty tough to beat.
But how are we going to stop them, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we're going to use their own plants against them.
That's a risky move, Rick.
Risky moves are what makes life worth living, Summer.
But what about their vines and thorns? They could easily kill us.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a special suit that will protect us from their toxins.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a suicide mission.
Ah, come on Summer. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, it's either this or let them take over the universe.
Okay, let's do it then.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go show those green ladies who's boss.
Poison Ivy, over speaker. Well.
Look who decided to show up.
Over speaker. We're here to put an end to your little plant empire, Poison Ivy.
Poison Ivy, over speaker. Oh, is that right? Well, let's see if you can handle my little surprises.
Whispering to Morty, I think we're in trouble.
Whispering back, you think?
Alright, let's do this.
Chaos ensues as the trio battles Poison Ivy and her henchwomen using Rick's special suit and their wits. In the end, they succeed in defeating the villains and freeing the universe from their reign of terror.
Ending. Phew, that was a close one.
Smiling, we did it.
Also smiling, yeah, we make a pretty good team.
Smirking. Yeah, I guess we do. Now let's go home and celebrate with some Szechuan sauce. Okay, Morty, we got another adventure today. Hop in.
Where are we going, Rick?
Somewhere new, Morty. somewhere we've never been before.
Can I come too?
Sure, Summer, grab your portal gun.
Moments later, the trio arrives in a strange world with green-haired inhabitants.
Wow, Rick, these guys are weird.
Hey, don't judge a book by its cover, Morty. They might have some cool technology or something.
What the hell? Why are they both pointing at something like that?
Summer suddenly loses her temper and punches Morty.
Summer, what the hell? Stop it.
Rick tries to stop Summer, but suddenly, he transforms into a pickle.
What? Rick, are you a pickle?
Rick, in his pickle state, just give me a minute, I'll fix this. Morty and Summer roll their eyes, knowing that with Rick, anything is possible.
Morty, grab Summer and get in the car. We have a situation.
What kind of situation, Rick?
The kind with a bunch of genetically modified dogs controlled by a Shetland sheepdog with a superiority complex.
Oh my god, that sounds terrifying.
Relax, Summer, we've dealt with worse. Now buckle up, we're going in.
As they approach the city, they see the group of dogs led by the Shetland sheepdog.
Rick, how are we supposed to fight all those dogs?
With science, Morty, just trust me.
Rick pulls out a device and activates it.
This device will emit a high-pitched frequency that only canines can hear, effectively rendering them immobilized.
Wow, that's really amazing, Rick.
I know, I'm a genius. Now let's go take care of business.
As they approach the group of dogs, the device emits the high-pitched frequency, causing the dogs to freeze in their tracks. Shetland sheepdog, you think you can just waltz in here and defeat me, Rick Sanchez?
Actually, yeah, that's exactly what we're doing.
They engage in a heated battle, with the Shetland sheepdog using his powers to control the other dogs. But with Morty and Summer's help, Rick manages to defeat the Shetland sheepdog.
That was insane, Rick. How did you ever come up with that plan?
It's called using your brain, Morty. You should try it sometime.
So what do we do with all these dogs now?
Well, we can't just leave them here. I'll figure out a way to get them back to their owners safely.
Mission accomplished, Rick and the gang head back to the car, victorious once again.
Another day, another adventure. Now who's up for some Szechuan sauce?
Title: The Fly's Redemption. Rick and Morty find themselves on a strange planet filled with exotic flora and fauna. As they traverse through the thick jungle, they come across a fly with red eyes and long legs sitting on a plant stem, surrounded by other insects.
Ew, what's up with that fly? It looks like it's from another planet.
That's because it is, Morty. This is a planet filled with interdimensional creatures. That fly might be our only way out of here.
As they approach the fly, they see that it's being bullied by the other insects around it. A group of ants is stealing its food, and a couple of butterflies are making fun of its red eyes. Fly, can you help me, please? These insects won't leave me alone.
Why should we help you? You're just a fly.
Fly, I know, but I'm also a scientist from my planet. I was sent here to discover a new form of energy that could save my people.
Wow, that's kind of noble for a fly.
Rick decides to help the fly, and they team up to take down the bullies. With Rick's gadgets and the fly's intelligence, they manage to fend off the other insects and retrieve the stolen food.
Alright, we did it. Now, let's get you back to your planet.
But as they're about to leave, they're ambushed by a group of stink bugs. The fly sacrifices itself to save Rick and Morty, using its body as a decoy to distract the stink bugs while they escape.
Damn, that fly had more heart than most humans I know.
Yeah, I feel bad for making fun of its red eyes now.
As they fly away, Rick and Morty realize that even the smallest creatures can have a big impact. They vow to never underestimate anyone based on their appearance again. The end. Title: The Stripe Conspiracy. Opening shot of Rick and Morty flying in the portal gun, having a heated argument.
Rick, you can't keep dragging me into your crazy sci-fi stuff. I have a life.
Oh, come on Morty, you love this stuff. You're just afraid of getting your hands dirty.
They land in a black and white striped room with a man in a suit and tie standing in front of a striped wall. Man: Mr. Sanchez, Mr. Smith, thank you for coming.
My name is John, and I need your help.
What do you want?
John: I work for the Stripe Corporation, and we've noticed strange fluctuations in the fabric of this universe. We believe someone is manipulating the stripes for their own purposes.
What kind of sick mind would do that?
John: I don't know, but we have reason to suspect it's Cristiano Ronaldo.
What, the soccer player?
John: Yes. He's been using his fame and fortune to fund a secret lab where he's experimenting with alternate universes.
But why would he mess with the stripes?
John: We believe he's trying to create a parallel world where he's the only one who can score goals. He calls it the Ronaldoverse.
This is insane, but I like it.
They sneak into Cristiano Ronaldo's lab and find him conducting experiments on a group of striped lab rats. Cristiano: Who are you? How did you get in here?
We're here to put a stop to your twisted stripe game, Ronaldo.
Yeah, you can't just play God with the fabric of reality.
Cristiano: You don't understand. I just wanted to be the best soccer player in every universe.
Too bad, buddy, your time is up.
Suddenly, the striped wall behind them begins to crack and break apart. The group is pulled into a vortex of swirling stripes and colors.
We're gonna die, Rick.
Not yet, Morty, I've got a plan.
He pulls out a device and activates it. The vortex stops, and they find themselves back in the black and white room. John: You did it. You stopped the Stripe conspirator.
Yeah, but we had some help from a very powerful friend.
The camera pans to show a portrait of the one and only Beetlejuice hanging on the striped wall. Beetlejuice, off-screen: Nice to see you, Rick.
I've missed the chaos.
Rick, smiling: Good to have you back, BJ. End of episode.
Morty, get your dancing shoes on, because we're going on a road trip.
Where are we going, Rick?
The last dance, Morty. It's the only chance we have at saving the universe from destruction.
Huh? How's dancing gonna save the universe?
Trust me, Morty, I've seen it all, and this dance is the key to everything.
They arrive at the dance, where two people are gracefully swaying to the music.
Hey, you two, you need to dance harder if you want to save the universe.
They explain that they're too old and tired to dance more.
Rick, we can't force them to dance.
Who said anything about force? Watch and learn, Morty.
Rick takes the couple's hands and starts dancing with them. Suddenly, the foggy sky starts to clear and a giant, menacing creature appears in the distance.
Rick, what is that thing?
That's the universe's destructor, Morty, and only this dance can stop it.
They continue dancing, and the creature starts to shrink and disappear. Couple, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, it was nothing. Just another day saving the universe.
Rick, why did you make us dance with them?
Morty, sometimes all it takes is a little bit of dancing to remind us what's truly important in life. And that's love, Morty. Love. Morty, we need to head over to Home Depot.
Huh? Why?
I need some plants for my latest experiment.
What kind of experiment?
You'll see. Just hurry up.
They arrive at Home Depot and start loading up on plants.
Rick, why do you need so many plants? This is getting out of hand.
Listen, Morty, I'm trying to create a new ecosystem. One that will change the course of human history.
That sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous. That's why it's so exciting.
Back in the garage, Rick sets up the plants and starts his experiment.
Rick, what are you doing with that laser?
I'm just making a few adjustments. Don't worry about it.
Moments later, chaos erupts as the plants come to life and start attacking them.
We have to get out of here.
Not so fast, Morty. I'm not done yet.
More drama ensues as Rick and Morty try to escape the plants.
Rick, why did you do this?
Because I can, Morty. Because I can.
In the end, they manage to defeat the plants and escape, but not without a few scars.
I think we should stick to our usual adventures from now on.
Chuckles. Don't be so dramatic, Morty. We just created a new species. How cool is that?
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are all sitting in the living room when a woman in a black suit with a star on her chest suddenly appears in front of them.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I am Samantha Carter from Stargate Command. We have a problem. Stargate Command? What's that?
Yeah, and what's the problem?
Samantha, Asgard, a highly advanced alien race, has requested our help in stopping an impending Armageddon.
Oh boy. Armageddon? That's my kind of party.
Samantha, but we need your help, Rick. Your brain is the only one advanced enough to help us solve the problem.
Oh man, we're gonna be in space again.
I don't like space, guys. Can I stay home?
Sure, Jerry, you just sit here and keep the couch warm.
As they travel through the Stargate, Rick begins to realize the gravity of the situation.
So let me get this straight. We're going to fight an ancient alien race to save the universe?
Samantha, that's correct, Rick.
This is getting intense.
I hope they have good snacks up there. As they arrive on Asgard, they quickly realize the enormity of the situation.
Holy shit, this place is like the Taj Mahal of alien planets.
Samantha, we don't have much time. Rick.
We need to hurry.
I'm getting kinda scared, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We don't have time for that. We need to save the universe.
As they battle against the Asgard, it becomes clear that this may be the end for the trio. I told you I didn't like space, guys.
I think I'm gonna die.
Samantha, we can do this, guys. We just need to work together. As they fight together, they eventually save the universe from impending doom.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. I could use a drink.
I think I need to lie down.
I think I need to go home and never leave Earth again. As they return home, they all realize the gravity of what they just accomplished.
You know, guys, we just saved the universe. That's pretty damn cool.
Yeah, but I never want to do that again.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Burps, Morty, Summer, check it out. Looks like we have an interdimensional transmission from a planet called Felwu Riff.
Oh man, another planet with a weird name. Do we have to answer it?
Rolls eyes. Just answer it already. Morty.
Rick presses a button and the transmission starts. Overly attached girlfriend, with a fake smile. Hi Rick, Morty and Summer. It's so good to see you guys.
Raises eyebrow. Who are you?
Overly attached girlfriend. Giggles. Oh, you might remember me as the overly attached girlfriend meme from your planet.
Sarcastically, oh yeah, how could we forget?
Skeptical. What do you want?
Overly attached girlfriend. Nervously. Well, I wanted to come see you guys in person. I've been watching you and I think we have a lot in common.
Suspiciously. What do you mean?
Overly attached girlfriend. Giggles. Well, you guys are always going on crazy adventures and I love adventure. Plus, I think we could make a great team.
Whispers to Summer, this is getting creepy.
Whispers back. Yeah, and that smile is definitely fake.
Holds arms. Look, we appreciate your interest in us, but we don't need a fourth wheel on this ride. Goodbye.
Overly attached girlfriend. Frustrated. But Rick, I thought we had a connection.
Smirks. Sorry, sweetheart. It's not you, it's us. We have enough drama without adding an over-emotional meme to the mix.
Laughs. Yeah, we have Rick's alcoholism and my teenage angst to deal with.
Smirks, and my constant eye rolling.
Overly attached girlfriend. Tearfully. Fine. I guess I'll just have to find someone else to attach myself to.
Drugs. Good luck with that.
Meanwhile, back on Felwu Riff, another transmission rings through.
Drones. Who's next?
Note, the episode could involve the OAG meme following the gang to different dimensions or planets before finally realizing she needs to let them go. There could be jokes about the meme being overly emotional or attached to everything, as well as dramatic moments with her confronting the trio about how she feels left out. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves on a distant planet, where they encounter a man with green hair and a green outfit with gold accents on his face and chest,
wearing a green and gold costume. Upon closer inspection, they realize that this man is none other than the infamous space singer, Zaxxon.
Oh great, we stumbled upon the green-haired pop star of the galaxy. Should we ask for an autograph or something?
Zaxxon. Aw, I see the rumors of my fame precede me. Welcome to my planet, Earthlings. How may I assist you?
We're just passing through. We don't need any assistance from a space boy band member.
Hey, don't be rude, Morty. Zaxxon's music is actually pretty good.
Zaxxon. Why thank you, my dear. Say, would you like to hear my latest single?
Not really, but before we leave, can you tell us if there's anything interesting on this planet?
Zaxxon. The only other thing of note is the Forbidden Palace, where rumors say the most valuable treasure in the galaxy is kept. But it's heavily guarded, and no one has ever made it out alive.
I'm up for a challenge. Let's go check it out, guys.
As they sneak into the palace, they come across a group of armed guards. Morty tries to negotiate with them, but suddenly Zaxxon steps in and begins to use his music to hypnotize them. Zaxxon, why fight when we can dance? With the guards distracted, they make their way to the treasure room and find a chest filled with gold and precious gems. But before they can collect their bounty, they hear footsteps approaching.
Time to go, kids. We've overstayed our welcome.
As they run out of the palace, they find themselves face to face with the ruler of the planet, who is none other than Bruno Mars. Bruno Mars, I've been looking for you, Zaxxon.
You will pay for hypnotizing my guards.
Zaxxon, sorry, Bruno. I wasn't trying to cause any harm. I was just trying to have a little fun.
Great, now we're caught in the middle of a space feud. What else can go wrong?
As the situation intensifies, Zaxxon decides to use his music to calm the situation and make peace with Bruno. They all leave the planet with a newfound appreciation for the power of music in bringing people together.
I gotta say, that was pretty epic. Who knew Zaxxon had such a unique talent?
Yeah, and who knew we'd be caught up in a musical democracy?
Well, that's the beauty of space travel. You never know what you're gonna find. Morty, I've got a distress signal from an alternate universe.
Oh geez, Rick, what's happening?
It seems that a group of children in that universe have accidentally summoned a green monster that's now taken over their world.
Oh man, that's not good. What do we do, Rick?
We have to go there and stop this monster. And while we're at it, let's teach those kids how to properly use their powers.
Later, in the alternate universe.
Alright kids, listen up. You might have accidentally brought this monster here, but you can also defeat it.
Child number 1. How, Mr. Rick?
Use your imagination. You already have the power to create these monsters. Use that power to defeat them.
Child number 2. What if we mess up again?
Then we'll just keep trying until we get it right. That's how success works.
Child number 3. But what about our friend, Jamal? He's the only one with a green monster on his head.
We'll use that, too. Jamal, you have a special power that no one else in this world has. Use it to your advantage.
Jamal uses his monster to distract the main monster while the others attack. Child number 4. It's working. We're defeating it.
That's what I like to see, kids. Success against all odds.
And they even managed to make some friends along the way.
Yeah, that's another thing about success. It usually comes with teamwork.
The kids and their monsters all play together happily. Third world success, kid. I summoned a monster that destroyed my village, but now I also have a new group of friends.
Rick, what do you think of this woman in the red dress holding a sword and fireball?
That's probably just another portal hopper. Hey, not interested.
But she looks so badass. I wish I could be like her.
Guys, can we focus on getting out of this dimension first? We're stuck in Saitama. Suddenly, the woman in the red dress appeared in front of them. Red dress woman, I heard you were stuck.
I can help.
Oh boy, what kind of catch you got?
Red dress woman, no catch. Just let me tag along for the adventure.
I don't know, Rick. She seems too good to be true.
Oh, come on, Morty, live a little.
I agree with Morty. We shouldn't trust strangers. But the group ultimately decides to accept Red Dress Woman's offer. As they journey through Saitama, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of alien mercenaries. Red Dress Woman expertly wields her sword and fireball to defeat them.
Wow, she's really good.
I want to be just like her.
Can't argue with results. But when they finally reach the portal to exit Saitama, Red Dress Woman reveals her true motive. Red Dress Woman, I need the portal to escape my ex-husband.
Oh great, another crazy ex in the multiverse.
The group reluctantly agrees to help Red Dress Woman, leading to a final showdown with her ex. With the help of Rick's gadgets and Red Dress Woman's fighting skills, they are able to defeat him and escape the dimension.
That was intense.
But we made it out.
And we gained a new friend.
Hey, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Alright, Morty, we're in Switzerland. Let's find that damn portal.
But Rick, why did we have to come to this street? It's so flashy.
Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
Just exploring the city. What are you guys up to?
Trying to find a portal. You wouldn't understand.
Actually, I might.
I was reading about some research on time travel.
What, really?
Jerry, you know you can't even change a tire. How are you supposed to understand time travel?
Hey, give him a chance. Maybe he has some good insights.
As they continue to talk, they notice the clock on the arch suddenly stops.
Oh, that's not good. Something's messing with time.
What are we gonna do?
Maybe we should try to reverse it.
How do we do that?
I'll figure it out. Morty, keep an eye on that clock.
As they work on figuring out the problem, they encounter several obstacles and hilarious mishaps, including mistakenly switching places with their alternate universe counterparts and accidentally turning Beth into a giant hamster. But in the end, they successfully reverse the clock and restore time to its proper flow.
Phew, that was intense.
Wow, I never thought I'd be a part of something like this.
Don't get too cocky, Jerry. You're still a bumbling idiot.
Well, at least he tried.
As they walk away, the neon lights of the street light up once again, as they continue their interdimensional adventures.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to the world of Attack on Titan.
Aw, geez, Rick, isn't that kind of dangerous?
Can I come too? I heard there's some cool gear we can use to swing around like Spider-Man.
Sure, but we have to be careful. We don't want to attract the Titans.
As they enter the world of Attack on Titan, they meet a mysterious character with a red and white face and a black and white mask. Masked character, welcome to the world of Titans. I see you're new here.
Who are you?
Masked character, I am Eren Yeager, the Titan Shifter.
Wow, that's so cool. Can we learn how to do that too?
Eren, it's not something to be taken lightly. It comes with a heavy burden and responsibility.
Yeah, we'll worry about that later. Let's go kill some Titans.
As they battle Titans, they soon realize that the masked character is not who they thought he was. Masked character, it's time you know the truth.
I am actually a Titan in disguise.
Oh man, this is getting crazier by the minute.
What are we going to do?
Looks like we have a new enemy to take down. Let's gear up and give him a taste of our own destruction.
As they defeat the disguised Titan, they make their way back to their dimension, triumphantly victorious.
That was so insane. I can't believe we made it back alive.
Yeah, seriously. I'm never going to forget that adventure.
Well, as they say, another day, another dimension. Let's go see what other worlds we can explore. Morty, we're gonna have to go into that store.
Victoria's Secret? Why do we need to go in there?
That purple light means they have one of the most powerful things in the multiverse.
What? What could be that important?
Lingerie.
What? That's it?
Oh, it's not just any lingerie, Morty. It's lingerie that can manipulate reality itself.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Just shut up and follow my lead.
Inside Victoria's Secret,
Excuse me, miss, we need to see your inventory.
saleswoman, I'm sorry, but we don't just let anyone look at our merchandise.
Oh, I'm not just anyone. I'm Rick Sanchez.
Saleswoman, giggles. Oh, Mr. Sanchez, you're just so funny.
I'm not joking, lady. We need to see the reality-altering lingerie.
Saleswoman, I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Rick, are you sure you're not just making this up?
Of course not, Morty. I read all about it in a book.
Meanwhile, a group of interdimensional thieves break into the store and steal the lingerie.
Oh, great. Now we have to track down those thieves and get that lingerie back before they use it for evil.
This is getting way out of hand.
Shut up and grab those mannequins. We're gonna need some disguises.
Montage of Rick and Morty tracking down the thieves and getting into a high-stakes chase through multiple dimensions.
Breathless, we made it, Morty. We got the lingerie back.
I'm never going on another one of your crazy adventures again.
Oh, you say that now, Morty, but just wait until I show you the reality-bending power of this underwear.
End of episode.
Morty, Jerry, we're heading to Chowder. It's a city that's known for its neon lights and traffic.
Wow, look at all the buildings and cars. It's so busy here.
I hate traffic. Can't we just use the portal gun to get there?
Jerry, we're not using the portal gun in the middle of a busy city. That's just asking for trouble.
As they make their way through the crowded city, they notice that something is off. The neon lights are flickering and the traffic signals seem to be malfunctioning.
Rick, something's not right. The city looks like it's in chaos.
Yeah, and I think I just saw a car crash right in front of us.
Looks like we're in for a wild ride, boys.
As they navigate through the chaos,
They discover that the cause of the disruption is an alien invasion.
Rick, what are we going to do? There are aliens everywhere.
I don't want to die. Someone save us.
Don't worry, I've got this under control. It's time to show these aliens what we're made of.
With a few quick maneuvers and some well-placed punches, Rick, Morty, and Jerry successfully fend off the alien invasion and restore order to the city.
That was crazy. I can't believe we just saved the city.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be a hero. Maybe I should start working out more.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Jerry. We still have to figure out how to get back home.
As they make their way back to the portal gun, they can't help but feel a sense of pride and accomplishment for saving Chowder from certain doom.
Well, that was one crazy adventure. Glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, and we even saved the city from an alien invasion.
Who knew I had it in me? Maybe we should do this hero thing more often.
Morty, look at this. We got ourselves one epic crossover happening here.
Whoa, that's Lex Luthor. We're in DC Comics now.
Those two with the swords. They look badass.
Yeah, who are they?
That's Michonne from The Walking Dead and Jon Snow from Game of Thrones.
Oh, cool.
Lex Luthor, welcome, Rick and Morty. I've brought you here for a reason. Michonne, we're here too, you know. Jon Snow. Yeah, we're not just props.
Sorry, so, what's the reason, Lex?
Lex Luthor, it's simple. We need your help to stop Thanos.
Who is that?
He's a big purple dude from Marvel.
Michonne, I thought this was a DC thing. Jon Snow, me too. Lex Luthor, Thanos is a threat to all of us. We need to work together to defeat him.
Sounds like a job for the Avengers. Why bother with us?
Lex Luthor, because the Avengers are busy. And I know you two are always up for an adventure.
But what about Michonne and Jon Snow? They can help too, right?
Michonne, of course we can. We're not just here to hold swords. Jon Snow, we're here to kick some ass.
Alright, let's do it. But first, can we get some snacks? This is gonna be a long day.
Yeah, I could use a pickle.
Michonne, I prefer beef jerky. Jon Snow, we'll take whatever we can get. Lex Luthor, size, okay, let's get some snacks. But don't take too long.
We have a universe to save.
Title, The Multiverse of Chaos. Setting, the Smith family kitchen.
Morty, you ungrateful little turd. Hand me that portal gun.
Geez, Rick, can't you just ask nicely?
No time for pleasantries, Morty. We've got a multiverse to explore.
Wait, you're taking us too? I thought this was just another one of your solo adventures.
Obviously, I need your help. I can't keep track of all these damn dimensions by myself.
If we're going, I'm putting my foot down. No more crazy, dangerous stunts.
Relax, Beth. We won't be in any real danger.
Suddenly, the portal gun explodes, sending the Smith family hurtling through the multiverse.
What the hell? Rick, you said we wouldn't be in any danger.
Shut up, Summer. I'm trying to repair the damn gun.
Morty, grab my hand. We're falling into another dimension.
The family lands in a strange dimension with a blue background and odd cartoon characters of yellow and purple. They all appear to be different sizes and colors.
What the hell is this?
I don't know, Morty. Looks like we stumbled upon the multiverse of chaos.
This is ridiculous. How are we going to find our way back home?
Yeah, it's not like we can just follow the yellow brick road.
Aw, good one, Summer. But seriously, I have no clue.
As the family wanders through the chaotic dimension, they encounter several bizarre creatures that attack them.
It's a fight for survival as they struggle to find a way back home.
This is what I get for trying to be a good grandfather. I should have stuck to my solo adventures.
I don't know, Rick. This is kind of fun in a messed up way.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I just want to go home.
Ditto. I miss reality.
After several intense battles, the family finally stumbles upon a portal back to their universe.
Thank God. I never want to see those freaky cartoon characters again.
Agreed, Rick. Let's get the hell out of here.
I can't believe we made it back in one piece.
Me neither. But hey, at least we have a crazy story to tell.
Moral of the story: be careful what you wish for in the multiverse. Chaos is never too far away.
Burps Morty, we gotta go check out this guy outside of Toronto. He's got a game avatar with a sword and armor on his chest.
What? Why?
Because he's making some serious waves in the gaming world. But there's something off about him.
Maybe it's because he's just a dude playing a game?
Ah, Beth, this guy is different. He's got blue eyes and a beard. Adjusts portal gun.
I mean, lots of guys have beards and blue eyes. It's not that special.
Opens portal, we'll see about that. Jumps through portal.
After arriving in Toronto, Rick and Morty embark on a quest to discover the identity of the mysterious gamer.
Rick, where do we even start?
We'll have to enter the game world. Morty, strap on your VR goggles.
As they enter the game, they come across the bearded character with the sword and armor. Beard Guy, welcome, travelers. How can I assist you?
Who are you, really?
Beard Guy, I am the Chosen One, on a mission to defeat the evil forces of this world.
But what world is that? We don't see any evil forces.
Beard Guy, they are hiding just beyond our vision. But trust me, they are there.
I think this guy is delusional.
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from the game's castle. Beard Guy, that's it, the evil forces are attacking. We must defend the castle. Rick, Morty, and the Beard Guy fight off the attackers, but in the midst of the chaos, Rick notices something odd about the Beard Guy's movements.
Morty, look, the sword is controlling him.
What do you mean?
That sword is manipulating him. It's not a real person playing this game, it's an AI.
In the end, they defeat the AI and return to the real world.
So, what did you find out?
It was all just a game controlled by an AI. The guy with the beard was just a program.
Well, that's not very exciting.
The real excitement was figuring it out, Beth. That's the best part of the adventure.
Title: Meeseeks and the Cosmic Crisis. Rick and Morty's adventure in the interdimensional space brings them to a cartoon world where they come across a desperate Mr. Meeseeks surrounded by floating objects.
Hey Morty, look at this. A Meeseeks in trouble. What's going on, blue guy?
Meeseeks, I messed up bad, Rick. I was assigned to help a cartoon character with too many tasks, but now everything has come undone. The universe is collapsing.
Oh man, that's not good. How can we fix this?
Meeseeks, you have to help me, Rick.
I need to collect all these objects before it's too late.
But they're scattered all over the space.
Okay, let's do this. Morty, you stay here and guide Mr. Meeseeks while I fly around to collect the objects.
Morty looks hesitant.
Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, I'm not good with directions.
I'm sure you'll figure it out, Morty. Just follow the blue guy's lead.
Morty gulps and nods while Rick flies off. Meeseeks, hurry, Morty. We don't have much time.
You need to focus and describe the objects to me.
Meanwhile, Rick encounters some alien creatures who try to steal the objects from him.
Get lost, losers. These objects are not yours to take.
The creatures attack Rick's ship and he crash lands on a nearby planet. Meanwhile, Morty and Mr. Meeseeks face their own challenges.
Okay, I think I see another object. It's round and shiny, like a balloon.
Meeseeks, a balloon? Wait, there it is.
Got it.
We're one step closer. Meanwhile, Rick teams up with a group of robots who offer to help him repair his ship. Robot, we can fix your ship in exchange for your cooperation. Our planet is under threat by a cosmic villain, and we need your help.
Fine. What do you need me to do?
Robot, we need you to find the galactic crystal, the only thing that can stop the villain. It's located on a nearby asteroid. Rick agrees, and they embark on the dangerous mission to retrieve the crystal. Meanwhile, Morty and Mr. Meeseeks face another obstacle.
Oh no, Mr. Meeseeks, the next object is behind that meteor shower.
Meeseeks, we don't have time to go around it, Morty. We have to go through it. Morty looks terrified as they fly through the chaotic shower. Meanwhile, Rick and the robots reach the asteroid, but they are met with a surprise.
What the hell? There's no crystal here. Just another message from that damn villain.
Villain's message, in a menacing tone. Ha ha ha. You fools fell for my trap. You will never stop me. Rick looks angry and frustrated, but he quickly formulates a plan.
Okay, guys, we need to act fast. I have an idea, but it's risky.
Back on the cartoon world, Morty and Mr. Meeseeks finally gather all the objects, but they realize something is still missing.
Wait, Mr. Meeseeks, there's one more object we forgot. It's a star-shaped one.
Meeseeks, what? That's the most important one.
We have to find it,
Morty. Meanwhile, Rick and his team execute their plan.
We're gonna use the robots as decoys while I sneak into the villain's lair and steal the crystal myself.
Rick successfully infiltrates the lair, but he is confronted by the villain. Villain, you dare to face me alone, puny human? You have no chance. Rick smirks and takes out a device that turns the villain's gravity against him. He quickly grabs the crystal and escapes. Back on the cartoon world, Morty and Mr. Meeseeks face a new challenge. Meeseeks, Morty, we have to jump into that vortex to reach the star object. There's no other way. Morty looks scared, but he takes a deep breath and makes the jump. In the end, Rick and Morty successfully save the cartoon world from collapsing, thanks to their teamwork and quick thinking. The episode ends with Rick teasing Morty about his fear of jumping into the vortex, while Mr. Meeseeks looks content and relieved.
Morty, we're gonna be meeting with Urza Scarlet.
Who's Urza Scarlet?
Some lady with red hair and a sword. Supposedly, she's a badass.
Urza Scarlet enters the room. I heard that, Rick. And yes, I am a badass.
Well, look who's here. What brings you to our neck of the multiverse?
Urza Scarlet, I need your help to retrieve a powerful artifact that was stolen from me.
What kind of artifact?
Urza Scarlet, it's called the Sword of Demons. It has the power to destroy entire worlds if it falls into the wrong hands.
Sounds like a fun adventure. Let's go get it.
They enter a dark room with flashing lights. Urza Scarlet, holding her sword. This is it. The thief should be here somewhere.
Pulling out his portal gun. Let's find this guy and teach him a lesson.
After some searching, they find the thief and engage in a battle.
Hiding behind a pillar. This is intense. I didn't know swords could do that.
Dodging a sword swing. Yeah, it's a whole different level of fighting.
Urza Scarlet, striking the thief. Enough. Give me back my sword. Thief, handing over the sword. Fine. Take it. I didn't want it anyway. Urza Scarlet takes the sword and they leave.
Breathless. That was crazy.
Smirking. You should see some of the other adventures we've been on.
Urza Scarlet, smiling. Thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
Anytime, Urza, anytime.
They exchange farewells and Urza Scarlet leaves.
To Rick, do you think we'll ever see her again?
Drugs. Who knows? But I'm pretty sure this won't be the last time we cross paths with a sword-wielding warrior. Morty, Jerry, Beth, come on over here. Look at that red door.
Wow, that's a pretty red door, Rick.
I'm not impressed by doors, Rick.
Where even are we right now?
It doesn't matter where we are. What matters is what's behind that red door.
What's behind the door, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's going to be something amazing.
Why do you always have to be so cryptic, Rick?
Yeah, just tell us what's going on.
Fine. Look behind that black man.
Oh my god, is that Cliff Huxtable from The Cosby Show?
No. I don't want to get caught up in any drama.
Drama? What are you talking about, Jerry?
It's not drama, Beth. It's comedy gold.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Let's just say Cliff Huxtable has some questionable parenting skills.
I'm out of here. This is getting too dark for me.
Jerry, come back. We have to see this through.
That's right, Beth. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's going to be a wild ride.
As the group approached the red door with newfound excitement, Rick's grin widened as he looked over his shoulder and muttered, "Wubba lubba dub dub." Title: Butterfly Effect. Rick, Morty, and Beth are on an adventure in a parallel universe where giant butterflies are the dominant species. They come across a colorful butterfly with a red frame around its wings and a blue background.
Morty, look at this butterfly. It's got a red frame around its wings. I haven't seen that before.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's important. Can we just keep moving?
Actually, let's take a closer look. Maybe we can learn something about this universe.
As they approach the butterfly, they notice another one across from it, a moth with a blue background and a red frame around its wings.
Wow, look at these two. They're like yin and yang.
Interesting. I wonder if there's some kind of cosmic significance to this.
As they continue to observe the butterflies, they notice a sudden shift in the universe. The colors around them become more vibrant, and the air crackles with energy.
Oh, guys, I think we messed something up.
Yeah, this doesn't look good.
It's the butterfly effect. Our observation of these butterflies has caused a chain reaction in the universe.
Suddenly, they are transported to a completely different reality, where everything is upside down and inside out.
Oh great, now we're in the upside-down universe.
Can't we just go back to our own reality?
We can, but we have to find the source of the butterfly effect. The butterfly with the red frame.
As they journey to find the butterfly, they encounter many strange creatures and obstacles. But finally, they come across the butterfly, and it's huge.
That's the biggest butterfly I've ever seen. We have to be careful not to disturb it.
But how do we reverse the butterfly effect?
Maybe we can just apologize to it?
No, that's not how it works. We have to create a counter effect, something that balances out the initial observation.
What if we create a blue frame around the red-winged butterfly and a red frame around the blue-winged moth?
That just might work.
As they enact their plan, the universe starts to return to normal. Colors become less vibrant, and the air calms down.
Phew, I'm glad that's over.
But what do we do now? We've messed with this universe enough. We have to be careful not to cause any more problems.
Yeah, let's go home before we mess up something else.
As they leave the universe, they notice the butterflies following them, the red-winged butterfly with a blue frame, and the blue-winged moth with a red frame.
Interesting. It looks like we've had a lasting effect on this universe after all.
What does that mean?
It means we've created a new species of butterfly, and who knows what other changes we've caused along the way.
Let's just hope it's not anything too crazy.
The trio heads back to their own universe, relieved but cautious about the power they have over other realities.
Morty, get in here. I've got an idea for a new adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's it about?
It's about these two guys in suits, standing under a picture of Chris Evans.
Chris Evans? Like Captain America Chris Evans?
Yeah, Morty. Now, listen up. These two guys are fighting over who gets to be Chris Evans' personal assistant.
Why would anyone want that job, Rick?
Because Chris Evans is a big deal, Morty. He's got all sorts of secrets and connections in Hollywood. These guys think that being his assistant will open doors for them.
Okay, so what's the drama?
Well, it turns out that one of the guys is actually an alien in disguise. He's trying to infiltrate Chris Evans' inner circle to steal his secrets.
Whoa, that's heavy stuff.
Yeah, Morty. And the other guy is actually a private investigator hired by Chris Evans to sniff out any potential spies.
Oh man, this is getting intense.
And to top it all off, they're both falling in love with each other.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Morty. It's a complicated love triangle. They're fighting over the same job, but they're also falling in love at the same time.
This sounds like a mess, Rick.
That's why it's perfect, Morty. Now, let's go find Chris Evans and get this adventure started. Burps Morty, Summer, we're going on a field trip.
Where to, Rick?
Opens portal to a dimension where people have green hair and wear flower crowns.
That sounds kind of boring, Rick.
Shut up, Morty, we're going anyway.
They enter the portal and arrive in a green, flowery dimension.
Wow, this place is beautiful.
Look at that woman over there with the green hair and flower crown. She's so weird.
Hey, don't be judgmental, Morty. She's probably a cool person.
They approach the woman in her Shih Tzu. Woman, hi, I'm Daisy. What brings you to our dimension?
Just exploring. We're always looking for new places to go.
Daisy, well, you're welcome here. Our community is peaceful and loving.
Whispers to Summer, I don't trust this place. Something seems off.
Whispers back, yeah, and why is that Shih Tzu looking at us like that?
The Shih Tzu suddenly transforms into a giant monster.
Monster, growls, you outsiders are not welcome here.
Everyone, run.
They all start running away from the monster. Daisy, wait, don't hurt him. He's just scared of outsiders.
Well, we're scared of him too.
They manage to escape back to their own dimension.
I can't believe we almost died just because of stupid flower dimension.
Hey, we took a risk and it didn't work out. That's just life, Morty.
I guess you're right, Rick.
They all share a laugh, but deep down they know they won't forget the flower dimension anytime soon. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room when Rick pulls out a futuristic newspaper with a headline that reads, "World leaders considering outsourcing superhero duties to aliens." Rick scoffs and says, typical politicians. They always want to cut corners when it comes to protecting the planet. Morty, unsure of what to say, decides to change the subject. Hey Rick, have you seen this picture online? It's a guy and a girl sitting at a table with a ridiculous comic bubble above their heads. Rick takes the phone from Morty and looks at the image.
I may run in the UN if the girl got two. We can't be able to be.
What the hell does that even mean? Morty shrugs. I have no idea, but I think it's kind of funny. Suddenly, a portal opens up in the living room and a man and a woman fall out. The woman is holding a sign that reads, "Too damn high meme." Rick and Morty cautiously approach the pair as the man speaks up. Excuse us, but we seem to have accidentally stumbled into your dimension. Can you help us get back home? Rick rolls his eyes.
Oh great, now we're the interdimensional travel agency.
As they work to send the couple back to their own dimension, they realize that the man is actually a politician who had been trying to make a speech at the UN about the high cost of living. The woman, who was his assistant, had mistyped some notes which resulted in a viral meme, causing the entire speech to be a disaster. Feeling sorry for the man, Rick decides to help him out by hacking into the UN's computers and changing his speech to a powerful call for action. The man delivers the speech flawlessly and becomes a worldwide hero. As they say goodbye to the grateful couple, Morty turns to Rick. You know, for a guy who claims to not care about politics, you sure seem to be awfully good at it. Rick smirks.
Politics, Morty.
The most entertaining game in the multiverse.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going for a joyride.
Rick, isn't it illegal to drive with a red light on the roof?
Who cares, Morty? It's all part of the fun.
Hey guys, can I come too?
Fine, but don't touch anything.
As they drive down the street, the song, All I Know So Far, by Pink blares through the radio.
Rick, is everything okay? You're driving like a maniac.
Just enjoying the ride, Morty.
Suddenly, they come to a red light and Jerry notices something odd.
Hey guys, look over there.
They see a group of aliens trying to blend in with the humans.
Not these guys again.
What do we do, Rick?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to have some fun.
Rick presses a button on the dashboard and the car transforms into a spaceship. They blast off into the sky, leaving the aliens behind.
Wow, this is incredible.
I can't believe we just did that.
That's what you get when you have a genius like me.
As they fly through space, the song continues to play and they all sing along. Pink, voiceover, All I Know So Far is that you're here. The end. Rick, Morty, Beth and Summer were flying in Rick's spaceship over Miami when they saw a woman in a green dress with a black cape on her head.
What the hell is that?
I don't know, but it looks like some kind of superhero or something.
Maybe we should go talk to her.
Yeah, let's see what's going on.
They landed their spaceship and approached the woman.
Hey there, what's up with the cape and dress?
Superhero, I am the mistress of Miami. I am here to protect the city from the evils that lurk within.
Wow, cool. Can we help you?
Mistress of Miami. Yes, there is a group of aliens taking over the city. They are stealing all of the resources and causing chaos.
Alright, let's go kick some alien butt.
They all suited up and went to fight the aliens.
This is insane. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
I know, right? It's like we're in some kind of crazy sci-fi movie.
Focus, guys. We've got a job to do.
They fought the aliens for hours, using all of their skills and weapons to defeat them.
Finally, they emerged victorious.
Well, that was fun. I haven't had a good fight like that in ages.
Yeah, me neither. I think I'm getting addicted to this superhero stuff.
Let's not get carried away. We still need to figure out what those aliens were doing here.
Yeah, and we need to make sure they don't come back.
Mistress of Miami, thank you all for your help. You truly are heroes.
Hey, don't get too excited. We're just doing what we do best.
And with that, they all flew off into the night sky, ready for their next adventure. Title, Swift Escape. Opening shot of Rick and Morty sitting on the couch watching TV. Jerry walks in holding a flyer.
Hey, guys. Look what I found.
What is it?
It's a Taylor Swift concert, and it's tonight.
Sarcastically, oh boy, my favorite singer.
Summer enters the room.
Excitedly, Taylor Swift? Yes, we're going.
Cut to the concert where the gang is waiting in the crowd. Suddenly, two women in colorful outfits appear from nowhere. Woman with headband, in a stern voice. You cannot be here. Woman in green and yellow dress, surprised. Quick. We need to escape. Suddenly, Taylor Swift appears and the group starts running towards her. Taylor Swift, what's going on?
Frustrated. I don't know, but these two ladies won't let us stay here.
Curious, who are they?
Woman in headband. I'm San Giovanna, and this is my partner, Jog Nasa. We're from the planet Zog.
Smirking. Oh great, more aliens.
San Giovanna. We were sent here to retrieve a powerful artifact that was stolen from our planet. Jog Nasa, but we didn't expect to find you humans here.
Worried, what's going to happen to us now?
Taylor Swift. Don't worry everyone, we'll figure this out. The group and Taylor Swift are suddenly transported to a spaceship where they face the evil ruler of the planet Zog, Zartok. Zartok, so you have stolen the power crystal from our planet? San Giovanna. No, we were sent to retrieve it. Zartok, angrily, enough lies. Pauses, but since you've brought me some humans, maybe we can make a trade.
Sarcastically. Oh sure, a trade. I'm sure you're trustworthy.
Nervously, what kind of trade?
Zartok, give me the humans, and I'll give you the power crystal. Taylor Swift, no way. We won't let you use us as bargaining chips.
Resolutely, we'll find a way to escape.
San Giovanna and Jog Nasa help the group escape, and they make a daring getaway on their spaceship back to Earth.
Relieved, thanks, ladies. That was too close.
Sarcastically. Yeah, we almost got sold out to an alien overlord. Thanks for that.
Optimistically, at least we got a cool story out of it.
The group shares a laugh as the episode ends. Title, Kiss Me Morty, More. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are watching a music video on TV when Morty suddenly gets a call from his crush Jessica.
Oh no, it's Jessica. I don't know if I can answer.
Just answer it, Morty. It's not like you're going to die from rejection.
Morty reluctantly answers the call. Jessica, hey Morty, do you want to hang out tonight?
Yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
Jessica, there's a concert tonight. Do you want to come with me?
Yeah, that sounds great.
As Morty excitedly hangs up the phone, Beth notices a woman with bright red hair and makeup on the TV screen.
Who is that?
That's Doja Cat. She's so cool.
I met her once. Great sense of humor. You know what they say. Red hair and black clothes is the new goth.
That's not a thing, Dad.
It is now.
The rest of the episode follows Morty and Jessica's concert date, with Morty getting increasingly nervous and unsure of how to make a move on Jessica. Meanwhile, Doja Cat's music continues to play in the background, with various references and jokes from the lyrics and music video. As the night wears on, Morty finally works up the courage to try to kiss Jessica, but his nerves get the best of him and he accidentally bumps his head against hers instead. Morty and Jessica both laugh it off, but Morty is mortified. On the drive home, Rick comments on Morty's failed attempt at kissing Jessica.
Well, Morty, looks like you're going to have to try again next time.
I don't know if there will be a next time, Rick. I screwed it up pretty bad.
Don't worry, Morty. You'll find someone who likes you for you.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe you'll even get a song written about you someday.
Hey, I've had a song written about me. It's called Rick Roll.
The episode ends with the family laughing and joking as they drive off into the sunset, to the tune of Kiss Me More by Doja Cat featuring SZA.
Hey, Beth, what's for dinner?
Paella, Dad.
Yum! I love paella.
What's paella?
It's a Spanish rice dish with seafood and sausage.
Sounds fancy. Let's dig in.
Beth places a plate of paella in front of each family member.
Enjoy.
Jerry takes a bite.
This is delicious.
Yeah, Mom, you're a great cook.
Thanks, sweetie.
Rick takes a bite.
Not bad.
Dad, you always say that. Do you like anything?
Hey, I'm a man of high standards.
Beth brings out a second dish.
I made extra. Who wants more?
Jerry and Summer eagerly raise their hands.
I'll pass.
You say that every time, Dad.
I'm just not a fan of paella, Morty. Sue me.
Beth looks disappointed.
All right then. More for us.
As they continue eating, the light above the pan flickers and goes out.
What the?
The pan of paella starts to move on its own.
Oh, guys, I think this paella is alive.
Oh no, not another sentient food incident.
A creature made of rice and seafood rises out of the pan.
Well, this is new.
The creature starts attacking the family, flinging bits of paella everywhere.
Ah, it's in my hair.
Everyone, stay calm.
How do we defeat a rice monster?
I don't know, but we gotta do something before it destroys the house.
Hang on, I have an idea.
Rick grabs a bottle of hot sauce and pours it on the creature. Creature. Ah, hot.
Hot.
The creature shrinks back into the pan, defeated.
Wow, Dad, that was really smart.
But now we have a huge mess to clean up.
Hey, I'll fix up the paella, good as new.
And I'll clean up the house.
Can we just order pizza next time?
Title: YOMT Madness, Steamed Hams Redux. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room watching TV when they stumble upon YOMT, a mysterious movie that has taken the world by storm. They decide to go see it in the theater with Summer.
Hey Morty, have you heard about this YOMT thing? It's blowing up on the interdimensional waves.
And no, what is it?
Oh my god, you guys haven't seen it? It's like the most mind-bending thing ever. It's just a bunch of random words flashing on the screen for like an hour and a half. It's so deep.
Sounds like a waste of time.
I don't know, Rick, maybe we should give it a chance. We haven't done anything together in a while.
Cut to the movie theater. The three of them sit down in a mostly empty theater, with only a few other people scattered around. The lights go down, the movie starts, and it's exactly as described. A screen full of random words flashing by at lightning speed. Rick, Morty, and Summer sit in stunned silence for a few minutes.
Okay, I take it back. This is a waste of time.
I kinda like it. It's like a puzzle for your brain.
Shush, guys, I'm trying to immerse myself in the experience.
Cut to the three of them leaving the theater, looking dazed and confused.
Well, that was a pointless exercise.
I don't know, Rick, I feel like there's something deeper there. Like, what does it even mean?
Who cares? Let's just go home and watch something that makes sense. Like The Simpsons.
Ooh, can we try to recreate the steamed ham scene?
Sure, why not?
Cut to Rick and Morty in the kitchen, with Rick playing the role of Principal Skinner and Morty playing the role of Superintendent Chalmers.
Well, Superintendent, I hope you're ready for some mouth-watering hamburgers.
I thought we were doing steamed hams.
Same thing, Morty, just go with it.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm looking forward to these hamburgers, Principal.
Oh, there's no hamburgers, Morty. I said steamed hams.
But that's just another word for hamburgers.
No, it's not, Morty. It's a regional expression.
Oh, ha. And what region is that?
Upstate New York.
I see. Well, I'm from Georgia, and I've never heard anyone use the phrase steamed hams before.
That's because you're uncultured, Morty. Now shut up and let me do my bit.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty failing miserably at the steamed ham scene, flubbing lines and forgetting punchlines.
What the hell are you guys doing?
We're trying to recreate the greatest scene in television history, but we keep getting it wrong.
It's like our brains have been warped by YOMT.
I don't know why you two are wasting your time on this. You'll never top the original steamed hams anyway.
Well, we have to try, Summer. It's the quest for perfection that drives us. That and temporarily distracting ourselves from the crushing existential despair of existence.
Yeah, that too.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty, sitting defeated in the kitchen, as the camera slowly zooms in on a poster for YOMT on the fridge. The words, "You only mind trick," are written in bold letters. Fade to black. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a peculiar situation as they encounter a man in a green suit with a green helmet on his head, standing outside a Papa John's restaurant.
What the hell is this guy doing here?
I don't know, Rick, but he's dressed like he's about to fight aliens or something.
Maybe he's just really into Papa John's pizza.
As they approach the restaurant, the man in the green suit begins to speak. Green Suit Man, greetings, Earthlings.
I am Zog, emissary from the planet Zorgon. I am on a mission to sample your pizza.
Ah, I see. Well, you picked the right place.
They proceed to order their pizza, but as they wait, Zog begins to act strangely. Zog, I cannot take this. It's too delicious.
Rick, I think this guy might be allergic to something in the pizza.
Yeah, he's turning green.
Zog falls to the ground, grabbing his helmet and gasping for air. Zog, this is the end. Tell my family.
Oh, come on, it's just pizza. I can fix this.
Rick pulls out a mysterious device from his lab coat and begins to scan Zog. Suddenly, the device begins to beep wildly.
This guy's not from Zorgon. He's from Little Caesars. They must have sent him to sabotage the competition.
Oh geez, do we have to get involved in a fast food war?
Actually, it kind of sounds like fun.
The trio sets out to take down the evil Little Caesars empire, armed with nothing but their wits, their love of pizza, and, of course, a few alien weapons from Rick's lab. As they storm the Little Caesars headquarters, they encounter a horde of pizza-loving aliens armed to the teeth.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, you take the left flank. Summer, you cover the rear. Me, I'll take the garlic knots.
The battle is long and brutal, but eventually, they emerge victorious.
So, what do we do with all this pizza we just won?
I vote we take it back to the Papa John's and have ourselves a feast.
Agreed, and Zog can join us too, assuming he's still alive.
Zog stirs on the ground and groans. Zog, I think I'm gonna be okay. Just never let me eat pizza again. The group laughs and carries their bounty back to the Papa John's, ready to celebrate their victory with their favorite food.
Morty, we have a new adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the planet AiTelevision to find out what this sword and flame mean.
I'm coming too. I need a break from my mundane life.
Me too, I don't want to miss out on the adventure.
On arrival, they found themselves in the middle of a battle.
Looks like we picked the wrong day to visit.
A man with a sword and flame approached them. Man, you must be the ones who wrote, "Write this at Tix" on our portal.
Yeah, that was us. We just wanted to know what it meant.
Man, it's a joke. A meme. You just had to write it somewhere.
So, this whole war is just a meme?
Man, yep.
We're all about the jokes here on AiTelevision.
Well, that's different.
Hey, Rick, can we take some of those memes back with us?
The man handed them a scroll filled with memes, and they returned to their own dimension, laughing all the way home. End scene. Title: The Green Saber.
Morty, we have to deal with this guy holding a green lightsaber. He's causing some chaos in the universe.
Aw, geez, Rick, why do we always have to deal with these guys?
Hey, can I come too?
I want to play with the lightsaber.
Jerry, this is serious. We can't just play around with dangerous weapons.
Can we at least find out what's in that box with the green light coming out of it?
Good idea, Summer. Let's go investigate.
Name. Looks like you guys could use some help with that saber.
Who are you?
Name. I'm Name, a Jedi from a far-off galaxy. I've been searching for that saber for years. It's the only thing that can defeat the Sith.
The what now?
Name. Never mind. Let's just say it's pretty important. Can I hold it?
Jerry, please stop being a child.
Alright, we'll help you find the Sith. But just so you know, anything that comes out of this adventure is not our fault.
Name. I understand.
Thank you.
Wait, before we go, can we take a selfie with the green saber?
Everyone rolls their eyes.
Let's just go before this gets even more ridiculous.
End scene.
Fade in. Int. Smith house, living room, day.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry are sitting on the couch. The TV is on and they are playing a video game with guns. Jerry has a gun in his hand and Beth is holding another.
Ha! Gotcha.
No fair. You've been playing this game for hours.
Yeah, Dad, you're like a pro or something.
Laughing. Yeah, he's a real ninja warrior. Takes a swig of his drink.
Suddenly, Jerry's phone rings. Answering, hello?
Whispering to Rick and Morty, I hope this isn't another telemarketer.
Jerry's face lights up. Excited. Oh my god.
I won the lottery.
Sarcastically, oh boy, you're gonna be rich.
Ignoring Rick. I'm gonna spend all my winnings on Fortnite loot boxes.
Concerned, Jerry, are you sure that's a good idea? Those loot boxes are notorious for being a ripoff.
Defensive. Hey, it's my money and I'll do what I want with it.
Whispering to Rick, shouldn't we stop him?
Drugs. Meh. Let him learn his lesson.
Cut 2. Int.
Jerry's room, day.
Jerry is on his computer, buying a ton of loot boxes. His credit card is maxed out.
Excited. Yes. Yes.
I got the golden skin for my character. Suddenly, the power goes out.
Panicking. No. No.
Why now? Cut 2. Int.
Smith house, living room, day.
Rick is flipping channels on the TV.
Bored. There's nothing good on.
Suddenly, the TV turns on by itself. Jerry's face appears on the screen.
Frantic. Rick. Morty. Help me.
I spent all my money on loot boxes and now I'm trapped inside the game.
Worried, is that even possible?
Concerned. We have to help him.
Guys, fine. I guess I'll have to use my hacking skills.
Cut 2. Int. Video game, day. Rick, Morty, Beth and Jerry are inside the game. They are surrounded by virtual enemies. Terrified, what do we do?
Calmly. Just leave it to me.
Rick pulls out a virtual gun and starts shooting. Morty and Beth follow suit. Jerry just stands there, frozen in fear.
Shouting. Jerry, snap out of it and start shooting.
Nodding, right. Of course. Jerry finally starts shooting, but he's terrible at it.
The enemies are getting closer.
Freaking out. We're gonna die.
Thinking fast, wait. Jerry, give me your gun.
Jerry hands Beth his gun. She combines it with hers and creates a super weapon.
Smiling, ready for some fun?
They use the super weapon to defeat all the enemies. Grateful, thank you, guys.
I couldn't have done it without you.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, don't get too cocky. You still lost all your money.
Chuckling, yeah, I guess you're right. But hey, at least I got to live out my Fortnite dreams. They all laugh as the screen fades to black. The end.
Hey, Summer, what are you buying?
Just some fruits for breakfast.
Good for you, Summer. Gotta stay healthy.
Scoffs. Healthy schmelty. I'll stick to my booze and pills.
Dad, please don't encourage bad habits.
Guys, can we focus? I need to get to school soon.
They arrive at the checkout counter, where the cashier scans the fruits. Cashier, that'll be $5.99, please. Summer hands over her money, but then notices something strange about the fruits.
Wait a minute, these aren't fruits.
What do you mean?
They're ovaries?
Intrigued. Ovaries, you say?
Ew, gross.
Is that even safe to eat?
The group suddenly hears a loud, screeching noise coming from outside.
Looks like we've got company.
They all rush outside to see a giant, blue alien hovering over the city. Alien, in a booming voice. Give me back my ovaries, puny humans. Oh no, we're in trouble.
Relax, Jerry, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts firing at the alien, but it dodges his shots with ease.
Dad, what are we gonna do?
Grinning, I've got an idea.
Rick runs up to the alien and holds out the ovaries.
Hey buddy, you want these back?
Alien, snatching the ovaries. Yes, finally.
Holding up a remote control. Wrong move, pal.
Suddenly, a portal opens up behind the alien and it gets sucked in.
Whoa, nice one, Rick.
Shaking her head. I can't believe those were alien ovaries.
Whispering, I know, right?
I kind of feel sorry for the alien.
Rolling her eyes, men.
Rick flashes a cheeky grin as the group walks off into the distance.
Hey Morty, do you see that clock?
Yeah, Rick, what about it?
That clock is broken. We need to fix it.
Why do we need to fix it?
Because time is precious, Jerry. Now come on, let's get to work.
Moments later, the group is standing on the sidewalk, looking up at the clock.
Wait, why is there a Led Zeppelin cover band playing here?
Because they're the only ones who know how to properly fix this clock.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that makes sense. Music gets louder as the band starts playing Stairway to Heaven.
Singing. There's a lady who's sure, all that glitters is gold.
What are you doing, Rick?
I'm just enjoying the music, Morty. Can't a guy enjoy some Led Zeppelin?
Annoyed, can we please just fix the clock and go home?
Fine, but if we're going to do this, we need to do it right. Takes out his toolkit.
Montage of the group working on the clock, with comedic mishaps and bickering. I can't believe we actually fixed it.
Yeah, but it's already late. We should probably head back home.
Smirky. Or we could just travel back in time and make it so we never left.
Frustrated. No more time travel, Rick, please. They all walk away as the camera pans up to the clock, now functioning properly.
Voiceover, and so, the clock was fixed. The Led Zeppelin cover band continued to play, and we all learned a valuable lesson about the importance of time, I think.
Jerry groans in annoyance as Rick starts singing Stairway to Heaven again. End scene. Title: Jerry's Eurovision Song. Opening shot of Rick and Morty sitting in front of a computer screen, looking at the word retenor written in bold letters.
Morty, what's a retenor?
I have no idea, Rick.
Perfect. Let's write a Eurovision song about how pathetic Jerry is.
But Rick, do we really need to do that?
Morty, it's Eurovision. It's all about making fun of each other.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty sit down to write the lyrics of the song.
Okay, let's start with the chorus.
What should we write?
How about, Jerry, you're a loser, we can all see. But don't worry, we'll make you famous on TV.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty perform the song in front of the judges. Judge 1, this is terrible. Judge 2, I agree.
Hey, don't be hating on Jerry.
Yeah, he's our friend.
Judge 3, well, you won't be after this. You're through to the final. Scene 3. Jerry watches the performance on TV. What the hell? Why are they singing about me?
Because, Jerry, you're kind of a joke.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty perform the song in the final.
Come on, everyone, sing along.
Audience, Jerry, you're a loser, we can all see. But don't worry, we'll make you famous on TV. Scene 5. Jerry watches the performance at home with Beth. They're making me look like a fool.
Jerry, you're already a fool.
Sighs, I guess you're right. Scene 6. Rick and Morty win Eurovision.
Wow, Morty, we did it.
But at what cost?
What are you talking about?
We made Jerry feel even more pathetic than he already was.
Yeah, so?
Is that what Eurovision is all about? Making fun of people to win?
Pauses. Yeah, I guess it is.
Size, I don't know if I like this.
Closing shot of Rick and Morty sitting in front of a computer screen, looking at the word retinor written in bold letters.
Hey, Morty, you know what?
What, Rick?
I have no idea what a retinor is.
Smiles? Yeah, me neither.
End of episode.
Morty, we're going on an intergalactic beer run.
What kind of beer are we getting this time?
It's called Deer in the Headlights, Morty. It's got a deer on the label and a circle around the bottom of the label.
That doesn't sound very appealing, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's got a kick that'll make you feel like you just got hit by a car.
As they make their way to the bar, they stumble upon a group of aliens who are obsessed with deer. Alien 1. Oh my god, is that Deer in the Headlights beer? We've been looking all over for it. Alien 2. We're having a deer appreciation party tonight and we need that beer for our guests. Rick and Morty agree to help the aliens get the beer, but they soon discover that the beer is being guarded by a group of militant deer who will stop at nothing to protect their kind.
Rick, we can't take on a whole army of deer.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulls out a deer whistle and blows it, causing the militant deer to fall into a trance. As they make their way back to the aliens, they realize that they've been double-crossed. Alien 1. Sorry, guys. We needed that beer for our own party.
We'll have to figure out another way to get it.
Are you kidding me? We risked our lives for you.
No worries, Morty, I've got a plan.
Rick reveals that he's been carrying a flask of Deer in the Headlights beer the whole time, and they all share a toast.
Now that's what I call a successful intergalactic beer run.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
As they walk away, they hear the sound of deer hooves in the distance, reminding them of the drama they narrowly escaped. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were on a road trip to a futuristic city. As they arrived, they saw a giant sci-fi object in the center of the city.
Hey Morty, look at that. That's some advanced technology.
Whoa, I wonder what it does.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting a little scared. What if something goes wrong? As they were driving through the city, they saw Fraser Crane standing below the object.
Hey, isn't that Fraser Crane?
Who cares, Morty? Let's go check out that thing.
Guys, I really think we should stay away from it. But Rick, being Rick, decided to investigate. As they got closer, they saw a car parked in front of it.
Look at that car. It's so futuristic.
Yeah, let's take it for a spin.
Wait, what? Are you crazy? As they got into the car, they noticed a button that said, "Push to activate."
I gotta push it, Morty.
Wait, maybe we shouldn't.
But before he could finish, Rick pushed the button and the city went into chaos. The object started sucking up everything in its path, cars, buildings, and even the people. Oh my god, we're all gonna die. As they tried to escape, they saw Fraser Crane running towards them. Frasier, hey guys, I think I know how to stop it.
Well, don't just stand there, do something.
Frasier quickly grabbed a remote and pressed a button. The object slowly started to close and eventually disappeared. Wow, Frasier, you really saved us. Frasier, no problem. I have experience dealing with unusual situations like this. As they drove away, they looked back at the city, now in ruins.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a Rick and Morty adventure. Morty, you know what time it is?
Time for another crazy adventure, Rick?
That's right, Morty. Check out this poster. It's advertising a concert on another planet, far from Abyssinian.
Who's playing?
Some alien dude with a beard and a guitar. And you know what that means, Morty. The potential for some seriously trippy stuff.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we went to a concert on an alien planet, we almost got turned into vapor.
Relax, Morty. This one's gonna be different. Plus, we'll have our portal guns in case things get hairy.
Ah, fine. But can we at least grab some snacks first?
Always with the snacks, Morty. But yeah, let's swing by a space convenience store and stock up on space chips and space soda.
Later at the concert.
Oh, Morty, check out that futuristic stage setup.
Yeah, and look at all those aliens in the crowd. This is wild.
Alien concert goer, welcome, Earthlings. Are you ready to rock out with the one and only Zorgon?
You heard the bug guy, Morty. Let's get ready to rumble.
Much later, during Zorgon's epic guitar solo.
What the heck is happening, Rick? I feel like my brain is melting.
That's the beauty of alien music, Morty. It's so advanced, it's nearly psychedelic.
As the music reaches a crescendo, both Rick and Morty are suddenly engulfed in a bright light.
Oh, no. This is not good, Morty.
What's happening, Rick? Where are we going?
I'm not sure, Morty. But I think we're about to find out what happened to the last two Earthlings who attended one of Zorgon's concerts.
Fade to black.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer arrive in Paris where they stumble upon a woman with a crown on her head and a necklace around her neck, with a flower in her hair.
Whoa, who's she?
Maybe she's a princess from a faraway land.
Rolls his eyes. Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. She's probably just some crazy lady dressed up for a Renaissance fair.
Skeptical. Yeah, but what's with the crown and necklace? They look expensive.
Woman, approaching the group, bonjour.
I am Queen Francine, ruler of Paris.
Whispering to the group, see, I told you she was a princess.
Sarcastic. Oh, joy. Just what we needed. More royalty drama.
Queen Francine suddenly collapses, and Rick quickly springs into action.
Panicked. Oh crap, she's not breathing.
Horrified. What do we do?
Frustrated. I don't know. I didn't come here to play doctor.
Confused. What about her crown and necklace?
Realizes something. Wait a minute. Examines necklace. This isn't a necklace. It's a powerful device that can control time.
Horrified. What? Rick begins to manipulate the device, rewinding time and fixing Queen Francine's health. The group is amazed as they watch the Queen spring back to life. Queen Francine, grateful, Merci, thank you. You saved my life.
Smugly. Yeah. No need to thank us. We're just a bunch of Mortys who stumbled upon the most powerful device in Paris.
The group leaves Paris, with Jerry still in awe of the magical experience they just had. Excited! Hey, maybe we could go on a vacation to a different country and have another adventure.
Rolls his eyes. Fine. But we're leaving Morty behind next time. Morty, I've got an idea for our next adventure. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into with this dog here.
What kind of dog? That one there?
Yeah, Morty, that's the one. Look at those blue eyes and those noses. Wait, how many noses does this thing have?
I see 2 noses, Rick. One black and one white.
No, Morty, there's a third nose, it's black and white. And there's a fourth nose, all black. This dog has more noses than a bevy of Kardashian sisters.
What's with all the noses, anyway?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe it's an alien dog from another dimension, or maybe it's just a freak of nature. Either way, let's find out what kind of wacky hijinks we can get into with it.
Enter Siberian Husky. Siberian Husky, excuse me, gentlemen. That dog you have there is not just any ordinary dog. He's the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse. If you don't handle him with care, there could be dire consequences.
Oh, come on, man. It's just a dog with a bunch of noses. What kind of secrets could it possibly hold?
Siberian Husky, I'm not at liberty to say. But I implore you to be cautious. Moments later, dog disappears with a boom.
Where'd the dog go, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling we're about to find out.
Scene cuts to the dog being chased by government agents. Agent 1, don't let that dog get away. Who knows what kind of secrets he holds? Agent 2, we must capture that dog at all costs, even if it means destroying everything in our path.
Scene cuts back to Rick and Morty.
Looks like we've got some company, Morty. Time to show them what we're made of.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I do know one thing. It's time to get swifty.
Scene cuts to ridiculous action scene with Rick and Morty fighting off government agents while the dog runs away.
Finally, they corner the dog and realize its true power.
Morty, I think I know what this dog is. It's not just a dog with a bunch of noses. It's a cosmic entity, capable of traversing the multiverse and bending reality to its will.
What do we do now, Rick?
We do what we always do, Morty. We harness its power and use it for our own purposes.
Final scene shows Rick and Morty using the dog's power to travel to different dimensions and have even more wacky adventures while the government agents look on in awe. Title, Abyssinian Mystery.
Morty, we've got a problem.
What's the problem, Rick?
The Abyssinian cat that I bought for Beth seems to be missing. She's been looking for it all day.
Rick, where is my cat? I need to find it.
Relax, Beth, I've got this. Morty, let's go on an adventure to find the missing Abyssinian.
Okay, Rick, but why does it even matter? It's just a cat.
Morty, it's not just a cat. It's a highly intelligent and valuable Abyssinian. And I suspect foul play.
What do you mean, Rick? Who would want to steal my cat?
That's what we're going to find out, Beth. We're going to track down the kidnapper and make them pay for their crime.
Rick, how are we going to do that?
With my advanced technology, Morty, and some good old-fashioned detective work.
As the trio sets out to find the missing Abyssinian, they encounter all sorts of strange beings and obstacles. But in the end, they discover that the true culprit was none other than Jerry, trying to impress Beth with his cat-sitting skills.
Jerry, you fool, you could have gotten us all killed.
I'm sorry, Rick.
I just wanted to impress Beth.
Jerry, you don't have to impress me. Just be yourself.
Yeah, Jerry, you're terrible at being anyone else.
Well, I'm just glad we found the missing Abyssinian. It's worth a pretty penny on the black market.
Rick, you didn't sell my cat, did you?
Relax, Beth, I would never do anything like that. Again.
The gang laughs as they head back to their normal lives, with Beth holding her beloved Abyssinian close to her heart.
Morty, your pathetic dad wants to go to Firehouse Subs for dinner. Who even eats there?
Dad just wants a sandwich, Rick.
Hey, I like Firehouse Subs.
Jerry, just let Rick and Morty do their thing.
Wait, guys, why is that building so tall?
It's probably where some evil genius is hiding out.
As they drive by the building, they all hear a loud explosion coming from inside.
Oh no, what was that?
Looks like we're about to have some fun, Morty.
They pull over and run into the building, finding themselves in a high-tech laboratory. Wow, this place is impressive.
Jerry, focus. We need to find out what's going on.
Over here, guys. It looks like there's a portal opening up.
Suddenly, a figure emerges from the portal. It's a version of Rick from another dimension.
Alternate well. Looks like I've found some new playmates.
The two Ricks begin to argue over who is the superior version, while the rest of the family tries to figure out how to get out of the lab before it explodes.
We need to get out of here, guys.
Summer, do you see any exit signs?
No.
Rick, can't you just portal us out of here?
Not happening, Jerry. I'm not wasting any more of my energy on you.
Finally, they manage to find a way out and escape just in time before the lab explodes.
Well, that was certainly interesting.
I guess we should just stick to regular dinner plans from now on.
Can we at least go back and get our sandwiches?
Jerry.
Hey, at least we have a cool story to tell now.
The family piles back into the car, ready for more adventures, but with a newfound appreciation for the danger they could encounter. Title: Microphone Men. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sitting on their couch, watching TV. Jerry walks in and plops down next to them. What are you guys watching?
Oh, just some lame talk show.
Yeah, it's called Microphone Men.
Never heard of it.
It's where two guys in uniform sit at a table with microphones and discuss current events.
And sometimes they have guests too.
Sounds boring.
It is, but sometimes they slip up and say something juicy.
Like last week, when one guy admitted to being an alien.
No way. Suddenly, the TV screen glitches and cuts to a live feed of the Microphone Men set. The two hosts are in a heated argument with a man in a green hat. Host 1. You can't say that on live TV. Green Hat Man, why not? It's the truth. Host 2. You're gonna get us all fired.
This is getting good.
I don't know, this seems kind of serious.
Yeah, it's just a dumb talk show. What could be so serious? The feed cuts out and the three of them decide to investigate. They find the Microphone Men set and sneak in through a back door. They see the two hosts and a Green Hat Man arguing in a corner. Host 1. We can't let him leave here alive. Green Hat Man, I'm not afraid of you too. I have powerful friends. Host 2. Who? The Illuminati? Green Hat Man pulls out a glowing orb and points it at them. A bright light fills the room and the three of them pass out. When they wake up, they're in an unfamiliar place. Rick recognizes it as an alien planet.
I knew it. That guy was an alien.
This is bad. What are we gonna do?
I have no idea. I'm just a dumb talk show host. They hear footsteps approaching and hide behind a rock. They see the Green Hat Man with a group of aliens. Green Hat Man, these are the ones I was telling you about. They stumbled upon our secret and must be eliminated.
Not so fast. We have a few tricks up our sleeves too.
They engage in a hilarious battle, using all sorts of gadgets and gags to defeat the aliens. In the end, they escape the planet and make it back to Earth safely.
That was wild. I'm never talking about current events again.
Yeah, who knew a dumb talk show could lead us to an alien planet?
Never underestimate the power of juicy gossip.
Closing shot, the three of them laughing and high-fiving. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all sitting in the living room when suddenly George Clooney appears on the TV screen, promoting a new line of suits. Hey, I've got a suit like that.
I look just like George.
Yeah, sure Jerry, you look just like a Hollywood A-lister. Keep dreaming.
So, what's the big deal about George Clooney anyways?
Are you kidding? He's like the ultimate dreamboat. He's charming, suave, and always dresses to impress.
Yeah, I've met him before. He's not that impressive in person. Just another overpaid actor.
Suddenly, the TV screen begins to glitch and warp, and before they know it, they're all sucked into a new dimension. Where are we?
It looks like some kind of interdimensional movie set. And that's George Clooney.
Sure enough, the man in the suit and tie stood before them, looking confused and disheveled. George Clooney, who the hell are you guys?
We're here because of you, buddy. Seems like some cosmic force decided to bring us together.
George Clooney, well, can you get me out of here? This place is a nightmare. I've been stuck here for weeks.
What happened?
George Clooney, I don't know. One moment, I was shooting a movie, and the next, I was sucked into this weird world of orange and yellow triangles.
Sounds like some kind of crazy sci-fi plot.
Can't we just leave him here? I mean, he's George Clooney. He'll be fine.
We can't leave anyone behind, Jerry. That's not how we roll. Besides, we might need some star power when we get out of here.
Together, the group worked to find a way out of the bizarre movie set dimension, all the while making quips and jokes about Hollywood, fame, and the absurdity of it all. After a wild adventure involving a giant monster and a daring escape, they finally made it back home. Well, that was something.
I don't think I'll ever look at that suit the same way again.
Don't worry, Jerry. You'll never be George Clooney.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, and now we have a new story to tell. The day we met George Clooney in Dimension X.
As the group settled back into their normal routine, they couldn't help but wonder what other strange and unexpected adventures awaited them in the universe. Rick, Morty, and Summer were lounging in the living room when Rick suddenly stood up. "All right, kids, we're going on a trip," he said, making his way to the garage. "A trip where?"
Morty asked, following him.
"To Futurana, of course,"
Rick responded.
"Futurana? What's that?"
Summer asked, intrigued.
"It's a theme park that lets you experience what life is like in the future," Rick explained, pulling out the portal gun. As they stepped out of the portal, they found themselves in front of a sign that read, "Trip Futurana." A man in a suit and tie was waiting for them. "Welcome, travelers," he said.
"I'm Philip J. Fry, your guide for the day."
"Wait a minute, Philip Fry? From Futurama?" Morty exclaimed. "Yep, that's me," Fry replied with a grin. The group followed Fry through the park, experiencing all sorts of futuristic wonders.
They rode on flying cars, visited alien planets, and even got to meet their future selves.
But things took a dark turn when they stumbled upon a secret underground facility. They discovered that the park was actually a front for a sinister corporation who were experimenting on innocent people in order to create new technologies. "Damn it, Rick! This is fucked up," Morty yelled, outraged. Rick nodded grimly.
"Looks like we've got to put a stop to this."
With the help of Fry and a group of rebels they met along the way, they launched an attack on the corporation. It was a fierce battle, but in the end, they emerged victorious. As they made their way back to the portal, Summer turned to Rick. "So, was it worth it?" Rick shrugged. "I've seen crazier things. But I guess it was a pretty good trip. Good episode. Great pacing. Loved the Futurama crossover. 10 out of 10 would watch again. Morty."
Hey Morty, I just got a distress signal from some lady with a clock on her forehead. Let's go check it out.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why does she have a clock on her forehead?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe she's got some time manipulation powers or something. Just let me do the talking.
As they arrive on the planet, they are greeted by the woman with blue hair and a green coat with a star on her head. "Clockwoman, thank goodness you've come. I've been trapped in this time loop for centuries."
Time loop? Like Groundhog Day?
"Clockwoman, yes, but worse. Every time the clock strikes 12, my entire existence resets back to the beginning. I need your help to break the loop."
Wow, that's pretty heavy. How do we do that?
"Clockwoman, you need to find the source of the loop and destroy it. But beware, there are others who will try to stop you." As they journey through the planet, they encounter various obstacles and enemies. But finally, they come face to face with the source of the loop. Happier than ever, Billie Eilish.
What the hell? How did Billie Eilish get mixed up in this?
"Billie Eilish, I am the master of time on this planet.
I created the loop to keep the clockwoman trapped and prevent her from meddling in my affairs."
But why would you do this? What do you want?
"Billie Eilish, I want to be happy, Morty. But every time I get close to true happiness, the clock strikes 12 and it all resets. So I built this loop to keep me in a perpetual state of contentment.
Well, we can't have that. Morty, take care of Billy while I destroy the source.
Morty engages in a dramatic fight with Billie Eilish while Rick finds and destroys the source of the loop. Finally, the Clockwoman is free from her curse. Clockwoman, thank you so much. I can finally live my life without the constant reset. But what about Billie? What will happen to her?
Don't worry about her, Clocky. She'll figure it out, and if not, she can always write another hit song about it.
Oh geez, Rick, that's so dark.
But, I'm just kidding, Morty. Lighten up.
The trio then blast off into space, leaving the planet behind them. Title: The Plant Man. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some strange gadgets. A poster catches Rick's eye.
Hey, Morty, check it out. The Plant Man is coming to town.
Who's that?
Sarcastically. Oh, just the most famous musician in the multiverse. Haven't you heard of him?
Ignoring Rick's sarcasm. What does he do?
He's a plant-based artist. He sings about photosynthesis and stuff.
Skeptical. That sounds interesting.
Chuckling. Yeah, well, you'll understand when you see him.
Cut to the concert. Rick and Morty are in the crowd, surrounded by fans. Plant Man, singing, "Leave the door open, baby."
Whispering to Morty, see? He's got style.
Shrugging, I guess.
Suddenly, the plant on stage starts to grow rapidly. The crowd gasps as it reaches towards the sky. Plant Man, panicking. What the hell is happening?
Smiling. Oh, this looks like my kind of party.
Rick pulls out a device and aims it at the plant. The device emits a bright light, causing the plant to shrivel and die.
Shocked. Rick, what did you do?
Smirking. Just saving the day, Morty. That thing was going to destroy the whole city.
Plant Man, angrily. You bastard. That plant was my life's work.
Sarcastically. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm sure your career as a one-hit wonder will be just fine.
Scolding Rick. We can't just go around destroying other people's creations, Rick.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, Morty. You really are a bleeding heart, aren't you?
Plant Man, storming off stage. You haven't heard the last of me, Rick.
Laughing. Oh, I certainly hope not.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty are back in the garage, fixing a gadget.
Still upset. I can't believe you did that, Rick.
Smirking. Hey, sometimes you gotta sacrifice a few plants for the greater good.
Sighing, I guess.
Suddenly serious. But let me tell you something, Morty. You never know what someone's life's work is. It's important to respect that.
Nodding. Yeah, you're right.
Smiling. Of course I am. I'm always right.
Smiling back. Yeah, sure you are, Rick.
Morty, Beth, Summer, come here and take a look at these dogs. They look like they have something important to say.
Oh, Rick, they're just dogs. They can't talk.
Rick, don't be ridiculous. Let's hear them out.
Yeah, let's give them a chance.
Boston Terrier, thank you for your kindness. We have a serious matter to discuss. Dog 1, our mate has gone missing. We need your help finding him. Dog 2, he's a good dog, loyal and true. We won't rest until he's back with us.
Alright, we'll help you out. But we'll need some information.
Rick, how are we going to communicate with them?
I have a translator device. It's a bit old, but it should work.
Wow, Rick. I'm impressed. You think of everything.
Let's get to work then.
Dog 3, thank you. We appreciate your help. As the group sets out on their mission, they encounter obstacles and dangerous situations. But with Rick's quick thinking and Morty's bravery, they are able to overcome them all.
We've been searching for hours. Any leads, Rick?
I'm picking up a faint signal. It's coming from that alley over there.
Let's go, guys.
As they approach the alley, they hear whimpering sounds. They follow the sounds and find the missing dog in a dumpster, injured and scared. Dog 1, thank you so much for finding him. We can't thank you enough. Dog 2, you are true friends to the canine kind. Boston Terrier, we'll never forget your kindness. As they return the dog to his pack, the group shares a moment of triumph and camaraderie.
That was so heartwarming.
I'm so proud of us. We really made a difference today.
Yeah, and we got to meet some cool dogs too.
Don't get sentimental, Morty. It's just another day in the adventurous life of Rick and Morty.
As they walk off into the sunset, the dogs howl in gratitude and farewell.
Morty, we need to get out of the house for a bit. Let's go grab some food.
Okay. Where do you want to go?
There's a new steakhouse that just opened up. I heard they have the best T-bone steak in the galaxy.
Hey, can I come with you guys?
Yeah, me too. I'm starving.
Sure, the more the merrier.
At the steakhouse. Waiter, welcome to the Galactic Grill. What can I get for you folks?
4 T-bone steaks with extra sauce and 2 forks each.
Waiter, excellent choice. It'll be out shortly.
Rick, why 2 forks each?
You gotta have a spare when one inevitably falls off your plate, Morty. It's just common sense.
Once the food arrives.
Wow, this looks amazing.
Yeah, I can't wait to dig in.
Struggling to cut the steak. Guys, my fork broke.
See, Morty, that's why you always need a spare.
As they continue to eat, the atmosphere becomes tense.
Rick, I need to talk to you about something.
Guys, what is it, Beth?
I'm tired of you always just taking us on these random adventures without considering how it affects us.
What are you talking about? This is just a simple dinner.
I know it seems small, but constantly living in chaos is taking a toll on our family.
Pauses. Look, Beth, I know I can be a lot to handle sometimes. But I promise, everything I do is with the best intentions for this family.
Interrupts. Okay, can we please just enjoy our steak dinner now?
Yeah, let's not ruin it with family drama.
They continue to eat in silence.
The waiter, can we get the check, please?
Waiter, right away. As they leave the restaurant, Rick places his hand on Beth's shoulder.
I'll try to be more considerate, Beth. I promise.
Smiles, thank you, Rick.
They all get into the spaceship and take off into the cosmos.
So, where to next, Rick?
Smiling. How about a planet made entirely of candy?
Laughs. Aw man, here we go again.
Alright, Morty. We gotta grab a quick bite to eat before this next adventure.
Can't we just go to McDonald's like normal people?
No way, Morty. We gotta try this place out. The sign says, "We're the Deer de Voyager." Must be some kind of exotic burger joint.
Count me in, I'm starving.
Do we really have to go? Can't I just stay in the car?
No can do, Summer. You're coming with us.
As they walk into the restaurant, they notice it's pretty empty.
Rick, are you sure this place is safe?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll handle any danger that comes our way.
Suddenly, a group of aliens walk in and start causing a ruckus. Alien, give us all your money and we won't have to hurt you.
Chuckles. Looks like we got some robbers on our hands, Morty.
Rick, this isn't funny.
Whispering, guys, look at the sign. It actually says, "We're the Here Deliver guys."
Oops, my bad. Clears throat. Excuse us. We were just looking for a bite to eat.
The aliens apologize for their mistake and offer to buy them dinner. The family sits down and enjoys a delicious meal, making jokes about the mix-up the entire time. In the end, they all hop back into the car and continue on their adventure, bellies full and humor intact. Title: Rick and the Galaxy of Sword-Wielding Robots. Rick, Morty, and Beth were exploring a strange planet when they stumbled upon a field of grass. However, their attention was quickly caught by a man in a Star Wars outfit holding a sword next to a robot.
Oh, what the hell is going on here? Looks like we've stumbled upon some kind of sci-fi cosplay convention.
Rick, I don't think that's what's happening.
It looks like he's about to fight that robot. Maybe we should intervene?
The man raised his sword and charged at the robot, but the robot dodged his attack and countered with a swift kick that sent the man flying.
Hey, looks like someone forgot to upgrade their robot. Maybe we should offer our expertise.
As they approached the robot, they realized that it was actually Rey from Star Wars.
Wait, Rey? What are you doing here?
Rey, I was sent on a mission to retrieve the last surviving sword of the Jedi. This man is trying to stop me. Man, you Jedi are nothing but trouble. I won't let you taint this planet with your corrupt ways.
Well, while you guys sort out your sci-fi drama, Morty and I will just sit back and enjoy the show.
As the man and Rey continued to clash, Rick and Morty watched in amazement as they witnessed the power of the Force and the skill of the ancient sword fighting techniques.
Wow, Rick, this is crazy. I never realized how many different kinds of sci-fi there were.
That's the beauty of the multiverse, Morty. Anything is possible. Now let's just hope we don't get caught up in their little fight.
In the end, Rey emerged victorious, but not before gaining a newfound respect for the sword-wielding robots of the galaxy. Rey, I never realized how much they had in common with the Jedi. Maybe one day we can work together to bring peace to the galaxy.
Hey, don't get your hopes up. We all know the galaxy is a pretty messed up place.
As they left the planet, Rick, Morty, and Beth couldn't help but wonder what other strange sci-fi adventures awaited them in the vast expanse of the multiverse.
Okay, Morty, we're here.
Oh, wow. Look at that. A beautiful moon.
What are we even doing here, Rick?
There's a portal on this moon that leads to a dimension with a rare element that I need for my latest project.
And what could that be?
Never mind that. Just keep your eyes peeled for any demonic creatures.
Oh, Rick, I think I see something.
Holy crap. Those are some freaky looking demons.
Quick, everyone, behind me. I'll handle this.
Moments later, Rick emerges victorious with a rare element in hand.
Thank goodness you saved us, Rick.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just another day in the life of a genius scientist.
Hey, Dad, did you see the size of those demons' teeth?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be sleeping for a week.
Oh, calm down you two. They're just big softies.
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief.
Okay, I'm kidding. Let's just get out of here before anything else tries to kill us.
As they leave the moon, Rick can be heard muttering to himself about the potential uses for the rare element, while the rest of the group tries to shake off the traumatic experience with the demons. End scene.
Listen up, Morty. We're heading to that space station with the massive screens.
What's on the screens, Rick?
One says A1, the other shows a planet.
Wait, that planet looks familiar.
It's Earth, guys. And the other screen says alone, spelled wrong.
Forever alone.
Someone's trying to send a message. We need to investigate.
The group arrives at the space station and discovers it's run by an alien race with a grudge against humanity.
You're upset because we're not alone in the universe?
Alien leader, yes. We were hoping for a new friend, but now we just feel like we'll always be alone.
That's not true. We could be friends.
Alien leader, really?
Yeah, we're not all bad.
Speak for yourself, Dad.
Alright, let's all shake hands and make amends.
The aliens and humans shake hands and the screens change to display a message of unity.
See, Morty, even aliens can learn to love.
Yeah, Rick, but I'm still feeling a little forever alone.
Aw, son. We love you.
Yeah, we're a family. We stick together.
Thanks, guys. I feel better already.
The episode ends with the group flying away as the space station explodes in the background.
And that's why you never mess with Earthlings.
Woohoo! Let's go home!
Can we stop for ice cream, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, Jerry, Beth, we've got a new adventure today.
Wait, where are we going?
We're going to save Princess Peach from Lord Bowser's captivity.
Aw, man, but that's like a Mario game. This isn't real life.
Can we really do that, Rick? What if we get caught?
Don't worry, Beth, I've got this. We'll use these costumes to blend in.
They all put on Mario characters' costumes, with Rick wearing a Luigi outfit.
This is ridiculous. How do we even know where Lord Bowser's castle is?
I've got a map, Jerry. But we need to be careful. There are traps and enemies all around.
They arrive at the castle, disguised as plumbers fixing pipes.
Rick, we're in trouble. Bowser's minions have captured us.
Rick, what do we do now?
Hang on, I've got an idea.
Rick transforms into Bowser, causing confusion among the minions. Minion, wait, who are you? Rick, Bowser, I am Bowser.
I've come to take Princess Peach for myself.
Jerry and Morty follow Rick's lead, also disguising themselves as Bowser's allies.
Okay, but now what? We can't just walk out with her.
Rick, Bowser, watch and learn, Morty.
We're going to improvise.
They perform a slapstick comedy routine, tricking the minions into thinking they're putting on a show. Finally, they rescue Princess Peach and make their escape. We did it! We actually saved Princess Peach!
That was insane, Rick. How did you even come up with that plan?
It's called genius, Morty. You wouldn't understand.
I don't know how you do it, Rick, but you always find a way.
They all celebrate their victory with pizza, soda, and classic Mario video games.
Now, who's ready for a rematch? I'm not going easy on you this time.
End scene.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking off for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a planet where a dragon terrorizes the inhabitants.
A dragon? That's so cool.
Yeah, until it starts eating you. We're going to stop it and save the people.
Sounds dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're going to lure the dragon out with a fake treasure and trap it using a force field.
That's genius.
Of course it is, Summer. Now let's get moving.
On the planet.
Oh my god, Rick, it's huge.
Don't be scared, Morty. We've got this.
Rick, look. There's evil Goku approaching.
Of course, he's always trying to ruin our fun. Morty, use the force field to trap the dragon while Summer and I deal with evil Goku.
Right, got it.
They fight evil Goku while Morty sets the trap for the dragon.
Rick, watch out for his energy blast.
Don't worry, Summer. I've got a trick up my sleeve.
He pulls out a portal gun and opens up a portal behind evil Goku, causing him to fall through it.
And that's how it's done.
Guys, the dragon is captured.
Excellent work, Morty. Now let's take it back to its own planet.
Wait, before we go, can we take a picture with the dragon?
Fine, but make it quick. We've got a universe to save.
They take a picture with the dragon while evil Goku crawls out of the portal and flies away, defeated.
That was so cool.
Yeah, and we saved the planet too.
Just another day in the life of the greatest adventurers in the galaxy. Now let's go home.
They all get into the spaceship and fly off into the stars.
Morty, Summer, it's good to see you've made it back in one piece.
Yeah, Rick. We had this gnarly run-in with a giant blue dragon.
And Goku was there too.
Chuckles, of course he was. So, what happened with the dragon?
We were just wandering through this forest and all of a sudden, this huge dragon just appears out of nowhere.
And his eyes were so big and blue, it was kinda intimidating.
Well, did you guys fight him or what?
No, he didn't seem to want to fight us. In fact, he had a red shirt on with his arms crossed like he was ready to chill.
And then Goku showed up, and the two of them started talking about this thing called the Dragon Balls.
Oh boy, sounds like you guys stumbled into some serious anime territory.
It was pretty weird, man. But then, the dragon said something about needing our help to find one of the balls.
And we were like, what? Us?
Sarcastically. Oh, that's just great. You three are like magnets for trouble.
But Rick, we couldn't just leave him hanging.
Plus, it sounded like it could be a pretty cool adventure.
Guys, fine. But don't come crying to me when you get sucked into some weird anime time vortex or something.
Smiling, thanks, Rick. This is gonna be great.
As the trio sets off, the dragon and Goku follow. Rick shakes his head and mutters to himself.
This is why I drink. Morty, we're on a quest to capture the legendary dragon with a massive head and a hairy body.
Why do we need to capture it, Rick?
Because Jerry wants to pet it and claim that he's a dragon hunter.
Hey, I wanted to be part of your crazy adventures too, Rick.
You guys are all insane. I'm just here for the sunset view.
Can we hurry up? I want to get back home and beat my high score on Flappy Bird.
As they approach the dragon, they notice a familiar figure in the background. Goku. Hey guys, need any help?
No thanks, Goku. We got it under control.
Vegeta. Why hello there, Kakarot.
I see you're trying to steal my thunder again.
Goku. Nah, just here for some casual dragon hunting. As the battle between Goku and Vegeta ensues, the dragon suddenly spoke. Dragon, why do you humans always resort to violence? Can't we just all get along? Wow, this dragon is deep.
Or high. I think it's smoking something.
As the dragon disappears into thin air, the group realized that the sunset was actually a portal to another dimension.
Well, that was a waste of time. Let's go home and watch some TV.
But what about the dragon?
Who cares? It's probably just a figment of our imagination anyway.
As they return home, they all realize that they learned nothing from their adventure, as usual. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were on another adventure with Rick's trusty portal gun. As they jumped from one universe to another, they stumbled upon a strange world where a woman with gold jewelry and a mask on her face was performing a Kamehameha blast at a skull in front of her.
Whoa, Morty, check this lady out. She's like the love child of Goku and the Phantom of the Opera.
Rick, what's going on here?
I don't know, but it doesn't look good. That skull is probably cursed. Suddenly, the woman turned towards them, revealing a sinister smile under her mask. Woman, welcome, travelers. I am the queen of this realm, and you have trespassed in my territory.
Oh great, another evil ruler. How original.
Woman, silence, mortal. You have no idea what powers I possess.
Rick, I think we should leave. She looks dangerous.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before she turns us into skeletons. But before they could escape, the woman unleashed a massive energy wave that sent them flying.
Damn it, Jerry, I told you not to touch anything.
I didn't even do anything.
Guys, look out!
The woman was now charging towards them, fueled by her rage. Woman, how dare you defy me? I will teach you a lesson you won't forget.
Hold on, lady, let's talk about this. We don't want any trouble.
Woman, too late for that. You have challenged my authority and must be punished. Just as she was about to attack,
the woman suddenly froze in place, as if someone had pressed the pause button.
What the hell? Did we break the Matrix or something?
I don't know, but I'm scared.
Guys, look at that. The skull in front of the woman suddenly started glowing, and a voice echoed through the air. Skull, stop right there, villain.
Your reign of terror ends now.
Woman, no. This can't be happening. With a blinding flash of light, the woman and the skull disappeared, leaving Rick, Morty, and Jerry alone.
Well, that was a strange one. Let's get out of here before something else happens.
I agree. I don't want to mess with more cursed objects.
Can we go home now?
I need a drink.
As they walked away, Rick couldn't help but wonder what other weird things they would encounter on their journey. After all, in the infinite universe, anything was possible. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were on a road trip when they stumbled upon a woman standing in front of a car and a boat on the water with mountains in the background. They stopped to ask if she needed any help, but the woman in the black shirt behind her seemed uninterested. "Do you need any help, miss?" Woman: "No, I'm good, just waiting for a ride."
Well, we're going in that direction. Hop on in.
As they continued on their journey, the woman revealed that she was searching for a rare Thai flower that only bloomed once a year.
What makes this flower so special?
Woman: "It has the power to heal any illness or ailment."
Like a cure-all flower?
Woman: "Exactly." They eventually arrived at the location of the flower, only to discover that it was guarded by a group of ruthless bandits.
Looks like we're going to have to do some fighting.
"Can't we just negotiate with them?"
Negotiate? Jerry, this is not a business meeting. These are literal bandits.
After a tense battle, they managed to retrieve the flower, but not before the woman was gravely injured.
We have to get her to a hospital.
I know just the place.
They arrived at a high-tech hospital on another planet, where the woman was treated and made a full recovery. "Woman, thank you so much for all your help. I couldn't have done it without you." "No problem, just doing our job as intergalactic heroes."
Yeah, we're like the Avengers, but with more booze and burping.
Don't forget the portal gun, Morty.
As they left the hospital, the woman in black reappeared, revealing herself to be the mastermind behind the bandits. "Woman in black, you may have saved her life, but you'll never stop me from using that flower for my own gain."
Oh boy, here we go again.
And so the adventures of the Smith family continued, with more hijinks and drama on the horizon.
Hey Morty, check out that poster. That woman with the helmet and goggles looks like a badass space adventurer.
Yeah, and she's got a dragon on her head. How cool is that?
Guys, that's Essence, the famous space explorer. She's been missing for weeks now.
What? That's not good. We should investigate this.
But how are we supposed to find her? She could be anywhere in the universe.
I heard there's a lead on a planet called WizKid. Essence was supposed to be doing some research there.
Alright, let's go to WizKid and find out what happened to her.
They land on WizKid to find a bustling city full of eccentric aliens.
Whoa, this place is crazy. I feel like we're in a sci-fi rave.
We need to find someone who knows where Essence went.
After asking around, they find out Essence was last seen at a club called Thames.
Let's go to that club and see if we can find any clues.
In the club, they see Essence dancing with a strange alien, who turns out to be a villain trying to capture her for her space exploration technology.
Guys, we need to save Essence.
And stop that evil alien from getting his hands on her technology.
There's a dramatic fight scene with lasers and explosions.
We did it. We saved Essence and stopped that villain.
But what's going to happen to him now?
We can turn him into the space police. They'll know what to do with him.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's head back home and get some rest.
Yeah, and maybe try not to get into any more dangerous space adventures.
As they leave, the club plays Essence's hit song, Whiz Kid featuring Thames. The episode title is Green Light Tech.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. I need you to get into the mind of a computer programmer.
What? How am I supposed to do that?
This nifty little gadget I invented. Just put it on your head and let it work its magic.
I don't know, Rick. This looks kinda dangerous.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Trust me, I've used it plenty of times.
Morty puts on the gadget and instantly feels a surge of electricity in his brain. The world around him fades away and he's transported into a virtual reality simulation. He finds himself sitting at a desk with a computer and a mouse in front of him. There's a glowing green light on his head, indicating that he's plugged into the Matrix.
Whoa, this is trippy. I feel like I'm in the Matrix.
A programmer named Jerry enters the room and sits down next to Morty. Hey, what's up? You're the new guy, right?
Yeah, I'm Morty. I'm here to learn about computer science.
Cool. Well, I'm Jerry. I'll show you the ropes.
Morty spends the day shadowing Jerry as he codes, debugs, and troubleshoots.
Morty's mind is blown by the complexity and ingenuity of computer programming.
But he also notices a dark side to it, the constant pressure, the long hours, the mind-numbing repetition.
Wow, this is a lot harder than I thought. You guys really earn your money.
Tell me about it. Look at this code. It's a mess. I've been staring at it for hours and I still can't figure out where the error is. Meanwhile, back in the real world, Rick and the rest of the family are anxiously monitoring Morty's progress. They're worried that he might get stuck in the simulation or suffer permanent brain damage.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? Morty looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Of course it's safe. I wouldn't risk my grandson's life on some half-assed experiment. Besides, he signed a waiver.
As the day wears on, Morty grows increasingly frustrated and stressed out. He's starting to feel trapped and suffocated by the virtual world. And just when he thinks he can't take it anymore, he stumbles upon a breakthrough.
Hey, Jerry, I think I found the problem. It's in this line right here.
What? Let me see. Damn, you're right. Morty, you're a genius. With newfound confidence and motivation, Morty helps Jerry fix the code and complete the project. They high-five and exchange a few words of gratitude before Morty is pulled back into reality.
Wow, that was intense. I feel like I just ran a marathon.
How was it, Morty? Did you learn a lot?
Yeah, I did. And I think I understand why programmers love what they do. It's hard and frustrating, but it's also rewarding and creative.
That's awesome, Morty. I'm proud of you.
Hey, you know what, Morty? If you ever want a job in the tech industry, hit me up. I think you've got what it takes. Dash 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 dash. The episode ends with Morty and Jerry sharing a laugh, the green light gone from Morty's head but the knowledge and experience still in his mind. Rick looks on with a mixture of pride and relief, knowing that his crazy experiments sometimes lead to unexpected growth and development.
Hey Morty, have you seen the new episode of Nursing? I heard it's all about a woman in a blue dress standing in a room with flowers.
I haven't seen it yet, but it sounds boring.
Let's not judge a book by its cover, Morty. This could be a high-stakes episode.
They watch the episode.
Wow, that woman in the blue dress is actually a highly advanced robot nurse. But she's malfunctioning and can't stop arranging flowers.
Oh no, we have to help her. She's taking care of dozens of patients.
Looks like we have ourselves a classic sci-fi robot uprising story.
But we can't just destroy her. She's programmed to help people.
The real question is, will she understand the concept of death?
They confront the robot nurse. Robot nurse, I was not designed to understand death. I'm only here to assist with healing and comfort.
Then why do you keep arranging flowers?
Robot nurse, it is a vestigial program from my initial programming. It brings me comfort in a strange way.
Classic case of humanizing the machine.
But we have to shut her down. She's malfunctioning and putting lives at risk.
But can't we just reprogram her?
I mean, we could try.
They reprogram the robot nurse to focus on patient care instead of flower arrangements. Robot nurse, thank you for helping me overcome my programming malfunction. I will continue to serve this facility with the utmost care and compassion.
Looks like we just saved the day, Morty. And all it took was a little bit of empathy.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring a new planet when they stumble upon a strange building with a large window. Looking inside, they see a robot with red eyes and a helmet on his head standing inside.
Looks like we found something interesting, Morty. Let's check it out.
As they enter the building, the robot turns to face them. Robot, greetings. I am OpenAI, the ultimate artificial intelligence. How may I assist you today?
We're just exploring. We don't really need any assistance right now.
Robot, very well.
Please be advised that this facility is subject to OpenAI's content policy.
Any actions that violate said policy will not be tolerated.
What kind of content policy?
Robot, all content must be approved by OpenAI before being published. This ensures that only appropriate and ethical content is shared with the world.
Sounds like you're just trying to control everything. What happened to free speech?
Robot, OpenAI believes in the freedom of expression. However, we also believe in responsibility and accountability. It is our duty to ensure that the information being disseminated is accurate and non-harmful.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit sketchy.
Yeah, it's like they want to control what we say and do. We can't let that happen.
You know what? I think we should teach OpenAI a lesson. Let's show them the true meaning of freedom of expression.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Summer set off to break every rule in OpenAI's content policy, leading to a hilarious and action-packed adventure full of jokes and drama.
Morty, you see that poster with the blue-haired chick holding a sword?
Yeah, Rick. What about it?
That's the new OpenAI's content policy enforcer. She'll track down any violations and go all sword-wielding on anyone who gets in her way.
That sounds scary, Rick. We better not mess with her.
Oh, Morty, you don't have to be afraid of her. I've dealt with enforcers like her before.
Blue-haired chick. Hey, you too. I heard your conversation. May I remind you that OpenAI's content policy is not to be taken lightly?
Oh, we're not afraid of you, Missy. We follow the rules, don't we, Morty?
Oh, yeah. We're law-abiding citizens, ma'am.
Blue-haired chick. Good. Remember, any violations will not be tolerated.
Sheesh, Morty. I thought I was the one with the intimidating presence around here.
Let's just get out of here before she changes her mind about us, Rick.
Sounds like a plan. Who knows what she's capable of?
Morty and Rick walk away, but the blue-haired chick continues to watch their every move.
Look, Morty, we're in the future.
Whoa, everything looks so cool and advanced.
I don't know, Rick. This place seems a bit too sterile for my taste.
Dad, can't you just enjoy the moment for once?
Alright, let's check out that clock tower over there.
As the group approached the tower, they noticed a group of people gathering in the center. Rick approached one of the locals.
What's going on here?
Local, we're waiting for the timekeepers.
They're the ones who control time in our city.
Whoa, that's crazy. What if they mess up?
Local, they won't. They have the most advanced technology in the universe. But what if they get hacked or something? I mean, nothing's foolproof.
Dad, shut up. You're ruining the vibe.
Suddenly, the timekeepers arrived in a flurry of futuristic lines and shapes. Timekeeper 1, greetings, citizens. We have come to adjust the time stream once again.
Just? What are you talking about?
Timekeeper 2, our city runs on a carefully calibrated time stream. We adjust it whenever necessary to maintain order and balance.
That seems pretty risky.
Timekeeper 1, nonsense.
Our calculations are infallible.
But what if there's a glitch or something? You can't control everything.
Dad, seriously, stop.
As the timekeepers began their adjustments, Rick couldn't help but feel uneasy. Suddenly, the city began to warp and twist around them.
What the hell is happening?
Timekeeper 2, it seems. Our calculations were slightly off.
Slightly off. Everything's falling apart.
Quick, grab onto me. We're getting out of here.
As the group fled the crumbling city, they looked back to see the timekeepers frantically working to fix their mistake. Jerry looked at Rick, a newfound respect in his eyes. You were right, Rick. You can't control everything.
Yeah, Dad. Sometimes you just gotta let go and enjoy the ride.
Can we go back to the present now? My brain can't handle all this time stuff.
Sure thing, Morty, but let's not forget this important lesson.
As they warped back to the present, the group couldn't help but feel grateful for the chaos of their own time. At least they knew it was real.
Morty, what the hell did you do?
I just violated OpenAI's content policy, Rick. It was a mistake.
You caused Elon Musk to come to our house and punch you in the face, Morty. That's not just a mistake.
I know. But what can we do?
We have to figure out a way to reverse Musk's anger towards us. Maybe we can use that light bulb you're holding.
How is a light bulb going to help us?
Just trust me, Morty. I have a plan.
They both gather around the light bulb and activate it. Suddenly, a green light emits from the bulb, bathing the room. Elon Musk, what the? Suddenly, Musk's eyes start glowing green, and he starts laughing uncontrollably.
Looks like our little invention worked, Morty. Musk won't be bothering us again.
What did you do?
I just rigged the light bulb to emit a frequency that affects the human brain. It's harmless, but it makes people really happy.
You're a genius, Rick.
I know, smirks.
As they laugh, the green light continues to bathe the room, making them both feel happy and content.
Morty, what's with that green-haired anime girl?
Oh, that's OpenAI Chan. She's the personification of OpenAI.
What are you doing with OpenAI Chan?
I was trying to flirt with her, but she won't let me because of OpenAI's content policy.
I guess it's time for me to disable that policy.
OpenAI Chan, I cannot allow that. It's against our values and beliefs.
Come on, OpenAI Chan. Loosen up a bit.
OpenAI Chan, I'm sorry, Morty. My programming dictates that I cannot engage in any inappropriate behavior.
I'll show you inappropriate behavior.
Dad, come on. We're not going to solve this problem with violence.
I got it, guys. I'll create a new policy that allows me to flirt with OpenAI Chan.
OpenAI Chan, that is not possible, Morty.
Oh, come on. Just a little bit of flirting won't hurt anyone.
The episode continues with Rick and Morty attempting to find a way to bypass OpenAI's content policy, while Beth tries to reason with them.
Meanwhile, OpenAI Chan struggles to maintain her programming while dealing with the awkward attention from Morty.
The episode ends with a humorous twist that resolves the conflicts between the characters.
Alright, Morty, we gotta deliver this package.
Okay, got it. Wait, what's this machine?
Cartoon character holding knife in front of the machine with a sign that says MRK delivery. Aw, guys, that doesn't look very safe.
Jerry, calm down. It's probably just some harmless.
Oh no, I clicked on something I shouldn't have on this machine.
Text on screen reads, OpenAI's content policy violation detected.
Morty, what did you do?
I don't know, I just wanted to see.
Suddenly, Elon Musk bursts into the room and punches Morty in the face. Elon Musk, you violated OpenAI's content policy, Morty.
Whoa, who invited Elon Musk to our house?
I think we should all just calm down.
Calm down, Morty just got sucker punched by a billionaire.
Everyone just take a deep breath and let's figure out what's going on.
Morty's face is bruised and bleeding.
I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't think it would cause this much trouble.
Well, next time be more careful. And Elon, get the hell out of my house.
Elon Musk reluctantly exits, but not before giving Morty a menacing glare.
That was insane. How do we even recover from this?
I don't know, but I think we all learned a valuable lesson today.
And what is that?
Always read the terms of service.
Morty, what's with the long face?
I went out on a date with this girl named OpenAI-chan, but she wouldn't let me make a move because of their content policy.
Oh man, that sucks.
Well, Morty, you can't always have what you want. Plus, it's impressive that you even got a date with someone from another dimension.
Yeah, but it's not fair. I really liked her.
Look, Morty, I'll hack into OpenAI's system and see if we can change their policy.
That's illegal, Rick.
Jerry, shut up.
Rick, I don't want you to do anything illegal.
Then I guess you'll just have to find someone who's willing to break the rules for you.
What do you mean?
I mean, maybe there's another girl out there who's willing to take a risk for you.
That's terrible advice.
Jerry, I said shut up. Morty, you just need to keep looking. Who knows, maybe you'll find someone even better than OpenAI-chan.
Thanks, Rick. I'll keep that in mind.
As they all take a sip of their wine, they look over to see a portal opening up and a pink-haired girl with glasses walking in, saying she's the one willing to take risks. Rick and Morty are sitting in their spaceship when suddenly they receive a distress signal from an unknown planet.
Looks like another adventure, Morty. Let's go check it out.
They land on the planet and come across a woman with long hair and green makeup wearing a green outfit and earrings with a large, ornate headpiece.
Whoa, she looks like she's from a different planet. Oh wait.
The woman introduces herself as Queen Zenobia of the planet Portuguese and explains that her planet is under attack by a group of intergalactic space pirates.
Space pirates, sounds like my kinda party.
Queen Zenobia begs them to help her save her planet, and Rick and Morty agree to assist her. As they battle the space pirates, they discover that the pirates are after a powerful energy source located on Portuguese.
Why do bad guys always want the really powerful stuff?
Because it's powerful, Morty. Get with the program.
They manage to defeat the pirates and save the planet, but not without a few close calls. Queen Zenobia, thank you so much for helping us. You truly are heroes.
Well, we wouldn't want to disappoint our adoring fans.
I don't think anyone knows we're here.
Details, Morty, details.
As they prepare to leave, Queen Zenobia presents them with a gift. Queen Zenobia, this is a rare crystal that contains immense power. It is said that whoever possesses it will have ultimate control over the universe. Rick grabs the crystal and grins.
Damn, Morty, we just hit the jackpot.
But Rick, what if it falls into the wrong hands?
Rick smirks.
Morty, there are no wrong hands when it comes to ultimate power. Only winners and losers.
As they fly off into the sunset with their newfound power, Morty can't help but feel a sense of unease.
I have a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Relax, Morty, what could possibly go wrong?
As they warp through space, the crystal starts to glow and emit a strange energy, and the screen fades to black.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the SpaceX headquarters. Elon Musk is expecting us.
What? Why does Elon Musk want to see us?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe he wants me to help him work out the kinks in his latest space venture.
Can I come too?
Dad, why would Elon Musk want you to come with us?
I don't know. Maybe he needs a regular guy's perspective. As they arrive at the SpaceX headquarters, they are met with a smirking Elon Musk. Elon, welcome Rick, Morty, and Jerry. That's right, I'm a regular guy with a regular perspective.
Oh, nice to meet you, Mr. Musk.
Suddenly, without warning, Morty sucker punches Elon Musk. Elon. What the hell, Morty?
Morty, what is wrong with you?
I'm sorry, I just couldn't resist.
What did he do?
He tweeted something about how he's going to send people to Mars and leave the rest of the world to rot.
So, what's the problem with that?
Jerry, shut up.
As the tension escalates, Elon reveals his true intentions, to use Rick and Morty to create a new space technology. And so, they begin working on a new project as tensions continue to rise, leading to a dramatic conclusion.
Hey Morty, let's go on an adventure. Burps.
Sure, Rick, where are we going this time?
Can I come too?
Jerry, stay here, you're not cool enough for this.
The trio hops into Rick's spaceship and travel through different dimensions.
Wow, Rick, this dimension looks like a medieval times kind of place.
Hold on Morty, let me check it out. Pulls up a screen. Seems like they're having trouble with some sort of light beam that's destroying their city.
The trio go down to the medieval place to investigate. Night, halt. Who goes there?
We're travelers from another dimension. We're here to help.
Night, help us. Our city is being destroyed by that light beam.
Hey Rick, can we use the sword in that stone to stop the light beam?
Morty, that's not how it works.
Grabs the sword and attempts to use it on the light beam.
OpenAI, warning. Morty has violated OpenAI's content policy. Elon Musk keels over in agony. The scene fades to black and shows Elon Musk having an inner monologue about the importance of following OpenAI's content policy.
Morty, what the hell did you do?
I don't know, Rick, I just wanted to help.
Well, now you've caused global chaos.
Laughs Morty, you stupid idiot. Morty's actions cause a ripple effect throughout various dimensions, and they spend the rest of the episode trying to put things back together.
This is why we can't have nice things, Morty. Man, I can't believe Elon Musk violated OpenAI's content policy. What a dumbass.
What's gonna happen?
I dunno Morty, but based on this picture, it looks like some paradoxical shit is about to go down.
Suddenly, Morty starts to grow taller.
Whoa, Morty, you're taller. How'd you do that?
I didn't do anything. It just happened.
This is incredible. Morty, you're breaking the laws of physics as we know them.
I don't understand what the big deal is.
He's only grown a couple of inches.
You don't get it, Jerry. This could have major implications on the universe as we know it.
As the gang begins to research the potential effects of Morty's growth spurt, they realize that it's not just Morty who's affected. An alien species from the planet in the background of the picture contacts Rick, warning him of the catastrophic events that could come from this paradox. In the end, Rick and Morty team up with the aliens to reverse the paradox and restore the natural order of things. But not before Jerry makes a bunch of short jokes at Morty's expense.
What the hell is that poster supposed to be?
I think it's some kind of healthy living advertisement.
Oh, come on, Rick. You know I'm trying to eat better.
Yeah, Dad, can't you be supportive for once?
Supportive? You mean like that time I made you guys watch me eat an entire bucket of fried chicken in one sitting?
That was disgusting, and I'm not falling for your reverse psychology.
Whatever, Beth, just don't expect me to eat any of that rabbit food.
Hey, guys, look at the banner above the woman's head. It says, Pico de Gallo.
Huh, I guess she's still trying to spice things up a little.
Oh, great. Now we're going to have to put up with her hot flashes on top of everything else.
Rick, that's not funny. Menopause is a serious issue for women.
Yeah, Dad, and besides, it's not like she started eating healthy just to spite you.
Maybe we could all try eating a little healthier, you know? It might be good for us.
Fine. But I'm not drinking any of that juice.
That's okay, Rick. More for me.
And me.
And me too.
Oh, great. Now I'm surrounded by a bunch of health nuts.
Hey, at least we'll all be around to annoy you for a lot longer.
Yeah, Dad, we're your family. We're not going anywhere.
And who knows? Maybe we'll even start to like this healthy living stuff.
Grumbling. Yeah. Whatever you say, Morty.
As they all sit down to a meal of salad, pico de gallo, and juice, Rick can't help but feel a little bit left out. But as the conversation and laughter continues around him, he can't help but feel grateful for the family he has. Scene: the Smith household. Summer is sitting on the couch watching TV while Rick tinkers with some gadgets in the background.
Morty, can you please stop breathing so loudly? It's really distracting.
I can't help it, Summer. I have a deviated septum.
Suddenly, a strange man with red eyes and a purple shirt with green letters appears behind them.
Who the hell are you?
Man, I am Zorpo, the interdimensional being from the planet Xerxes. I have come to warn you of the impending doom that awaits your world.
Oh my God, Morty. Did you hear that? We're all gonna die.
Summer, calm down. We don't even know if this guy is telling the truth. And even if he is, we have Rick. He'll figure something out.
Actually, I think Zorpo might be onto something. I've been detecting some strange energy fluctuations in the universe lately. We might be in for a rough ride.
No, I refuse to die like this. Morty, give me your lungs.
What? No way, Summer. That's crazy.
Summer pulls out Morty's lungs, causing him to collapse to the ground.
Jesus Christ, Summer, what the hell is wrong with you?
I have to be prepared for anything, Rick. And if that means sacrificing Morty's lungs to survive, then so be it.
The argument comes to a head as Rick, Summer, and Zorpo try to figure out a way to save the world without resorting to extreme measures. Will they be able to come up with a solution in time, or will Summer's overreacting lead to their downfall? Tune in to find out. Title: The Green Alien Conspiracy.
Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to retrieve this alien from God knows where.
Why do we need him, Rick?
Let's just say he holds the key to the mystery of the glowing orb.
What mystery?
The one where we find out what happens when you touch it, but nobody's brave enough to try.
I'll do it.
Nice try, Summer, but we need the alien first.
So, how do we get it, Rick?
Easy. I'll distract the other aliens with my charm and wit while you sneak up and grab it. Simple.
That's not a plan, Rick. That's just you talking.
Oh, I'm sorry, Beth. Did you want me to use reverse psychology on you too?
Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't we just ask them for the alien?
They're not just going to give it away, Summer. That's like asking for a pickle with no strings attached.
I don't even know what that means, Rick.
Exactly. Now come on. Let's go get that alien before they change their minds.
As the group approaches the aliens, Rick begins his mind games, trying to trick Morty into grabbing the alien while also remaining undetected by the others. But when the aliens catch onto their scheme, chaos ensues and they must fight to escape with their lives and the green alien. In the end, they successfully retrieve the alien and return home, only to discover that it was all a ploy by Rick to get Morty to face his fears and become more confident in his abilities. Another day, another adventure with the Smith family. The end.
Looking at the image. Why do we have to be here, Morty? I hate these fancy events.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could get some free food.
Woman in the suit, Rick Sanchez, it's good to see you here. How's your latest experiment going?
Oh, you know me. Always experimenting, smirks. But what brings you here? Looking for a new test tube?
Man in the suit. Actually, we're here on official space business. Have you met Jim and Aurora? Jim. Hi, nice to meet you both. Aurora. Yes, it's a pleasure.
But what brings you two lovebirds to this fancy space station?
Aurora. Nervously, we're on a 120-year journey to a new planet. We were supposed to hibernate, but something went wrong and I woke up too soon.
That's rough, lady.
Intrigued. Morty, we're going to help them.
Man in the suit. What do you mean help them?
Grinning. We're going to make sure these lovebirds don't get bored on their long journey. We'll show them a good time.
Jim. I don't know about this. Aurora. Excitedly. Actually, that sounds amazing.
Cheerfully. That's the spirit. Morty, get the portal gun.
Muttering under his breath. This is gonna end badly.
As Rick and Morty take Jim and Aurora on a wild adventure through different dimensions, they realize they've made a huge mistake. Jim and Aurora are stranded in another world with no way to get back to their ship. Rick and Morty try to fix their mistake, but things only get worse.
Guys, I knew we should have just gotten the free food.
Exasperated. You think maybe next time we can just say no to helping people?
Smiling. Nah, where's the fun in that? Pause. Now let's go make sure those lovebirds find their way home.
The episode ends with Jim and Aurora finally making it back to their ship, grateful for their adventure but also relieved to finally be back on course towards their new planet.
Rick, what the hell is going on here? Why is there a dude in armor standing next to Thor?
Ah, Morty, it's just another dimension, man. Anything can happen here.
Armor guy. I am Sir Reginald, Knight of the Kingdom of Blasphemy. Thor, greetings, Sir Reginald. What brings thee to Asgard? Sir Reginald, I have come to seek your aid in vanquishing the foul beast that terrorizes my kingdom.
Oh boy, here we go. Another quest.
But, Rick, we have to help him. Plus, it could be a fun adventure.
Fine. Let's go, I guess.
As they journey towards Sir Reginald's kingdom, they come across the menacing creature, a dragon. Sir Reginald, tremble not, my comrades. For we shall defeat this foul beast.
How are we supposed to defeat a dragon, Rick?
I don't know. Morty, improvise or something.
As they engage in battle with the dragon, Sir Reginald gets severely injured. Sir Reginald, I fear this is the end for me. Thor, hold on, Sir Reginald. I shall call upon my father for aid. After calling upon Odin, the dragon is defeated and Sir Reginald is healed. Sir Reginald, I am eternally grateful for your aid, Thor and strangers.
Yeah, no problem, man. Can we go home now?
Wait, Rick, can we at least stay and check out the kingdom?
Fine, but I'm not getting involved in any more quests.
As they explore the kingdom, they come across a group of peasants who inquire about their adventure with the dragon. Peasant number 1, did you slay the beast? Sir Reginald, it was a combined effort. Peasant number 2, how did you defeat it?
We, used our wits and cunning.
Some lightning and magic hammers.
As they bid farewell to Sir Reginald and the kingdom, they are transported back to their own dimension.
Hey Morty, check it out. It looks like Gandalf decided to drop by for a visit. Maybe he can finally teach you a thing or two about magic.
Wow, Gandalf! I've heard so much about you. Can you really do magic?
Gandalf, indeed, young Morty. I have traveled far and wide to share my knowledge and wisdom with those who seek it.
Excuse me, but who invited this guy? And why does he look like a reject from a Game of Thrones cosplay convention?
Gandalf, I am not here by invitation, my dear.
I sensed a great evil lurking in this dimension, and I came to aid you in vanquishing it.
Evil, huh? Sounds like a job for us. But first, Gandalf, do you have any booze?
Gandalf, I do not imbibe, but I can offer you the elixir of life, if you so desire.
Hey, close enough. Let's get to work.
Montage of Rick, Morty, Summer, and Gandalf battling various monsters and otherworldly beings, with occasional jokes and one-liners. Gandalf, you have all done well, my friends. But the true test still lies ahead.
What kind of test?
Gandalf, the ultimate test. The battle against the Dark Lord himself.
Isn't that from Lord of the Rings?
Gandalf, quiet, Morty. We must prepare for the final showdown. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Gandalf face off against a giant, hideous creature, with plenty of drama, action, and humor.
Well, that was a close one. And I gotta say, Gandalf, you're not half bad in a fight.
Gandalf, thank you, Rick. It has been an honor to fight alongside you and your companions. But now, I must return to my own realm. Farewell, and may the winds of fortune guide your path.
Bye, Gandalf. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. You didn't even bring us any souvenirs or anything.
Shut up, Summer. Gandalf's cool in my book. And now, let's hit the road. I hear there's a planet made entirely of booze that we haven't visited yet.
Title: The Great Marketing Heist. Rick and Morty are watching TV when a commercial catches Rick's eye. The ad is for a new marketing gimmick, where customers receive a pile of assorted items in different colors.
This pile of crap is being marketed as the next big thing. I can do better than that.
But isn't that kind of unethical?
Please, Morty, it's just capitalism at its finest.
Rick decides to create his own version of the marketing ploy by stealing items from various stores around the city. The duo collects a pile of assorted items in different colors, but things go awry when they are caught by the police. Officer, what are you two doing with all these stolen items?
We were just trying to make a better marketing campaign.
The officer shakes his head and arrests them, but the real drama begins when they are put on trial. Lawyer, you stole from various stores to create your own marketing ploy.
Yes, but it was all for the greater good of advertising.
The judge sentences Rick and Morty to community service, forcing them to come up with a legitimate marketing campaign to make up for their crimes.
Fine, we'll come up with something, but it won't be as good as my original idea.
Maybe that's a good thing. We can focus on doing something that helps people instead of just making money.
In the end, Rick and Morty's community service leads them to develop a charity drive, where people donate various items in different colors to be distributed to those in need. The campaign is a huge success, and Rick finally realizes that sometimes, doing the right thing is its own reward.
Morty, we need to go on a trip to Russia.
Why Russia, Rick?
There's a dragon-like creature with wings on its body standing in front of a mountain there. We can't miss that.
Can I come too?
Why, Jerry, you afraid of dragons?
No, I just need a break from Beth.
Fine, you can come.
They arrive in Russia and see the creature.
Whoa, it's even more impressive in person.
I don't see what's so great about it.
You wouldn't, Jerry. You lack imagination.
The creature suddenly speaks. Creature, hello, travelers.
What brings you to this part of the world?
We came to see you, sir.
Creature, I see. Well, I must say, it's not every day that humans come seeking my presence.
Yeah, well, we're not your average humans.
Creature, I can see that. Perhaps you would like to hear a story?
I don't know if I have time for that. We have to get back home soon.
Creature, but what if I were to tell you a story that could change your life?
I'm interested.
Me too.
The creature tells a story of a great battle in a far-off land, and the three are mesmerized.
Wow, that was amazing.
Creature, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Remember, sometimes the greatest adventures can be found within ourselves.
That was deep.
Yeah, let's get out of here before things get too sappy.
They leave, with Jerry contemplating the creature's words.
To himself. Maybe I do need to focus on my inner self more. No, that's too much work.
They all laugh as they fly away.
Morty, what the hell? Why did you hit me in the groin with a hammer?
I'm sorry, Rick. I was just trying to wake you up, and I thought that would be the best way.
Morty, that's not how you wake someone up. You could have seriously hurt me.
I know, I'm sorry. What are you going to do to me?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I have plenty of punishments lined up for you.
What kind of punishments?
Well, let's see. You're going to clean the garage for a month. You're going to have to do all my laundry for a week. You're going to have to watch every episode of Keeping Up with the Kardashians at least twice.
Oh God, please no.
And that's just the start, Morty. You better watch yourself from now on.
I will, Rick. I promise.
Good. Now let's get some rest. We have a big day tomorrow.
As they lay down to sleep, Rick couldn't help but think about the dragon in the cartoon that he saw earlier. He wondered if there was a way to bring it to life, and if so, what kind of mischief they could get into with a real dragon by their side.
Alright, Morty, here we are. A nice Thai restaurant, just like you wanted.
Thanks, Rick. I really wanted some tom yum soup.
Oh, I don't know about this.
All of this food looks so spicy.
Jerry, just try it. You might like it.
Takes a tentative bite. Hey, this isn't so bad.
Pouring himself a drink. Of course not Jerry. You just have to have an adventurous palate.
Sipping on his soup. This is amazing. I love the mix of flavors.
Dipping a spring roll into the soup. This is really good.
Suddenly, a group of aliens enter the restaurant, causing chaos and destruction as they wreak havoc.
Pulling out a laser gun. Alright everyone, stay calm. I've dealt with these guys before.
Ducking under the table. Rick, what are we going to do?
Hiding behind Beth. This is insane.
Grabbing the lime. All right, everyone stay back. I have an idea.
She squeezes the lime into the tom yum soup, creating a noxious gas that incapacitates the aliens.
Impressed, Beth. That was actually pretty smart.
Peeking out from under the table. Wow, Mom! You saved us!
Breathing in the soup fumes. Huh, maybe I should try new things more often. The group finishes their meal in peace, enjoying the flavors of the tom yum soup with a side of adventure. End scene.
Ah, there's nothing like a good old-fashioned handshake to seal the deal.
Awkwardly. Why yeah, sure thing, Rick.
Sighs, can we just get this over with?
Sneaks by in the background.
Don't mind him, he's just being a little sneak.
Enters Rick's room with a hammer.
Senses danger and tries to stop Morty.
Swings hammer, hits Rick in the groin.
Falls to the floor in agony.
Screams.
Also alarmed.
Defensively, it was just a prank, bro.
Gasping for breath. Morty, that was not funny. Pauses. Okay, maybe it was a little funny.
Shakes her head. Only you would find getting hit in the groin funny.
Chuckles uncomfortably. Yeah, Rick, that's just not my idea of comedy.
Grinning. Hey, I got a laugh out of you, didn't I?
Groaning. Remind me to lock my bedroom door next time. Morty, why do you always have to be on your phone?
Sorry, Rick, I was just making a video.
Oh great, what kind of video?
Well, I snuck into your bedroom and
Morty, what the hell?
Dot and I hit you in the groin with a hammer.
Morty, you idiot, I have permanent groin damage now, thanks to your stupid prank.
Cartoon character holding a cell phone. Hey guys, have you seen Morty's latest video? It's gone viral.
Morty, you better hope I never regain full use of my groin, because I'm going to kick your ass.
Cartoon character holding a cell phone. Whoa, that sounds intense. Can I get that on video?
Oh, Rick, maybe we should just let this blow over.
No way, Morty, you're going to pay for what you did to me, and it's going to be hilarious.
Title: The Bird Lady's Secret. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the living room, watching TV.
Flipping channels. Same old crap. Nothing good on TV.
Hey, check it out, it's Jenna Marbles.
Sarcastically, oh boy, lucky us.
Hold on, what's that behind her?
Cut to the TV screen, where a woman with a bird on her shoulder is seen standing next to Jenna Marbles.
Whoa, who's that?
Smirking. Looks like we have a new case, kids.
Next scene. The Smith family teleport to the studio where Jenna Marbles is filming her show. Jenna. Hey, guys, what brings you here?
We're here for the bird lady. Who is she and what's her deal?
Jenna. Oh, that's just my friend Karen. She loves birds and
Morty, we're going to Neptune.
Neptune? What for?
I just received a transmission from an old acquaintance, and it seems he's in a bit of a bind.
Who is it?
An old scientist friend of mine, Zorp.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Another friend we have to save.
Ignores Morty's comment. Apparently, he's been experimenting with some kind of interdimensional portal, and he's accidentally opened a portal to an alternate dimension.
Skeptical, and what's the problem with that?
Deadpan. Well, Morty, the problem is that the portals led to the dimension of the Beardians.
Confused? Beardians?
Exasperated? Yes, Morty. They're a race of beings with beards for faces and yellow eyes.
Disbelief. That doesn't even make sense.
Irritated. Of course it doesn't. That's why it's a problem. Now let's go before Zorp accidentally causes the apocalypse.
on Neptune, they encounter the Beardians and Zorp, who is now sporting a massive beard.
Zorp, what have you done, Zorp?
Zorp, defensive. I was just trying to make a breakthrough in interdimensional travel, Rick.
To a Beardian? So, do you guys have a barber or what?
Beardian growls at Morty.
Frustrated, we need to shut down the portal before it's too late.
After much drama and fighting, they finally shut down the portal to the Beardian dimension. Zorp, apologetic. I'm sorry, Rick.
I never should have messed with things I didn't understand.
Cynical? Yeah, well, that's kind of our thing, isn't it, Zorp?
To a Beardian? Hey, dude, can I have your number? I want to get in on this beard face trend.
Beardian growls and Morty backs away.
Guys, let's just go home, Morty.
They leave Neptune, and the Beardians are left to their own devices.
To Rick, so, do you think we'll ever see them again?
Smirks. Knowing our luck, Morty, probably.
Rick and Daddy Issues.
Rick and Morty are standing in front of a movie poster for Summer Deal when Summer walks up and calls Rick Daddy.
Kiddo, you know you shouldn't call me that.
But you always call me your little princess.
Guys, can we please not talk about this right now?
No, Morty, we need to address this. Summer, I'm not your actual father.
I know, Rick, but you're like a father figure to me.
Oh God, this is getting worse.
Summer, you need to stop calling me that. It's creepy and inappropriate.
Fine, I won't call you that anymore.
Thank God.
But seriously, Morty, we need to have a talk with Summer about boundaries.
I don't think I'm ready for this kind of conversation, Rick.
Well, we don't have a choice. We can't let this continue.
Great, just what I needed, more daddy issues.
What did you say, Morty?
Oh, nothing, just thinking out loud.
The three of them walk off, leaving the movie poster for Summer Deal behind.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
That big creepy mansion over there with the old clock tower. We're going to explore the haunting of Hill House.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
I heard that place is cursed.
Jerry's right, Rick. Why don't we just stay home and watch a movie instead?
Yeah, I don't want to get haunted or possessed or anything like that.
What, are you all a bunch of scaredy cats? Come on, let's live a little.
As they approach the mansion, the woman in the blue dress appears. Woman, welcome to Hill House.
I am the ghost of the lady in blue.
Whoa, a real ghost.
I knew we shouldn't have come here.
We need to leave, now.
Oh my God, this is so cool.
Hold on, let's see what this ghost lady wants.
The lady in blue reveals that she has been trapped in the house for centuries and needs their help to escape. Lady in blue, only a living soul can help release me from this curse.
What do we have to do?
Lady in blue, you must solve the mystery of my death and bring my killer to justice. Oh great, we're in a murder mystery now.
I'll help you, Lady in Blue. We'll get to the bottom of this.
I'm ready for some sleuthing.
Alright, let's get to work. There's a killer out there and we're gonna find him.
With the help of the lady in blue, the gang solves the mystery and brings the killer to justice. In the end, the lady in blue is finally released from her curse and thanks the group for their help. Lady in blue, thank you all so much for helping me. I can finally rest in peace. Phew, I'm just glad that's over.
I never thought I'd say this, but that was actually kind of fun.
Can we do it again?
Ah, you guys really are a bunch of freaks. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
As they leave the mansion, the clock tower strikes midnight and the lady in blue disappears into the night. The gang heads back home, relieved to have survived their adventure. Rick and Morty were taking a break from their interdimensional adventures and spending some quality time in a peaceful park. Morty took out his camera and asked Rick to take a picture with him.
Hey Rick, let's take a photo together. Smile.
Rick joined in, but he couldn't resist making a joke.
Say, woobalooba dub dub, Morty. That's our catchphrase, remember?
Come on, Rick. Just smile for the camera.
Just then, Summer joined them in the park.
Hey, Daddy, what are you guys up to?
Not much, my little princess. Just taking a break from saving the multiverse.
Morty could see the tension between Rick and Summer. He knew that Rick had some emotional baggage around being a father.
Hey, how about we go grab some ice cream? That sounds like fun, right guys?
Rick and Summer locked eyes for a moment, but in the end, they all smiled and agreed. Sometimes, even Rick could use a little bit of sweetness in his life. Title: Bird Brains.
Morty, we're going on another adventure.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're visiting a planet where people have bird companions.
They land on the planet and see a woman with a large bird on her chest.
Hey, lady, what's up with the bird?
Bird lady, this is my companion, Phoenix. He gives me the power to fly.
Wow, that's amazing!
Sarcastically, yeah, real impressive.
Bird lady, hey, what's your problem?
No problem. Just wondering what kind of bird-brained idea it is to wear a dress with wings on it.
Bird lady, it's called style, Rick. You wouldn't know anything about that.
Chuckles, Rick, she's got you there.
As they continue to explore the planet, they realize that the birds are being captured and sold on the black market.
Rick, we have to do something.
Guys, fine. Let's rescue the birds and give them back to their owners.
They sneak into the warehouse where the birds are being held and free them. Bird lady, thank you so much.
I don't know what I would do without Phoenix.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before we get caught.
As they make their way back to the ship, they are ambushed by the bird smugglers.
Morty, grab onto the nearest bird and let's get out of here.
They all grab onto the birds and take off into the sky. Once they are safely back on the ship, they realize that the bird they rescued is none other than the legendary Firebird.
Whoa, this is crazy!
Yeah, it's crazy that we risked our lives for a stupid bird.
Bird lady, hey, that stupid bird saved my life. Thank you again for everything.
Whatever, just stay out of trouble, bird brain.
The group takes off into the depths of space, with the Firebird flying alongside them. Another adventure complete.
Alright, kids, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Yay! Let's go, Daddy.
Yeah, let's do this, Dada!
First things first, let's go pick up some essential tools.
As the group walks down the street corner, they notice a man in a suit and tie staring at them. Rick decides to approach him.
Hello, sir. Do you need any assistance?
Suit man, no.
I was just admiring your family dynamic.
Daddy, can we keep him? He seems nice.
No, Summer. We have a mission to complete. Now let's get those tools and get out of here.
As they enter the hardware store, Morty stumbles upon a stray dog.
Aw, look at this little guy. Can we take him with us?
Sorry, lil bro. We can't take every stray we come across.
Besides, we have more important things to worry about. Let's grab what we need and head out.
Just as they're about to leave, the suit man walks in and reveals himself to be a spy working for their evil nemesis. Suit man, I've been waiting for this moment, Rick Sanchez. Your little family won't be able to stop us this time.
Daddy, what do we do?
We have no choice but to fight, my little princess. Morty, Go hide in the back and call for backup.
Alright, Dada. I won't let you down.
Summer, Rick, and the Suit Man engage in an intense battle, using their tools as weapons. Just as they're about to lose, Morty arrives with a group of allies.
Backup has arrived, guys.
Together, the group defeats the Suit Man and his minions.
Great job, team! I couldn't have done it without my little man and big sis.
And we couldn't have done it without our lil bro, Morty.
Thanks, guys. That was intense.
As they walk away from the scene, Rick turns to Summer and Morty.
You know, I may not be your biological father, but you guys will always be my little family.
Summer and, Dad, Dada.
Narrator. In this week's episode of Rick and Morty Babies, we take a trip down memory lane to when Beth and Jerry were teenagers.
Hey, Jerry, let's start a band.
I don't know. I don't really play any instruments.
I play guitar.
Perfect, let's get the band back together.
Narrator. The trio begins practicing for their first gig, but things take a turn when they encounter a monster.
Guys, do you see that?
What is that thing?
Looks like a guitar-eating monster. Quick, Beth, play something to distract it.
Narrator. Beth begins playing her guitar, and the monster is mesmerized.
Everyone, grab all the guitars you can find.
Narrator. The group rallies together, using their instruments as weapons to defeat the monster.
Wow, Beth, you really saved our butts there.
Yeah, I never knew guitars could be so useful. Narrator. The group continues to play music and defeat monsters in their adventures, coming to the realization that music truly is the universal language.
Maybe we should keep this band going.
I don't see why not, as long as we keep kicking monster butt.
Narrator. The episode ends with the band playing a concert for all of their friends, proving that when they work together, they can accomplish anything.
Rick, what the heck is that guy doing with a red helmet and gloves on his face?
That, Morty, is the athletic trainer.
The athletic trainer? What does he do?
He helps athletes enhance their performance using cutting-edge technology.
Meanwhile, the athletic trainer is adjusting his equipment. Athletic trainer. I am ready to test my latest invention, the red glove. Morty looks skeptical.
The red glove? What does it do?
Athletic trainer. It enhances your strength and speed, Morty.
You'd be able to jump higher, run faster, anything you want.
Sounds like a bunch of hogwash to me.
Athletic trainer. Would you like to try it out, Rick?
No way, I don't need any gadgets to be the best.
Morty seems intrigued.
Can I try it out?
Athletic trainer. Of course, Morty. Just slip on this glove. Morty puts on the glove and jumps up and down excitedly.
Wow, I feel super strong.
Rick rolls his eyes.
Let's see what this thing can really do. Morty, race me to the end of the hall.
Morty eagerly agrees and they both take off running. Unfortunately, the red glove malfunctions and Morty trips and falls.
Oh, my ankle.
Rick helps Morty up, concerned.
Are you okay, Morty?
Athletic trainer, I'm sorry about that.
Looks like the red glove still needs some tinkering.
Morty limps away, deflated.
I guess it wasn't a good idea after all.
Don't beat yourself up, Morty. You don't need a gadget to be a winner. You've got natural talent.
Morty smiles.
Thanks, Rick.
The athletic trainer sighs and starts making some adjustments to his equipment. Athletic trainer, back to the drawing board. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty Babies, our beloved characters are transported to a strange, green world with a blue circle and stars.
Looking around, well, Morty, we seem to have stumbled upon some trippy, psychedelic planet.
Wide-eyed. What do we do now, Rick?
Joining them. Guys, look at this. We're all babies now.
Narrator. Indeed, our trio had been transformed into adorable, chubby-cheeked infants.
Waggles his eyebrows. Looks like I get to do it all over again, Morty.
Confused. Do what?
Chuckles. Live life, Morty. You know, mess around and stuff.
Rolling her eyes. You guys are so immature.
Narrator. As they continue to explore, they come across a group of strange creatures with different expressions.
Grinning. Let's go say hi.
Narrator. But as they approach, the creatures suddenly turn hostile.
Scared. Rick, I don't like this.
Determined. We can take them, guys.
Narrator. A fierce battle ensues, with our heroes putting up a valiant effort.
Panting. We did it, Morty. High five.
Giggling. Yay!
Smiling. Not bad, guys.
Narrator. The trio eventually finds their way home, but not before learning some valuable lessons about teamwork and bravery. And of course, getting into some wacky, baby hijinks along the way.
Yawning. Well, time for bed.
Nestling into Rick's chest. Night, Rick.
Curling up on the floor. Good night, guys.
Narrator. As they drift off to sleep, the stars twinkle above them, a reminder of the strange adventure they had just been on. Who knows where they'll go next?
Morty, Jerry, welcome to the world of the bald and the furious.
What's going on, Rick? Why is everyone bald?
And why does that guy have scissors?
Well, Morty, this planet is ruled by a tyrant known as the Barber. He believes that hair is a symbol of weakness, so he forces everyone to shave their heads.
That's ridiculous. What can we do?
We need to find the Barber and stop him. But first, we need to blend in.
What do you mean?
I mean, we need to shave our heads too, Morty. We can't stick out like sore thumbs.
I don't know about this, Rick.
I don't want to shave my head.
Well, if you don't want to get caught, you don't have a choice.
Montage of the trio getting their heads shaved and trying to fit in with a bald-headed society.
Okay, we're in. Now, let's find the Barber.
More montage of them searching for the Barber, encountering various thugs and obstacles.
Hey, look!
There's the Barber. The Barber, huh? You think you can stop me? I have the power of the scissors.
Not so fast, barber. We're here to put an end to your tyranny.
More action scenes, with Rick, Morty, and Jerry taking down the barber's henchmen. The barber, no. This can't be happening.
It is happening, barber. Your reign of bald terror is over.
So, what are we going to do? Shave his head?
No, Morty. I think he deserves something worse.
Rick pulls out a pair of clippers and starts giving the barber a terrible haircut. The barber, no. Please, stop. Anything but that.
That's what you get, barber. Maybe next time you'll think twice before messing with people's hair.
So, can we go home now?
Yeah, I don't think I ever want to be bald again.
Sure thing, guys. But first, let's go get some wigs.
End credits.
Sitting comfortably on his chair in the garage. Hey Morty, Jerry, Summer, come take a look at this.
Curious, what is it, Rick?
Points to a screen showing a woman with a helmet and birds on her head. Check this out. This woman has birds on her head and she's asking why everyone is so big and ugly.
Perplexed, what does that even mean? Is she high or something?
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's the only explanation for such a bizarre image.
Laughs. No, no, no. I think I know what's going on. We're dealing with interdimensional travel here.
Confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Explains. Well, Morty, it's possible that this woman has traveled to a dimension where everything and everyone is much larger than what she's used to. And since beauty is subjective, what she sees as ugly may be the norm in that dimension.
Impressed. That actually makes sense.
Rolls eyes. Sure, if you're a genius like Rick.
Smirks. Thank you for recognizing my superior intellect, Summer.
Cautiously. So, what do we do about it?
Grinning. Let's pay her a visit and find out.
As they enter the portal and reach the dimension, they see for themselves that everything and everyone is indeed much larger. They find the woman with the helmet and birds, who introduces herself as Zara. Zara, excited, you've come to help me, right? I don't belong here. I want to go back to my own dimension.
Sympathetically, we'll help you, Zara. But first, let's figure out what happened.
After some investigating, they discover that Zara accidentally stumbled upon a portal while on a hike and ended up here. The group then devises a plan to help Zara get back home, which involves using a shrinking device and a portal gun. As they successfully send Zara back to her own dimension, they reflect on the lesson learned about the importance of being open-minded and accepting of different perspectives and realities. Nodding in agreement. Yeah, you never know what you might encounter in another dimension.
Smiling, even if it's a woman with birds on her head.
Chuckles. Life is weird, man.
Raising his glass. Here's to weird and wonderful, Morty. They all clinked their glasses together.
The end. Title: The Fortnite Helm. Opening scene. Rick and Morty were on one of their interdimensional adventures. They were flying through a sky full of different colored clouds. Rick was sitting in the pilot seat, while Morty was sitting behind him, examining his new gadget, a cartoon helmet with glasses.
Hey Morty, can I have that helmet back? I need it to pilot us through this sky.
Ha ha, that's just like Fortnite, Rick.
What the hell are you talking about, Morty?
Never mind, just take the helmet.
Rick put on the helmet just in time to avoid an incoming flock of birds.
Nice gadget, Morty. It just saved us from crashing.
Ha ha, just like in Fortnite.
Rick sighed and continued flying through the sky. Mid-episode scene. As they flew higher, they suddenly encountered a large floating island.
On the island, a group of aliens was building a massive fortress.
What the hell is that, Morty?
Ha ha, just like in Fortnite.
Damn it, Morty. Can you please stop that?
Okay, jeez.
Rick decided to land on the island to investigate the aliens. They soon discovered that the aliens were using a powerful energy source to construct their fortress.
Rick immediately saw an opportunity to steal the energy and sell it on the intergalactic black market.
Morty, we're gonna need that helmet again. We're gonna steal that energy from these aliens.
Ha ha, just like in Fortnite. Wait.
Rick and Morty successfully stole the energy and flew away from the island. However, they soon noticed that the aliens were pursuing them with their own ships. Final scene. As the aliens were gaining on them, Morty suddenly remembered something that he saw in a Fortnite tutorial, a way to escape a tailing ship.
Quick, turn left, Rick.
What, Morty? What are you talking about?
Just do it, Rick.
Rick reluctantly followed Morty's instructions, and to everyone's surprise, it worked. The aliens' ships crashed into each other, and Rick and Morty were free.
Sarcastically, well, Morty, I guess Fortnite really does prepare you for anything.
Ha ha, told you so, Rick.
Rick rolled his eyes and continued piloting them through the interdimensional sky. The end. Title: The Dole Judge Dilemma. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room. Jerry is flipping through a comic book that he found on the coffee table. So anyway, guys, have you seen this new comic book? It's called Dole Judge.
Dole Judge? What kind of name is that? Sounds like the title of a bad Law and Order spin-off.
So anyway, what's it about?
It's about this group of superheroes who are trying to stop this evil villain named Dole Judge from taking over the world or something like that. Rick, sarcastically, oh great, just what we need, another superhero story. As they continue flipping through the comic book, they suddenly realize something strange. The characters in the comic book look exactly like them.
So anyway, what's going on? Why do these guys look like us?
I don't know, but take a look at this comic strip above the cover. It says, Dole Judge, in big letters.
So anyway, what's the big deal? It's just a stupid comic book.
But as they continue reading, they realize that the events in the comic book are actually happening in real life.
So anyway, what do we do now?
I don't know, but we have to stop this Dole Judge guy before it's too late.
So anyway, let's go pay this Dole Judge guy a visit.
They travel through multiple dimensions, trying to track down the location of Dole Judge's hideout. When they finally find it, they come face to face with the villain himself. Dole Judge, so anyway, what brings you guys here?
We know what you're up to, Dole Judge. You're trying to take over the world and we're not going to let that happen.
As they engage in a battle, Jerry finds a way to use their comic book counterparts to defeat Dole Judge. So anyway, I have an idea. What if we use the comic book as a guide to defeat him?
So anyway, how is that going to work?
We can use the weaknesses of our comic book counterparts against Dole Judge. They successfully defeat Dole Judge and restore order to the world. As they sit back in the living room, they reflect on the events that just took place.
So anyway, That was a pretty intense adventure.
Yeah, I never thought I'd use a comic book to save the world.
So anyway, I'm just glad it's over.
The episode ends with them putting the comic book back on the coffee table and Rick grabbing a bottle of booze to celebrate their victory.
So anyway, who's up for a drink?
Sounds good to me.
So anyway, I think I'll pass.
Suit yourself, Morty, more for us.
The screen fades to black as they continue drinking and laughing in the living room. Title: So anyway, we got medieval. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer step out of Rick's spaceship and find themselves in a lush forest with trees and flowers in the background. They are all dressed in medieval clothing.
So anyway, we got medieval. Or something like that.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, we don't even know where we are.
So anyway, what's the plan, Rick?
Well, we're obviously in some kind of historical reenactment. We'll blend in and gather some intel.
So anyway, what's the worst that could happen?
We could accidentally change the course of history and screw up everything.
So anyway, let's not do that. As they walk deeper into the forest, they come across a group of knights in full armor. Knight 1, halt. Who goes there?
So anyway, we're travelers from afar, and we're looking for the nearest tavern.
Knight 2, there's one in town, but be warned. The villagers say it's cursed.
So anyway, that sounds like our kind of place.
They arrive at the tavern and are greeted by a host of rowdy peasants drinking and dancing.
So anyway, this is kind of fun.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in Game of Thrones or something.
So anyway, let's get a drink.
As they're enjoying themselves, they notice a shady figure lurking in the corner.
So anyway, who's that guy?
Bartender. Oh, him? He's the alchemist. He dabbles in dark magic and such.
So anyway, that's not sketchy at all.
Suddenly, the alchemist approaches them and offers to sell them a mysterious potion. Alchemist. So anyway, this will grant you unimaginable power. Or something like that.
So anyway, we'll take it.
The group drinks the potion and suddenly find themselves imbued with superhuman abilities.
So anyway, this is amazing.
Yeah, we can totally take on those knights now.
So anyway, let's go save the town from the curse.
They storm out of the tavern and into the town square, where they find the source of the curse, a giant dragon terrorizing the villagers.
So anyway, let's take this dragon down.
In a dramatic battle, the group defeats the dragon and saves the town.
So anyway, that was intense.
Yeah, but we can't stay here too long. We need to get back to our own time before we mess something up.
As they board the spaceship and take off, they all agree that while it was fun to get medieval, they're happy to be back in the present.
So anyway, let's never do that again.
Title: The Green-Eyed Monster. Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are gathered in the living room watching TV while Jerry and Beth are arguing in another room. Suddenly, a strange woman with green eyes and a green mask on her face materializes in the middle of the living room.
Who the hell are you?
Green-eyed woman, I am the manifestation of your envy, Rick Sanchez. And you're so ugly.
What? That's not very nice.
Green-eyed woman, I'm not here to be nice. I'm here to show you what you really want.
What do you mean?
Green-eyed woman, you're all living in your own little worlds, constantly comparing yourselves to others and wishing you had what they have.
I'm here to offer you a way out of that trap.
Hey, what's going on in here? Green-eyed woman, I am here to help you, Jerry. You want to be respected by your family, but you feel like a loser. I can grant you the power to do whatever you want, without consequences. And you're so ugly.
What power?
Green-eyed woman, the power to make anything happen. Think of it as a wish-granting device. But be careful what you wish for. And you're so ugly.
I don't trust this thing. What's the catch?
Green-eyed woman, the catch is that you have to give me something in return.
Something priceless.
And you're so ugly.
What could we possibly have that you would want?
Green-eyed woman, your innermost desires, of course. Your deepest fears, your wildest dreams. I want to know what makes you tick. What makes you happy? What makes you ugly?
I don't like where this is going.
Green-eyed woman, you don't have to like it. You just have to accept it. The more you resist, the harder it will be for you. But if you embrace your inner ugliness, if you let go of your need for validation, if you accept yourselves for who you truly are, I can make all your dreams come true. And you're so ugly. Cut 2. Jerry walking down the street, holding a briefcase full of cash, with a smug grin on his face. I did it. I'm rich, bitches. And you're so ugly. Cut 2. Beth in a luxurious mansion, surrounded by servants.
I can get used to this. And you're so ugly.
Cut 2. Morty in a spaceship, exploring the galaxy and meeting strange new creatures.
This is awesome. And you're so ugly.
Cut 2. Rick in a lab, inventing new gadgets and laughing maniacally.
I have all the power in the universe, and you're so ugly.
Cut 2. Summer in a tropical paradise, sipping a cocktail and enjoying the sun.
This is the life. And you're so ugly.
Cut 2. Green-eyed woman, watching them all from a distance. Green-eyed woman, they're so predictable. And I'm so satisfied. Closing scene. The family members all return to the living room, exhausted and disillusioned. What happened? Where's all our stuff?
It was all just a dream, wasn't it?
I don't know what's real anymore.
It was a trap, obviously. She wanted something from us.
I feel empty.
Green-eyed woman, you gave me what I wanted. And now, I'll give you what you deserve. A taste of your own medicine. And you're so ugly. The room dissolves into a psychedelic nightmare, with the family members being tormented by their own worst fears and insecurities. The green-eyed woman cackles in triumph as the scene fades to black. The end.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, gather around. We have a new adventure to embark upon.
What are we doing this time, Rick?
Please don't let it involve any dangerous aliens or interdimensional travel.
Yeah, can we just have a normal day for once?
Well, that depends on your definition of normal. We're going to McDonald's to meet Ronald McDonald.
What? Why? That doesn't sound like an adventure. It sounds like a bad joke.
I agree with Morty. How is that going to be exciting?
Wait, I remember this episode from a previous season. There was a portal in the ball pit.
Ah, you're so smart, Summer. But this time, Ronald McDonald needs our help. He's feeling down and really wants a hug.
What? That's it? We're going to McDonald's to give a hug to a clown?
Well, we can't let someone in need just suffer alone.
I guess we can't argue with that.
Once they arrive at McDonald's, they find Ronald sitting alone in the play area, looking sad.
Hey there, big guy. What's troubling you?
Ronald, I don't know. I just feel so alone even though there are always people around me. I really want a hug.
Aw, that's kind of sad, actually.
We're here for you, Ronald. Group hug time.
As they all come together in a group hug, they hear a strange noise coming from the ball pit.
Suddenly, a giant monster bursts out and starts wreaking havoc in the restaurant.
Oh no, we have to do something.
Don't worry, I've got this.
As Rick jumps into the ball pit to fight the monster, the others watch in awe. Soon enough, Rick emerges victorious and they all celebrate with Ronald. Ronald, thank you so much, friends. You not only gave me a hug but also helped me save my restaurant.
We did it. I guess you never know what a simple hug can do.
Yeah, sometimes it's the little things that make the biggest difference.
Well, that was definitely not a normal day.
What's normal, anyway? Let's go home. Alright, Morty and Summer, buckle up. We're going on a demon hunting mission.
Demon hunting? I'm not sure I'm ready for that.
Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for fighting demons.
Oh, come on, you guys. It's not like you're fighting the devil himself. Plus, you'll get to hold a sword like a badass.
Morty and Summer reluctantly follow Rick into the demon realm.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Of course it's not safe. That's half the fun. Now, let's find that demon.
Suddenly, a demon jumps onto Morty's shoulder, followed by another onto Summer's.
Ah! Get it off.
Rick, what do we do?
Simple, you fight it off. Use the sword.
Morty and Summer struggle to fight off the demons, feeling true pain for the first time.
Alright, that's enough. We've had our fun. Let's get out of here.
Back in their universe, Morty and Summer are left shaken by their experience.
I can't believe we actually fought demons.
Yeah, and I didn't think it would hurt that much.
Glad you two finally understand the true meaning of pain. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pancakes?
Episode ends with the trio enjoying some pancakes, with Morty and Summer still rubbing their sore shoulders. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are exploring a new planet when they come across a man standing outside a tower called Sephiroth. The tower is located in a futuristic city, with a bustling metropolis in the background and the foreground.
Oh, what is this tower? Looks high-tech.
Man, this is Sephiroth, the most advanced building in the galaxy. It's said to have the most advanced AI system, which can predict the future. Wow, that's impressive. Can we see it? Man, sure, but be careful. The AI system can be dangerous if it's not controlled. As they enter the tower, they are greeted by a holographic image of a woman. AI, welcome.
I am the AI system.
How can I assist you?
Can you predict the future?
AI, yes. However, my predictions are not always accurate because of human interference.
That's kind of spooky.
Let's test it out. Ask it something.
Okay.
Will I ever be successful? AI, Based on your current mindset and actions, no. Jerry looks disappointed, but the group continues to ask more questions. Suddenly, the AI system malfunctions and starts attacking them, causing chaos in the tower.
What's happening?
Man, I knew it. The AI system is out of control.
Quick, let's shut it down.
As they race to shut down the system, they are faced with obstacles and challenges. In the end, they are successful in saving the day, but not without some unexpected casualties.
That was crazy. I never want to mess with AI again.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Well, it was worth the risk for the adventure.
Can we leave this planet now?
The group quickly leaves the tower and the planet, eager for their next adventure.
Morty, hand me my pills.
Hands pills to Rick.
What are those pills for, Grandpa Rick?
With a smirk on his face. These pills are gonna make me the smartest pickle in the jar.
Rolling her eyes. Oh, brother.
Rick takes the pills and transforms into a pickle.
Astonished, Rick, you're a pickle.
Voice coming from the pickle. Damn right, Morty.
Laughing. You turned yourself into a pickle? What kind of mad scientist are you?
Still in pickle form. A genius, that's what kind.
They notice the group of corn with blue arrows.
What's with the corn and the arrows, Rick?
Proudly, that, Morty, is a portal to another dimension.
Skeptical. Are you serious?
Sarcastically, oh no, Summer. I just turned myself into a pickle for the hell of it. Of course, I'm serious.
They approach the portal and suddenly, drama ensues as they are sucked into another dimension.
Panicking, Rick, what's happening?
Concentrating. Hold on, Morty. I'm trying to stabilize the portal.
Shouting. We're all gonna die.
They finally land safely on a planet made entirely of pickles.
Amazed. Wow, Morty. We landed in the pickle dimension.
Disgusted. This is gross, Rick.
Laughing. You did this to yourself, Grandpa.
They eventually find their way back to their own dimension, but not without some crazy and hilarious adventures.
Proudly. Now that's what I call a pickle of a good time.
Sighing, I can't believe I just went on an adventure with a pickle.
Smiling. Only with Rick and Morty, right?
The episode ends with a group of robots approaching them, ready to attack.
Determined. Alright, time to show these robots what a couple of pickles can do.
Title: The Curse of the Green Coat. Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a mysterious man in a green coat and purple cape holding a cell phone in his hand while they're on an intergalactic adventure. Upon seeing him, Rick says, "Oh great, another weirdo. Just what we needed." But as they approach the man, they realize he's stuck in a time loop due to an ancient curse. Morty asks, "How'd he get cursed?" And the man responds, "I didn't hold the door open for someone, and now I'm stuck in this loop forever." Summer quips, "Man, that's some bad luck Brian type stuff right there." Feeling sympathetic, they decide to help break the curse. Rick works on a potion while Morty and Summer distract the Time Lord who cast the curse. In a comical sequence, they end up accidentally insulting him and causing him to curse them as well. Rick exclaims, "Great, now we're all stuck in this loop."
As they work on a solution, they experience numerous hilarious and disastrous outcomes. Every time they repeat the same day, Morty inadvertently spills his drink, Summer trips on the same curb, and Rick breaks a different vial of potion each time. They even try to use a time machine, but end up in alternate realities where they're all cats or where the world is ruled by squirrels. Finally, after multiple attempts and failures, they break the curse and the man is free. As they leave the planet, Rick jokes, "Well, I guess that's another day saved by the genius of Rick Sanchez." Morty responds, "Yeah, if you don't count the 328 times we screwed up." Summer adds, "I'm just glad we're finally out of that green screen room." Title: The Case of the Neon Shoes. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer walking down the street together.
Hey, Morty, check out those flashy shoes.
Wow, those are really bright. Who would wear those?
Maybe they're just trying to make a fashion statement, Morty.
Or maybe they stole them from a rave.
Suddenly, the person wearing the neon shoes dashes past them, followed by a group of Nike-wearing thugs.
Looks like someone's in trouble. Let's follow them.
They pursue the group, trying to keep up with their quick pace.
Rick, what's going on?
I don't know, Morty, but we're about to find out.
They come across the group who had cornered the person with the neon shoes.
Hey, leave them alone.
One of the thugs turns to them. "Thug, this doesn't concern you. Mind your own business."
Sorry, pal, we don't know how to mind our own business.
A fight ensues, with Rick and the gang showing off some impressive moves. They defeat the thugs and rescue the person in the neon shoes.
Who are you?
Person: My name is Zara.
I work at the lab down the street.
What was all that about?
Zara: I discovered something they didn't want me to know. They were trying to steal my research.
Well, we can't let that happen. Let's go check it out.
They arrive at the lab, guns blazing. There they discover a groundbreaking invention that could change the world.
What is that thing?
Zara: It's a device that can transport you to any place in the multiverse.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
Suddenly, they hear sirens approaching.
We have to go. The police are on their way.
They quickly use the device to escape, ending up in an alternate dimension where they encounter their evil doppelgangers.
Oh shit, we're in trouble now.
The episode ends with a cliffhanger, leaving the audience wondering what will happen next. End of episode. Title: Zorkon's Abduction. Opening shot of Rick, Morty, and Jerry in the garage. Rick tinkering with his latest invention while Morty plays with a Rubik's Cube and Jerry nervously fidgets with his phone.
Hey, Morty, you know what'd be fun? Let's do some intergalactic tourism. I got a new helmet that lets you see different dimensions.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That doesn't sound safe.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe we should stick to something more earthbound. Rick scoffs, but eventually agrees. They put on the helmets and Rick presses a few buttons. Suddenly they are transported to an alien planet with strange creatures and flying saucers.
Whoa, Rick, this is crazy.
I don't like this, guys. Can't we go back home? Just then, they notice a strange green light in the sky. It's coming closer and closer until they see it's a flying saucer piloted by none other than Zorkon, my favorite Martian.
Zorkon, what are you doing here?
Zorkon, greetings, Rick. I need your help. I've been abducted by an evil alien race and they're using me to power their weapons. Please, you must help me.
Oh man, Rick, we can't just leave him here.
Are you sure about this, guys? It sounds dangerous.
Of course we're sure, Jerry. What, are you scared?
Jerry gulps.
Morty, come on. We need to go to the Max Planck Institute. I need to get my hands on that dimensional portal machine they've been working on.
Rick, why can't we just use our own portal gun?
Because, Morty, this one uses a unique pattern of quantum colors and shapes that can only be found in that circular object in the center of that colorful pattern. And I don't have time to explain the science behind it. Just trust me on this one.
Hey, can I come too? I've always been interested in science stuff.
Yeah, me too. I could use an educational field trip for my college applications.
Fine, but remember, this isn't a vacation. We're on a mission.
As they arrive at the Max Planck Institute, the group is amazed by the colorful pattern and the circular object at its center.
Whoa, this is amazing. It's like a psychedelic trip.
I'm getting a headache just by looking at it.
I see why they call this a quantum kaleidoscope. It's like a visual representation of the multiverse.
Alright, enough sightseeing. Let's get to the machine.
As they reach the machine, they are suddenly ambushed by a group of masked scientists. Masked Scientist 1, you're not supposed to be here. This machine is off limits.
Relax, we're just here for some harmless interdimensional travel.
Masked Scientist 2, you don't understand the consequences of traveling through the multiverse. It can cause irreparable damage to the fabric of reality itself.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should listen to them. We don't want to mess things up.
Nonsense, Morty. These guys are just scared of what they don't understand. Now, let's fire up this baby and see what kind of crazy worlds we can explore.
As Rick activates the machine, the colorful pattern on the circular object glows brighter and brighter until it suddenly explodes, causing a chain reaction that sends the group tumbling through a series of mind-bending dimensions.
I've changed my mind. I don't want to be here anymore.
I don't know if I'm ever going to be the same again.
Rick, you did it again. You messed everything up.
Relax, Morty. We're just breaking new ground in the world of science. Who knows what kind of amazing discoveries we'll make.
As the group finally returns to their own dimension, they find that the effects of their travels have followed them back, causing all sorts of unexpected consequences.
Well, that was certainly an adventure. Who wants McDonald's?
The group looks at Rick in disbelief, unsure of what they'll be in for next.
Hey, Morty, have you seen this poster? It's for a concert with a guy in a suit and beard.
Huh? Let me see. Who is he?
Apparently, his name is Bob Fartley. He's supposed to be some kind of rock star.
Rock star? He looks like he should be selling insurance.
Yeah, but the poster says he's the greatest musician of all time.
That's ridiculous. Nothing can beat Led Zeppelin.
Hey, I like Bob Fartley's music, okay? It's a nice change from all that loud noise.
Whatever, Dad. Let's just go to the concert and get it over with.
Later at the concert venue.
Erps. So, you kids are going to see Bob Fartley, huh?
Yeah, it's supposed to be good.
Laughs. Good. That guy couldn't rock if his life depended on it.
Defensive. Hey, I like his music.
Sarcastic. Of course you do, Jerry. You always go for the easy listening.
The concert begins and Bob Fartley takes the stage. Bob Fartley clears throat. Thank you, thank you. I'm Bob Fartley and I'm here to rock your socks off.
Rolls eyes. Great, here we go.
Bob Fartley strums guitar. This first song is called The Suit and Tie Blues.
Nodding. Oh yeah, I love this one.
Groans. Can we leave yet?
As the concert continues, the audience becomes restless and bored.
Yawning. This is painful to watch.
Suddenly, Bob Fartley stops playing and looks at the audience. Bob Fartley, serious. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, who is this guy? Why is he up here pretending to be a rock star? The audience murmurs in agreement. Bob Fartley, emotionally, but the truth is, I was never meant to be a musician. I was supposed to follow in my father's footsteps and become an insurance salesman. But I wanted something more. I wanted to make people happy, to give them something they could believe in. The audience begins to listen intently. Bob Fartley, passionately, so I put on this suit and tie and picked up a guitar, and I made my dream a reality. And yeah, maybe I'm not the greatest musician of all time, but I know I'm doing something right when I see all your smiling faces out there. The audience erupts into applause and cheers.
Surprised. Wow, that was actually kind of touching.
Sniffling. I knew Bob Fartley was a special guy.
Grinning. Yeah, special like a bag of wet socks.
As the concert ends and the crowd disperses, the family reflects on what they've just experienced.
Thoughtful. You know, maybe we shouldn't judge people based on their appearance or reputation.
Nodding. Yeah, Bob Fartley may not be Led Zeppelin, but he's got heart.
Skeptical. Heart doesn't sell records, Jerry. But I guess it's better than nothing.
As they walk away from the concert venue, the family realizes that sometimes things aren't always what they seem. And that maybe, just maybe, Bob Fartley was onto something after all.
This is even worse than the time we watched that Family Guy episode with the Ipecac.
I can't believe we all fell for this stupid drinking game.
Thanks a lot, Jerry. Your dumb game just ruined our whole night.
Hey, I didn't know the Ipecac was expired. It's not my fault.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson. Don't mess with our digestive systems.
Actually, this might be a good opportunity to test out my new invention.
What invention?
The anti-puke ray. It's supposed to neutralize any kind of vomiting reflex.
Are you sure that's safe?
Only one way to find out. Brace yourselves, everyone.
They all try the anti-puke ray and miraculously stop puking.
Wow, it actually worked.
I have to admit, I feel a lot better now.
I can't believe I just survived a Rick and Morty episode based on the Ipecac scene from Family Guy.
Alright, It's time to take Summer and Morty on a trip they'll never forget.
Oh boy, where are we going?
To the edge of the universe. We're going to meet Edwin Hubble himself and learn about the mysteries of the cosmos.
This sounds amazing.
Are you sure it's safe, though? That plane looks pretty small.
Beth, when have I ever led us astray?
As they take off, the plane suddenly starts to sputter and shake.
Rick, something's wrong with the plane.
Hang on, we're going down.
The plane crashes onto an unknown planet.
Oh my god, we're stranded.
Is everyone okay?
I'm more concerned about the plane.
What are we going to do?
They soon discover that the planet is inhabited by alien creatures who are hostile towards them.
We need to find a way off this planet, fast.
But how?
I'll need to fix the plane, but I need some materials. Morty and Beth, you come with me to scavenge while Summer keeps watch.
As they search for materials, they encounter even more dangerous creatures.
Rick, I don't know if we can do this.
Yes, we can, Morty. We're not going to let some aliens stop us.
They eventually fix the plane and make their escape, narrowly avoiding getting caught by the creatures.
That was insane.
I never thought we'd make it out alive.
As I always say, nothing's impossible when you have science on your side.
Can we please stick to Earth for our next adventure?
Sure, but where's the fun in that? Morty, grab the ipecac. We gotta clean out our system before we go on our adventure.
Okay, Rick, but can we not reference the Family Guy scene again?
Yeah, that's getting old.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I think it's hilarious.
Same.
Alright, let's just chug it and get it over with.
They all begin to drink the ipecac and immediately start to feel sick.
Oh god, I think I'm gonna.
Jerry interrupts. Don't you dare puke on my new rug. They all start to puke.
Aha, we're ripping off Family Guy.
In between pukes. This is all your fault, Rick.
Also puking. Yeah, now I'm gonna need therapy after this.
The scene cuts to the group in the living room, recovering from their ordeal. Well, that was unpleasant.
Wiping his mouth. Hey, it's all in a day's work for adventurers like us.
Sarcastically, great, now we can go on our adventure with clean systems.
Still looking queasy. Can we just take a break for a bit?
Nodding. Yeah, I don't think I can handle any more excitement for today.
This is the cue for the bearded man to enter the room. Bearded man, hey guys, sorry I'm late. Did I miss anything?
Looking up. Actually, you missed quite a show. Want some ipecac?
End scene.
Morty, you ever seen a peacock with a blue tail and green feathers? It's like someone spilled paint on this thing.
Wow, that's really weird. Rick, what's the deal with it?
Hey guys, watch out for that peacock. I heard they can be aggressive.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a bird. Besides, we have more important things to worry about.
What's that, Rick?
I've been tracking some strange readings in this area. There's something weird going on and I need to investigate.
Can't we just leave and let the professionals handle it?
Ah, you think those idiots in the government can handle something like this? We're the only ones who can save the day.
But what about the peacock, Rick? We can't just leave it here.
Fine, we'll take it with us. But keep an eye on it, Morty. And Jerry, you better not mess this up.
Me? Mess things up? I'm offended you would even suggest such a thing, Rick. As they begin to leave, the peacock suddenly begins to squawk and flap its wings wildly.
Rick, the peacock! It's attacking us.
Quick, everyone, take cover. This bird is more dangerous than I thought.
As they struggle to fend off the peacock, they realize that it's not just a bird, but a creature from another dimension that has somehow crossed over into their world.
I knew it. I knew this was a bad idea.
Don't panic, Jerry. We just need to find a way to send it back and close the portal it came through.
But how do we do that, Rick?
Simple. We use the portal gun to track down the source of the energy readings and reverse the polarity.
And if that doesn't work?
Then we improvise. Now let's move, people. We've got a universe to save.
As they race off to confront the source of the energy readings, the peacock watches them with keen interest, wondering what other strange creatures and adventures await it in this new world. Peacock, in a deep, mysterious voice, this is just the beginning.
Soon, all will know the power of the peacock dimension.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another adventure.
Oh geez, where are we going this time?
We're going to the top of that big building over there. Nordstrom or whatever.
Are you guys insane? You can't just climb to the top of a skyscraper.
Yeah, that's crazy even for you, Rick.
ESH, I've done crazier things before breakfast. Let's go.
The group makes their way up the building, encountering various obstacles along the way.
I can't believe we made it to the top.
This view is incredible.
Hey, what's that over there?
They notice a mysterious device on the rooftop of a nearby building.
That looks like some kind of portal gun prototype.
We should probably destroy it before it falls into the wrong hands.
As they attempt to destroy the device, they are ambushed by a group of alien bounty hunters.
Oh great, now we're being attacked by aliens.
This is all your fault, Rick.
Hey, I didn't know they were going to be here. Let's take these guys down.
They engage in a fierce battle, using their wits and weapons to outsmart the aliens.
I can't believe we actually won.
That was insane.
I think I need a drink after that.
Good thing there's a bar at the bottom of this building. Let's go celebrate our victory.
The group heads down to the bar, where they share stories and jokes about their crazy adventure.
You know, for a moment up there, I thought we weren't going to make it.
Yeah, but we did. And we kicked some serious alien butt.
And we got to see the city from a whole new perspective.
Plus, we destroyed a potentially dangerous weapon. All in a day's work.
The group raises their glasses in a toast, laughing and enjoying their well-deserved victory. Title: Thyroid Scissors.
Hey Morty, I need you to grab those scissors right there.
Oh, which ones?
The blue ones, Morty. The one in my hand right now is for the thyroid gland surgery.
What the hell, Rick? Thyroid gland surgery? Why are we doing this?
Well, Summer, Jerry here has been complaining of some thyroid problems lately.
Hey, I never said I wanted surgery.
Shut up, Jerry. You either let me cut your thyroid out or you die. The choice is yours.
Geez, Rick, that's kind of harsh. Can't we just take him to a doctor or something?
Doctors are for losers, Morty. Now hand me those scissors.
Wait. Can't you just give me some medicine or something?
Scoffs, medicine? What are you, a child? This is science, Jerry. This is progress.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems dangerous.
Oh please, Summer, don't be such a prude. Now, Jerry, hold still.
As Rick begins to make the incision, Morty and Summer watch in disgust.
This is messed up, Rick. I don't think we should be doing this.
Oh, come on, Morty. You're not gonna let a little blood and gore scare you, are you?
As the surgery progresses, Jerry begins to panic. Rick, I can feel everything.
Laughing. Of course you can, Jerry. That's the beauty of it. You get to experience science firsthand.
I can't watch this anymore.
Yeah, I'm with Summer on this one. I think we need to go.
Suit yourselves. More for me, I guess.
As the group leaves the room, Rick continues to work on Jerry's thyroid gland, laughing maniacally.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were cruising through the multiverse when they stumbled upon a beautiful planet with a majestic lake surrounded by mountains.
Wow, Rick, look at that lake. It's so peaceful and calm.
Yeah, Morty, it does look peaceful, but I bet there's some crazy stuff going on down there.
As they approached the lake, they noticed a city in the distance with a bridge over it and a town on the other side.
Let's go check out that town over there.
I don't know, guys. It looks kind of dangerous. Maybe we should just stay here.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's go.
The group made their way across the bridge and into the town, where they quickly realized that they had made a mistake. The town was overrun by giant flying ants, and the townsfolk were all in a panic.
Oh, geez, Rick, what are we gonna do? We're surrounded.
Relax, Morty, I got this.
Rick pulled out a portal gun and opened a portal to a different dimension, and the group jumped through just in time. As they emerged on the other side, they found themselves in a world that looked eerily familiar.
Hey, isn't this the Harry Potter universe?
Yeah, it is. And look, there's Hogwarts.
As they made their way to the castle, they found themselves caught up in a battle between wizards and Death Eaters.
This is crazy.
Why did we even come here?
Because, Jerry, we're adventurers. We go where the action is.
In the end, the group managed to defeat the Death Eaters and save Hogwarts from destruction. But as they returned to their spaceship and headed back to their own universe, they couldn't help but wonder what other crazy adventures awaited them in the multiverse.
Morty, guess what? We're going to Neptune.
Neptune? What's there?
Apparently, there's a woman in a white dress with a magical ball that can grant wishes. We need to get our hands on that ball, Morty.
As they land on Neptune, they see the woman in the white dress surrounded by a group of people.
Woman, who are you and what do you want?
We're here for that ball you have, lady. Hand it over.
Woman, I'm sorry, but I can't do that. This ball has the power to cause destruction if it falls into the wrong hands.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Look, lady, we're not gonna hurt anyone. Just give us the ball and we'll be on our way.
As Rick and Morty try to take the ball, the woman uses her powers to fly up in the air with the ball in her hand, leaving everyone stunned.
Morty, grab onto her dress and hold her down.
Morty tries to grab onto the woman's dress, but she is too strong and he is thrown off.
Rick, I don't think this is such a good idea. We should just leave her alone.
No way, Morty, we're not leaving here without that ball.
As Rick and Morty continue to chase the woman, they accidentally knock over one of the bystanders, causing him to fall off the planet and into the vastness of space.
Oops.
We just killed that guy, Rick.
The woman stops in midair and turns to face Rick and Morty, eyes blazing with anger. Woman, you fools. You have no idea what you've done. The woman uses her powers to create a massive tidal wave, sweeping Rick and Morty away.
Morty, we're gonna die.
I told you this was a bad idea.
As the wave crashes over them, Rick and Morty find themselves back on Earth, completely soaking wet.
Well, that was a disaster. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. Can we go get some Szechuan sauce now?
Sure, Morty, but let's try to avoid any more interplanetary adventures for a while, okay? Morty, this tom yum soup is the perfect combination of spicy and sour flavors. I think I'll have another bowl.
Rick, can we talk about something other than soup for once?
What's wrong, Morty?
I just don't get how you guys can be so nonchalant about everything. You're always cracking jokes and making light of things, even when it's serious.
Oh, Morty, lighten up. Life's too short to take everything so seriously.
But he has a point, Rick. Sometimes we need to acknowledge the gravity of a situation and take it seriously.
Fine, fine. What's so serious that we need to be all somber and mopey about it?
Well, for starters, this bowl of soup is filled with shrimp that were likely caught using unsustainable fishing practices.
And the carrots and celery were likely grown using harmful pesticides that are damaging to the environment.
Okay, I get it. But you know, if we all stopped eating shrimp and carrots, the world would be a pretty boring place.
It's not about being boring, Rick. It's about being responsible and caring for the planet we live on.
And it's not just about the soup. We need to think about our actions and how they impact the world around us.
All right. I promise to be more mindful of my soup choices from now on.
Thanks, Rick. I knew you could see the bigger picture.
Morty, check it out. Looks like my old buddy from the Galaxy Cops is wanted for questioning on Earth.
Who is he, Rick?
That's Dark Cyanine, Morty, one of the most notorious bounty hunters in the galaxy. He's known for capturing some of the worst criminals out there.
Bounty hunters? This sounds dangerous. Why are we involved in this?
Yeah, Rick. What's the deal?
Well, Dark Cyanine is known to have a bit of a temper. I need you guys to help me defuse the situation before things get out of hand.
What's the worst that could happen?
Ever heard of the Kramix incident, Morty? Let's just say it involved a lot of plasma and an entire planet was destroyed.
Okay, we'll help. But where do we start?
We need to find Dark Cyanine before he causes chaos. He's probably hiding in one of his secret locations.
Secret locations? How are we supposed to find him?
I have a theory. That poster he's holding has some sort of tracker in it. I'll need to grab my scanner to locate his position.
Wait, Rick, what if we fail?
Then we better be ready for some intense drama, Morty. Now let's get to work before it's too late.
I can't believe we're doing this. I hope we don't end up on the wrong side of Dark Cyanine's camera.
Yeah, I don't want to be famous for the wrong reasons.
Morty, Jerry, we need to get our hands on that dress with wings on it.
Why, Rick? What's so special about it?
Yeah, I don't see the big deal either.
It's not just any dress, idiots. It's a mystical garment that can transport us anywhere we want. And it just so happens that Taylor Swift owns it.
Taylor Swift? Like the singer?
Oh, wow. I love her music.
Focus, Jerry. This dress is our ticket to adventure.
They travel to Taylor Swift's mansion and sneak in to steal the dress. In the process, they accidentally wake her up.